Web of social media.
Social media.
Well, you just hired Phoebe, right? For social
I know. She's doing awesome.
Is she gonna move here, or is she gonna stay?
No, it's a remote thing. I guess for good and for bad. But hey, look.
Hey, look.
That's a great pose. Now we're delayed.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's why I actually just paused this so we don't have to watch ourselves. Look, it's me watching myself. It's me trying to pause myself.
Yeah, it's really not working.
No, it's really not. Thanks for pointing that out, Ted. You made me feel inferior.
Sorry. It's one of those things.
We should be ready whenever you are for the start of the show. Woo-hoo! 6 years now, you and me.
That's awesome.
Started the show.
That's amazing. It's been 6 years, really?
6 years?
Wow.
Yeah, because my first year was 2010.
Wow. That's crazy. I remember those days back in the other halls.
Back in Hall 10.
I was in Hall 5. Yeah, we were Hall 5 people. Now we're Hall 1. That's right. I know.
I'm just saying, we're the big cheese of Hall 6. That's all I'm saying.
Well, you are actually.
We're literally
You're
actually.
the anchor of Hall 6.
Was that like rock on? Like,
Yeah.
we're awesome? Or?
Either that or she wanted someone to honk their horn in a truck that was going by.
All lowercase?
What is lowercase?
SEA games?
Sure.
Or do you want to, like...
It really doesn't matter. It's capital B,
I'm changing it.
capital B, space, capital G, technically.
Space.
Well, there's a space, because some people smush things together, like a lot of German companies are like something spiel, and it's all like one, like
fair enough.
spiel, and it's all like one long thing. But
Kind of a function of the German language.
It is.
So.
They just like, yeah.
You know my favorite name of a game in German? Loop and Louie? Das Flip-Flop-Flugenspiel.
Oh, that's right. Flugenspiel.
It flows off the tongue, so Das Flip-Flop-Flugenspiel.
Yeah, it flops. It does flip and flop, doesn't it? Yeah, yeah.
I don't know what Loop and Chewy would be in German.
Das Flip-Flop Flugen Wiki? Yeah, I can do it.
That for me. As flat as you can with both hands. Put it towards Ted. Is it full white?
Yep.
Tilt it a little bit. Wait a second, back out.
I can't believe he wrote that about you, Beth.
Down.
Back out.
It's out.
Back out.
Oh.
Tilt it up a little bit. Paper.
Up.
Down.
Down. Drop the whole thing down. There you go.
I'll take the extras.
Okay.
Ooh, the spaghetti.
A little bit.
Could you hold
I
that
will
for a
hold that.
moment? Thank you.
And you need another wholesale price on this.
Yes.
Ah, there we go.
A little bit.
Was I shiny?
Oh yeah.
Okay. I need to be maybe powdered a little before next time.
Well, if you're in the firefight universe,
we should have a
you'd be all
station.
set.
But then we would be getting germs on everyone.
Saves us a lot of
Oh yeah, but the same. You have to use different
Just dim it a
things.
little bit, Scott. You don't
Oh, you
have
want to dim it a little bit?
I mean,
That hasn't happened since drama class in high school.
Ted's tall too.
I remember that.
His cranium.
I was like, what is this stuff you're doing to me? I didn't sign up for this.
They're one each set of the colors, right?
Oh, wait.
Okay, Beth, we're going to do it on the table as well here.
Sure.
for that one, but you can see it's kind
It's
of
really not cool.
What no, just one.
Let you do that one, Link.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
We have an idea of how to get that white last.
Yeah?
Not this year. But The white glass.
Future Scott's going to be so happy with that solution.
Is that the framing you guys wanted?
Yes, so we can put cards up here.
Okay. Scott can zoom in. I'm sorry, too.
That's right. Yeah.
You know, by total happenstance, I'm very entertained with your super secret yet to be announced game coming, with that one coming right after it. Just seems to go well together.
Oh my God, yeah. It's Italian Day. Hello? What? Yes?
Ted, could you tilt your head lightly?
Yes, I could.
Should
Should I pout a little?
face to the ceiling for the entire interview?
If you do like
It's natural. It's natural.
I know, that's why. I wanted to wait to see once we get close to it. I was waiting to see once we got started.
Our time's almost up, so thanks. This is
I
great.
know, right? We just wanted to give you a place to sit for 15 minutes.
I appreciate
All right,
it.
get out.
That's good. That's why I got up at, what time is it on the West Coast right now?
Plus
midnight.
9. Yeah.
Midnight?
Yeah.
No, 1 o'clock on the West Coast. Wait, 9 hours? Yeah, 9 hours.
Because it's 7 hours for
1
me.
a.m.
Yeah.
Neat.
Until, except for that one year where we had double
Rainbow.
and daylight savings.
Oh, yes.
That was pretty awesome.
Yes. Because we gained an hour twice somehow?
Yeah.
Yes, because when we flew back.
We lost it again
Yeah.
and then gained it again.
Yeah.
Wave at me.
Hello.
That's me.
Oh.
I just need a.
I was enjoying that.
I need a signal to know what the delay is.
I see.
Very long, actually.
Elbow,
Okay.
elbow, wrist, wrist, wrist. Elbow, elbow, wrist, wrist, wrist.
Really? I did not know that. So
That's
if this
the
is pageant
beauty pageant.
experience?
Wait, well,
Okay.
as much as a band geek gets pageant
Oh,
experience,
yeah.
sure. Let's do this.
Oh my God, I forgot the rules.
Are you ready? Here we go. Hi, my name is Beth Hiley here for BoardGameGeek at Essen 2016. I'm Catherine Roslin, aren't I? Hi, my name is Catherine and I'm from Norway.
I don't know who that is, but I think they're offended. Wow. Wow.
Actually, my first name is Catherine, so.
And you're
reals.
Norwegian?
Sure.
There you go. Is that yes in Norwegian? I think it might be, actually. I think you offended an entire nation.
You're welcome. Well, she did make these earrings for me, so.
All right, here we go.
Hi, my name is Beth Hiley here for BoardGameGeek at Essen 2016. I'm sitting down with Ted Alspec of Bezier Games.
Hold on, one more trick.
Take 7. Yeah, the blooper reel from this, though?
Okay.
Gold.
Hi, my name is Beth Hiley here for BoardGameGeek at Gen Con. 4th time's the charm. Broke my mojo, Aldi.
It's okay, we're only 10 minutes behind.
Awesome.
Not your fault, though.
Hi, my name is Beth Hiley here for BoardGameGeek at Essen 2016. I'm sitting down with Ted Alspec of Bezier Games, and you brought us Colony.
I have. We're very excited. We're launching it here at SPIEL.
Ta-da!
Oh, I could not be more excited. This is-
You know, the apocalypse deserves the fanfare.
I know, I love the apocalypse. Most people do. But this is post-apocalypse. This is after the apocalypse. So it's kind of that little glow you get after the apocalypse, typically. So in Colony, really exciting. You are actually rebuilding. So it's a building game. It's an engine building game where you're rebuilding civilization through basically a colony of all these great buildings. And you're competing with the other players at the table to build the best possible colony. Colonies consist of these cards, which represent buildings and other technological, it's hard to say in the morning, advancements. And each player has these abilities that they can use throughout their turn. A typical turn, I'm going to actually let you do a turn here, and I'll kind of
Excellent.
walk you through it.
You told us we're sort of set up about
We are set up like
midway.
in the middle of the game, and you're crushing me right now.
Awesome.
But maybe things will turn around. We'll see. To start, whoever's turn it is going to roll 3 dice. Now, as soon as you roll them, they turn into resources magically. We now have 3 of these resources right there, 2 6s and a 4. Because you rolled, you get to keep one of them and then draft the other ones around the table. So go ahead, choose one.
I will say I will pick a 6.
Fantastic. I will go ahead and choose a 4. Now, if there was a third player, they would get the 6. There's not, so you're going to get that 6 as well.
Excellent.
it's your turn now, and now you're able to activate any of these cards and do all sorts of the cool things that you can do with them. First thing you want to do is grab all of these resources off of your warehouse. You have a whole bunch that are there. The next thing you're going to do is you're going to look over here and see, I'm producing some other things. I'm producing a 6 and a 3, so we're going to give you a 6 and a 3. You'll notice that these are gray instead of white.
Yes.
That's because these are unstable resources. The unstable resources cannot be saved in your warehouse between turns. They will slowly dissipate and disappear, and then you will not have them next turn. So you must use them this turn if you want to use them. But at this point, you have all of these resources available to you in the game. You can do pretty much anything you want to at this point with them that the cards allow you to do. So for instance, you can pay to upgrade one of your other cards. Some of these are already upgraded. You can build some cards from the supply. You can turn resources into other resources using these exchange type cards. We've already produced things. And finally, in the end here, you're a very aggressive player, and you've actually decided to go for points early on in the game. And so you actually have some kind of what we'd call end game scoring type cards, so the big buildings in Puerto Rico style of cards. And so you already have those, which reflected by our score right now, you have 9 points and I have 5 because you decided to go with that. I'm more conservative, going more of the traditional engine building route. You decided to go all out to see if you could just crush me. And of course, whoever has the most points is going to win. With 2 players, we're playing to 20 points.
Now, we did want to highlight too
Oh, of course.
that there is a fabulous insert
There is.
that comes
there
with
is.
this.
Yeah, and that's it comes with a ton of cards. So we're only playing with 7 of the possible 28 different cards you can play with in the game. So any game you play, you pick which ones you want to use. Right now I have kind of the standard starting set out for us.
So noted.
Yes, everything is just, these are the starting cards you use. But when you play in the future, you can use any combination of cards at all. We have one of each different type, but you can play with, for instance, we have attack cards here. Some people don't like attacking. It's just not their thing. So you can just ignore those entirely and go with more production and exchange and those sorts of cards.
And it's worth noting that even though we have a 2-player setup here, this does go up to 4.
Yes.
That we would just keep putting out a little more groups around the table here.
Exactly. What's really cool, I'm so happy with this insert. Now, you're only seeing regular cards here, but if you sleeve the cards, they'll actually fit in this insert. So very excited about that. And for any gamers who sleeve their cards, woo, that's awesome. And underneath here, this actually snaps out. This is where you actually store your dice and your other stuff, and it snaps in place. So if you turn the box upside down, don't do it now because the cards will fall out. But the other stuff will not fall out when the box is closed, which is great. So yeah, anyway, that's all the stuff you get in the game overall.
Now, how long do you think a typical post-apocalyptic game would take you?
Typically with 2 people, your first game is probably going to take 45 minutes. After that's about a half hour. It's about 15 minutes per player after the first game. This first game, of course, you're kind of learning things and figuring things out. But it's typically an hour for 3 or 4 players and we'll into that.
So would you describe this as sort of a dice management with a little drafting on the side?
It's actually resource management. There's the dice drafting that I just showed you, kind of what we do. That's really the bulk of your dice rolling that takes place, is the beginning of your turn there, and then you're drafting those dice. So, what you get is somewhat determined by the roll of the dice, but there's a lot of mitigation involved.
Right, because in the powers that you could have to flex
you're
things.
buying cards that produce certain types of dice. So you choose which cards you want to buy that are going to produce those dice every turn. You've got these exchange cards that let you trade in things for other things. And so, you're controlling exactly what you have. The dice are kind of steering you possibly in one direction or another, and nudging you, maybe would be a better word to use.
Well, if you guys want to check that out, that is Bezier's newest title here, which is Colony. And Ted, thank you so much for giving us a little sneak peek.
You're welcome.
First video in the bag.
Bam! Done. All right. We'll just brush this stuff off to the side.
Say, yeah, I will.
And I'll take care of that later.
Okay.
Want me to rake it in the box?
Sure.
All done.
And a pen.
And a pen. Do you want to kind of have the pile in the middle here? So there's big
Sure.
pile of pie?
I'll be grabbing a bunch from here.
Right.
So.
I love this already. God, I had
All right.
It's gonna be quick, right?
Oh yeah. Well, I mean,
Followed by a spaghetti.
I know
20,
that's what
30
I
minutes.
said. Quick question first. Do you want to announce this as New York Slice
Yes.
rather than super secret unannounced
You can say
game?
that's what it is, because they could describe it as a super secret thing that we're just announcing today, because
Okay.
it wasn't announced until today.
Okay.
So, but I believe it is going to be posted on BGG News any minute now.
Any second
Yes.
now. All right, now we're ready. Hi, my name is Beth Hiley here for Board Game Geek at Essen 2016. I'm sitting down with Spiel.
Yeah.
Spiel, no problem.
Spiel 2016.
You're
You're
right.
in Essen,
Ah, it's true.
but you're at.
At Spiel.
It's heavy-handed editorial going on here. I don't know if you noticed that.
We want to get it just right. You're pros.
Hi, my name is.
Do it.
Hi, my name is Beth Hiley here for Board Game Geek at Spiel 2016. I'm sitting down with Ted Alsbach, who has an announcement for an upcoming title for Bezier Games.
It happens to be right here. It's New York Slice. It's a new game by Jeff Allers. A lot of people may know him as the designer of Piece of Cake and New Amsterdam and a whole bunch of other great games. And this is a reimagining of the Piece of Cake game. It's kind of taking it to the next level, which is, of course, pizza.
Of course. It's
Where else
still
would it go?
It's still pie.
Yeah, it's still pie, but it's better pie.
So now, I would say, for me personally, Piece of Cake has the, sort of a hall of fame in our household as one of the best fillers of all
Wow.
time. Now, so knowing with that as the background, is this has a bit more depth to it?
It does. It has a little more depth. It has, it's been changed up just slightly enough to give it more interest. And I think, while Piece of Cake is an awesome game, it was very straightforward. It was just, you're collecting, you're eating. It's one of those two things. Others, we've given you a few more choices here, a few more interesting things going on than is in the typical Piece of Cake game.
And I should say, since you do have some production examples here,
Yes.
like this would be the rule book,
Yes,
which
that is the
even
rule
though
book.
I just ate breakfast is making me hungry. Your score pad there is
Yes,
definitely worth
everyone,
highlighting.
you score on these guest checks here.
Which even the font on this is so classic 1980s guest check font.
Yes, it'll come on a little pad too that you'll be able to just keep you fold the things across like normal. So this is it's great.
And while we have a big pile of pizza slices here, these are even just the backs of the slices.
Right. So let me show you real quick on how it works. So what's going to happen? We're going to actually make stacks of 11 slices. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Who's awesome?
Oh, you're awesome.
All right. The slicer, that'll be me right now, takes the slices and puts them out. Doesn't matter which direction you go, as long as it's consistent. You can't skip around. So I'm just taking these pieces randomly, moving around. Uh-oh, anchovies. And I have a pizza. And there we go. So I've set the pizza up here, putting all the slices out. I'm also going to take one of today's specials. I'll just choose one it's off the top here, called Mystery Slice. You always get a special. There's always a today's special. And then that gets added to the pizza. Now this plays 2 to 6 players. We're gonna play 2 players right now. It makes it really, really simple. What I'm gonna do is split this pizza into 2 sections. And I can do that any number of ways. I can say, you know what, this special is its own section, the rest of the piece is a section. That would be foolish. I will not do that. Instead, I will split it up in some way which I think makes kind of sense. So I'll go ahead and maybe do this. And then I'll add the mystery slice to this portion. At this point, you, as the first player to go, are gonna choose which of these portions you'd like. So go ahead and choose a portion.
I will take the one
As
conveniently closer to me.
At this point, then you decide which of these slices you'd like to eat and which you want to collect.
Having to know what I know about Piece of Cake, I'm going to say that I am going to eat perhaps this veggie piece because you have a veggie piece.
It's actually a
in your
margarita
section.
piece with a soy piece of pepperoni on it.
All right, fair enough. So I'm going to
All right, you're going to eat that and you're going to keep the other ones and collect those? Okay. And the goal of the game is to get as many points as possible. The numbers that are here on the slices represent 2 things. How many points you get if you have a plurality of slices, and also how many of those slices there are in the game. So in this case, there are 11 cheese slices with pepperoni. There are 9 sausage slices. There are 10 meat lover slices. If you happen to have the plurality of those at the end of the game, you will get 11, 10, and 9 points respectively. If you don't, you get nothing, and if you tie, you get nothing.
Oh.
So got to be careful on that, on the whole tying thing. Now, when it's my turn, I'm going to do the same thing here. However, we'll notice right away, one thing I've got is anchovies. Anchovies are bad. Now, some people like anchovies. I don't. But some people do, and that's cool. Whatever. Different fish for different folks. Anchovies you can never eat. So they're out here, and each anchovy is -1 point. So getting a portion with anchovies is always a bad thing. You want to avoid that if you can. Obviously, I did not make this side tempting enough for you to take those anchovies, and I'm stuck with them. So I'll have to keep this out. I will keep these 9s out, so we're going to be competitive in 9s at this point. And you ate the 1 and 4, so I'm going to keep my 4 out because I think I'll have a chance to win that. And now we have this is a margarita slice. This is a veggie slice. The veggie slice has no pepperoni at all. We're not even going to put fake pepperoni on there. It's so veggie. There's only 3 of those, so I can't eat it because it doesn't have pepperoni on it. So I'll leave it face up. But I also get this mystery slice one. Now, at the beginning of the game, back before we started this, we put these all into stacks, and there were 3 slices left over that weren't in stacks. Today's special mystery slice lets me take one of these, look at it secretly, decide if I want to eat it or collect it. If I want to collect it, of course, it goes face up, and now I have an 8, and you do not. Aha! And then this is then out of the game. So that's all. There's a whole bunch of these today's specials that can be added. One gets added every time you slice through the pizza.
And so each pizza is a round. And how many rounds will we play out?
We're going to play with 2 players. We're going to play 6 rounds. So 6 times. So each of us will get to slice 3 times. At the end of that, we will see who has the plurality of the collected slices. We will count the number of pepperonis on your eaten slices. So we had 1 right there. Even though it's soy pepperoni, it still counts for a point. And we will subtract out any anchovies. And there's some specials that give you special points. Like this buffet, today's special, gives you 1 point for each different type of pizza you've collected. There's a whole bunch of these that do all sorts of fun things. There's a cut and line one. There's one of my favorites called dibs. The dibs one allows you in a future round to go ahead and go, you know what, before you slice, I call dibs on this piece, and you just get it right away, which is great.
I can see how that adds a little bit more.
There's just a few little extra things going on here. There's a few other types of slices in here that are very interesting. There's, of course, I will never find these now since they're all upside down. Some of the regular slices have anchovies on them. I'm going to watch out for that. And that is awesome that I am unable to
Right, yeah, you're doing a really
these.
excellent job finding nothing.
Wow, the odds of doing this are slim and absolutely oh, there we go, here's one. Okay, this one right here in the center here, this is a combo slice. There's a whole bunch of combo slices in there. There are 2 slices on the same piece, and they're each worth 1/2. So if, for instance, one of us had this, we would have 2.5 9s, which is more than 2 9s.
2 9s.
And so if I happen to grab this on a future round, I would now be winning 9s, and you would be very sad. I would not want to do that to you, but I might.
There are no winners and losers in the game of pizza. Come on.
Yeah, well, there are definitely winners.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
Well, Ted, do you have an idea of sort of, since this is still in the works?
It is actually, it's off the printers. This should be out in January.
Oh, fantastic. All right. So stay tuned for some pizza goodness. And this is going to be New York Slices from Bezier Games.
Yeah.
Ted, thank you so much.
Thanks, Beth.
Pizza.
All right.
Pizza pie.
Just out of the way.
I love those guest checks so much.
I am so happy with the theming on here. Worked out so
yes,
well.
they really did. Wait, and that.
Although to be traditional to follow with the piece of cake naming that's gone in the past, we should have called it New York Slice and had it be quiche or casserole or something instead, because piece of cake, of course, does not have cake, it has pie.
That's true.
Just so weird.
I'm going to let you unclip so you can undress, so to say.
There you go.
He's coming to demo. Thank you, Beth.
Thank you. Good morning.
Hi, hello.
How are you?
I'm good, and how are you? How was your first?
Pretty good. It's a little chilly in here, but that just keeps you really peppy.
Wait until, the geeks arrive.
I know, right? Just
yeah, sure.
put that to your pocket there. Oh, hang on. Chad. Ted.
Oh, sorry. Did you want to go over my rules?
Oopsies. It's capital. Okay.
Oh, I should do
think
really
I
well
should.
on that. So I'm actually going to pull this out.
Okay.
So we are. Could you zoom out for a hair? Okay. Do you see this above us?
Yeah, sure.
How do you want to spin this? Do you want kind of the this to be
okay.
in the middle?
Yeah,
or?
it's good because
So like that?
I will not reach these. Maybe you can rotate it.
Yep, you can you spin until you're happy.
Sure.
I know it's
that,
quite.
that should help. Zoom out. Like
Here,
this.
I will square this off
The
just
coins
a
are
little
unnecessary.
bit. There.
Oh.
Okay, that's flush now. Yeah. There we go.
Oh. Perfect, more or less.
Could I have the top?
Sure.
Okay, let me make sure I got your last name all right.
Michael?
Goblatsky.
No, that's not
Oh,
me.
that's not you?
That's the second guy for the second game.
Thank you.
Mine is easier.
Should be the other one right there. Yeah,
Yeah, that's me.
there you are.
Should be easier.
Kara Michaels.
Yeah, 2 Michaels.
Yes.
Oh, did I put the wrong?
Yes, Herman.
Herman. Yeah.
H-E-R-M-A-N. M-I-C-H-A-L. Herman.
Herman. Yeah, exactly. The
H-E-R-M-A-N.
second one is more complicated. Gołębiowski? Yeah.
Okay. All right, so we're gonna, I know we've done interviews before, but you wanna just aim for about 5 minutes to
Okay.
give people the
Sure. More or
elevator
less.
tool,
Yeah.
because then you'll get the most hits on YouTube afterwards, so.
What would you like to ask me, more or less?
Just theme.
Just to be ready.
Best parts of the game.
Best parts, yeah. And the basics of what people would need to know: players, time.
Okay.
What are we trying to? How to win?
Yeah.
What are we trying
Get
to do?
the most victory points. Yeah. This is something
Wow,
original.
that's so unusual. All right, I think we're ready.
We have boards and forces to take it.
Sad that spaghetti wasn't up next, because then we'd have Ted's pizza and your spaghetti right back to back,
I
right?
didn't thought about it really, but
Then we all
just
have
like
to go out for Italian food.
there are a couple of games about food. There is a game about burgers I've seen. There's another one about pizza. So
We did Food Chain Magnate last year.
Yeah, it was
that
last
was
year. Sure. I just thought Capital would be better to start because Capital is like a more serious game, our Euro game for the trade show. This one is like a smaller one. We always have a main game and a second game. Just
Yeah.
like
Chad, can you fix camera? Just zoom it out a little bit. That's not camera.
this one always on his phone. Doesn't shake hands. Oh, touch your button.
Let's get that chair out of there.
This one?
Yeah. Push it that way. All right, here we go. Hi, my name is Beth Hiley here for BoardGameGeek at SPIEL 2016. I'm sitting down with Michael Herman of Grana Games, and you've brought us Capital.
Yeah, Capital. This is our game for this year trademark. What's up? This is a Euro game about building Warsaw, Polish capital. This is a tile drafting game, and you're gonna build one district out of the tiles. The tiles are divided into quarters. There's always from 1 to 4 types of areas on each tile. And okay, how does the game look exactly? You got 6 epochs here. We're gonna run through about 300 years of building Warsaw, and in each epoch, every player will get 4 tiles, so we're gonna get 4 tiles. It's a drafting game, so each of us will get 4. And okay, I pick one, I put it
And then
like
we pass
this.
it around.
Yes,
and
exactly.
I get those. And
Yep.
all right, I'll just act like
Exactly.
that. And
Yep. And what can we do? We flip them, and I can discard it to gain money, or I can build it. Well, I can build it in whatever. I can rotate it however I want. So I will build areas, bigger areas from different tiles. So it doesn't mean that if there is an area on one tile that it will be, you know, like a separated one. You will build bigger ones from.
Yeah, so we have a pretty large park in the middle
exactly,
here.
exactly like this. And what's fresh, what's new? You can build. There's a cost here, but there is like a third action. You can overbuild. We call this overbuilding. So you can put a tile up on another tile. So okay, so in those kind of games like Seven Wonders or more or less like them, you can build or you can discard. When you discard, you have this feeling like, I did something like, okay, I get the money, but I'm a little bit behind everybody. So you can get the third option that you can overbuild. You pay less money because you pay the cost.
The difference between them?
Yeah, the difference only between them. And so, but it changes your strategy. But so usually, more or less, you will have to be flexible enough to manage those tiles you get.
Now, because this is based on the actual history of Warsaw, I'm assuming, and each of these do represent a true time period in the history of the city.
Yeah,
I'm guessing that all of these are actual buildings that existed within that time period.
Exactly. So you get the tiles with the areas, but you also get the tiles with the special buildings.
Right. So I'm looking at like the main railway station.
Exactly. They are all in the Warsaw history. They are all in the town. Some of them were destroyed during the Second World War, and they will rebuild it. And there are also milestones here. This is a special building at the end of each epoch. Whoever fulfills the sentence gets it. These are all special, very important buildings in the Warsaw history. Also, the rule book has 5 pages, but the main rules, but it has 12 pages because there is a huge historical brief about all of the buildings that are in the game. We made this game with in cooperation with Warsaw Uprising Museum, and they prepared a really historical brief about the building. So if you're a history buff, you will like it more. Is
there a significance to your player tokens here that have?
Yeah, this is a Mary Maid. A Mary Maid is a symbol of Warsaw. It's in the coat of arms of Warsaw. There is a legend about this that there were 2 sisters, Mary Maids, and there's a Danish capital, Copenhagen, and it also has a Mary Maid in the symbol. And one of the sisters stopped in Copenhagen, and one of them went to Warsaw. And the legend says it was she was captured by the fishermen, and one of the sons of one of those fishermen made her free, and she swore to him that she will protect the town for the whole history now. So this is why this is a Mary Maid with a shield and sword.
So people who like drafting are probably going to like this game, and people who like history are probably going to like this game.
If you like city building, if you like tile drafting, you'll definitely like this one. Just give it a try, and I'm sure you'll be not unsatisfied.
How long do you think a complete game would take us?
For 4 players, the maximum time is about 1 hour. If you'll new the game after a couple of plays, it will take about 45 minutes.
All right, well, Michael, this looks fantastic. Can't wait to check this out. Wish I've visited Poland. I think it'd be even neater to actually have seen some of these in person. So it's good inspiration to visit the city as well.
Yep.
And if you want to check out this game, this is Capital by Grana Games, and thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Way to sell it. We pre-ordered this one. I'm really excited about it.
It's very good. It's really nice. If you like tiles, if you like rotating tiles.
Does Grana have a Twitter account?
Sorry?
Does Grana have a Twitter?
No, at Twitter not. We have a Facebook, we have Instagram, no Twitter.
Okay. Gotta get a Twitter.
Bring on the spaghetti.
Yep. The Michaels will exchange now.
I got it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Spaghetti.
Spaghetti. Hello.
Hello.
Michael, round 2.
Yes.
Pair of Michaels. All right, if you just clip that to your pocket, just like mine.
Okay. I just loosened the bottom, so I look less stressed. It's okay. I just turn in the middle.
Zoom out when you get a moment, so we can see our spaghetti.
Yeah. Buongiorno. This one's like extra, so for later.
Oh, okay. So we have this, so you can kind of see above us. So we're right centered on the plate. Anything you want to show really close up, I would just kind of put close to the middle plate here. Yeah.
Okay. Not just because there are extra variants.
Help me out with your last name.
Actually, it's Gołębiowski.
Gołębiowski?
Gołębiowski.
Gołębiowski.
Okay, let's go with it.
We are ready when you are. Do you want to zoom in a little bit more so it's a little bit closer, or do you like the way that looks?
Oh, this one looks great.
We're good?
So good.
Here we go. Hi, my name is Beth Hiley here for BoardGameGeek at SPIEL 2016. I'm sitting down with Michael Gołębiowski of Grana Games. You brought us spaghetti.
Yes, my very first game, very first debut.
Congratulations!
Thank you very much. I just started with some food eating game. It's a dexterity game where you get to eat as much pasta as you can possibly do. This is a game for 2 to 4 players, and you go with 20-second rounds.
Okay.
Counted with the timer.
I'm ready already.
Yeah, and on every round, you get to pick any number of spaghetti noodles.
Okay.
One by one. You get to only take one piece of food at a time, and you have to use it one hand. And be careful not to spill the food on the table.
Okay.
Because if you stain the table, your turn is over. So you have to really respect the food.
All right. So,
There's no
all right. Well, we're gonna try this for real.
Yes. And you already.
Oh, I spilled.
Yes. So the turn will be mine. There are like 4 colors of spaghetti noodles, and they're differently scored. Like the longer ones are scored better.
Right. Yes. Had I happened, I would have had a longer spaghetti than you.
Yeah. Also, there are the meatballs, which you can only get when they do not touch the noodles. So you have to be really, really clever when taking them, and they could be really escaping because they could be throwing like this, and you already spoiled.
Yes, and for those, so they're actually quite hard, so they're going to roll quite a lot.
They're rolling a lot. They're escaping meatballs.
There's a great children's song in the U.S. about meatballs rolling away, and this game would be great for that.
That's really cool. Okay, but there's even more. If you're going very good with the basic spaghetti di base, this is the variant, you can go for the more difficult variant with a bigger plate.
Okay.
Which is actually smaller plate, which is more difficult because it's smaller.
Right, it's good spell.
That's obvious. And if you go even more pro, you can go for the achievement tokens or the recipe tokens with special scorings. If you manage to get all the noodles and or the meatballs in one round, in the very one round, you get additional points. So at the very end of the game, when everything got eaten, the person who got the most points.
So like if I did Pesta Verde, I would have to get yellow and green.
3
yellows and a single green.
Yes.
And I have completed my recipe.
Yes, and you're ready to go.
What was the inspiration for this? I mean, are you a household that just loves spaghetti, or do you love dexterity games?
I do love spaghetti. I do love dexterity games, and I just did combine them for one big, very beautiful box.
I know, right?
I'm like really. I do really like the box.
How many can this play at the same time?
It's 2 to 4 players, and it's ages 6 up, so you can go even with your kids. But it's also a great party game.
As long as you're just not putting the spaghetti.
Yeah.
It's not going to taste very good after a while.
Yeah.
Well, Michael, this looks like a lot of fun, and I'm glad we're demoing this in the morning. Otherwise, I think we'd be really hungry right now.
Yeah.
Since it really, from a distance, this really looks like a plate of spaghetti with meatballs on it. So I'm so glad that you got your first game out.
Yes. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. And if you guys want to check that out, that is Spaghetti from Grana Games. Perfect. Thank you. That's a hoot. Did you want to, since we do have people watching right now, did you want to just mention what the red special
I actually did.
one there? Yeah, that's fine. So talk about it now. I'm just gonna put the box back out. I realized it was out here. The lovely spaghetti. What's special about this one?
Also, every single day we'll be hiding 25 of these pasta strands, special red and white, for you to find on all the SM holes. And if you get to find one, You get a special mysterious Grana game just prepared for today.
Oh, fun!
Yeah, and they're like for 25 years of Grana because there's an anniversary. And there's the only way to get the game, so you have
So
to be really.
they're hidden.
Yeah,
all
and you have to
throughout the hall?
be really careful. Every single day, 25 of these.
Oh, that's hysterical! What a fun
Yeah.
idea. I
It's
want to know
pretty-
whose job it was who got to go around and hide them all. And wonder how
but
many of the
then do not
cleaning
get to-
crew are like, why is there all these strings everywhere? Well, Michael, thank you so much.
Thank you so
And,
much.
this is hysterical. I love it. I'm going to take
Yeah.
that from you.
And the box.
Perfect. And he's going to take that.
Thanks so much.
Fashion the table. A little bit, yes. I got mine down here, but not as bad as some years we've had where you could hear my teeth chattering on camera. Hey, Shelly, could you grab me a pen from back? Thank you. I will ask about spaghetti. Is spaghetti going to be released in the U.S.?
Do you have a
Maybe.
preference?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Not sure yet?
Not sure yet.
Okay.
We usually work with Passport Games. Passport Games has a distribution in the United States of our games. I think maybe they will take Capital. Oh, they took CV and Civilizations from previous years. So
Yeah.
if they will like it, then they'll take it. Yeah.
Okay. And we just had a question from the chat, so the answer
we
is
hope so.
maybe. Unknown as of yet. So there's your answer. Thank you.
Thanks.
You're welcome, Chris. I would like to pause myself.
Yes, I've been waiting for you so much. Thank you. Like, yeah, decisively. I go for 100% they do not sell
Yes, it's cold. It's always cold. It's not as bad as the year it was hailing, but so my teeth aren't chattering. But I will fully admit I got my jacket right down here. I may drape it over my lap if it gets much colder, because what you can't see around me is that they just literally drive cars right into the hall. So all the bay doors on all the edges are all open, so it gets really cold in here. But then the flip will be true tomorrow when there's all the people in here, and then it gets really stinking hot. So it's kind of a tradition for me to complain about the temperature one way or the other. I think I'd have a hard time with a game about ice cream. Just because I want to eat it. Wow. Nice. Hello.
Hello there.
How are you?
It's fine.
Okay, well,
The fist bump?
I don't care. I shake hands, I hug, you know. Woohoo! I work with kids, so I'm fairly germ-proof.
Right.
Okay, you are live. People are listening
Oh,
right
no.
now.
Cut down on the
I
swear
know,
words.
right? No swear words.
No swear words. Oh.
There could be children watching.
True, true. But it's fairly early still in the United States, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the middle of the night.
Not that there are only US visitors to your site, so. Of course, of course. Let me.
All right, scooch a little bit towards me.
Okay.
There we go, perfect.
I can do that.
The lower camera's looking at us, but you can look at that camera, you can look at me, whatever's more natural, whatever feels better. Aim for about 5 minutes, so we just want the broad overview. Exactly, because you'll get the most rewatches on YouTube if it's 5 minutes or less. So, Aldi has zoomed out for us, but yeah. So right in the center of your board here is when he zooms in. So if you wanted to show something in detail, we could put it right there.
Right.
If you want it really to get in, leave it there for about 10 seconds because it just takes the camera a while to come all the way down from its zoom. And let me make sure I can get to your, look, say price. Never mind, I'm good. And then I think we're good to go then.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I'm fine.
All right, here we go. Hi, my name is Beth Hiley here for BoardGameGeek at SPIEL 2016. I'm sitting down with Andreas Price from Zock, and you've brought us Mea Koopa.
It's true. Designed by Klaus Zoch of Chicken fame and Rüdiger Kopf, a friend of his, who I think so far is fairly unknown. The illustration done by Franz Vorwinkel. Get the basic information out of the way. We're talking about 14 plus as far as age is concerned, so it's an adult game, 2 to 4 players. And well, it says 90 minutes on the box. You can do it in 60 if you really know what you're doing. If you play it for the first time, you'll probably need 120 minutes. It's a gamer's game. It's not a tough family game. It is a true gamer's game.
So what
suggested retail price? Interested in that?
Sure, throw it out there.
In Germany, anyway, it's 45 euros.
So what are we trying to accomplish?
Well, the theme is true in life. Sometimes you have to sin to get ahead. You sin to, get wealthy in order to, in this case, donate to the church, in order to then get letters of indulgence. This is really what it is about, the trade with letters of indulgence, the idea that you can buy yourself free from sin. To get those letters of indulgence, you want to get wealthy. In order to get wealthy, you have to sin a little here and there.
Cut some corners.
Exactly. Of course, the more you sin and the more money you make, the more letters of indulgence you will be able to buy. But then also you have sinned more than others might have, and you need more letters of indulgence, which in turn means you will need more money, which might mean that you need to sin a little more. And
this
so
sounds like a pretty bad spiral to get into.
Exactly. So what you could call the victory point track here is really just the highway to hell. You start out at 0, and you
I was going to say, sadly, hell off in your corner and heaven off in mine.
I take it. Basically, the only time in this game when you go towards heaven again is at the very end, when you cash in, so to speak, your letters of indulgence to buy yourself free from sin.
So those who are closest to the heaven end of things are going to be the winner?
Exactly. That's what we're going for. And that's exactly it. You try to sin, but just a little less than everybody else. So that's really the point. Usually nobody manages to get all the way to heaven. But if you've done better than everybody else, you're already in the clear, basically. What can we do in order to
I was going to say, if you were going to put a mechanic, if you were going to describe this game in terms of a mechanic, what?
Each round starts out with bidding. You bid in order to get one of the 4 role cards. Each character, the Pope, the Emperor, the Merchant, and the Little Sinner, have their little special power. Whenever it is your turn, determined by the role cards, you have 1 action, which is free. An action would be going to the market to either buy or sell. 2 actions right there, possibilities. Goods, you could go and donate to the church. There are 3 cathedrals to be built. Whenever the second cathedral is built, the game ends. Whenever a cathedral is finished, you will get a reward, letters of indulgences, depending on how much you've donated in the meantime. Or 4th option, you can go and visit the brothel, which again grants you special powers at that particular time.
So somehow I have the feeling that that's not going to somehow possibly push you all along this end.
Absolutely. And I mean, that's really the theme of the game. And you could just go and try to be as nice as possible, do as little as possible, and just Ned Flanders your way through the game. But 1 action is free. You can do a second action. You can basically do a second turn, if you're willing to spend a little energy on it. Energy in that case being this little apparatus. Let's call it a tally stick in English. It keeps track of your sins, your digressions during any given turn. And if it's at 3 at that point, depends on your bidding really, and you want to take a second action, you just
Ramp it up.
just by 1 notch. It's not a lot. And if somebody else goes in there and sins even more than you, you're perfectly in the clean, no problem. But if in this case you're the one that has the most notches on his little tally stick, you will at the end of the turn be punished and go to hell by as many spaces as the difference between your being the highest and the smallest tally stick is. So yes, you can sin. Yes, it gets you ahead in the game, but you will have to pay for it eventually. It's not free.
And if one person could really screw with that by being very virtuous 1 turn and causing that to be a big swing on that 1 round. Now, I will say, when you were setting this up a few minutes ago, all of us in the booth were like, wow. I'm guessing it's the same artist who did the cover art, also did the board as well?
Absolutely. Franz Vorwinkel, it's a fairly well-known name, I would think.
Yes, yeah. Because for me, what definitely stood out just sitting here is the fact that you guys really had some amazing attention to detail, that these aren't just cards, they're actually little sculpted frames here. And I keep eyeing this that goes along with your tally stick.
This is the donation box. It has 2 separate little boxes inside of it. You make your donations into this donation box of yours, and whenever a cathedral is finished, you will open up, when it's the first one, box number 1, when it's the second one, box number 2, and then in 3 different categories, being money, cloth and diamonds, or bread and wine. Whoever has either donated the most or the second most reaps rewards. So and it's your choice. You can even, there's a lot going on here. I mean, you could, for example, donate in box number 2 all the time and just ignore number 1. No problem. Then you don't get any of the delicious letters of indulgences when the first cathedral is done, but might be in for even more when the second was done. Yeah, and this is actually, I mean, the design itself, we like quite a lot. This is done in-house. Olli Richtberg, our head of graphics, has designed the box itself. And I mean, the whole game, we try to get as many little details right as possible. Of course, there are still things that could be improved, can always be, but we've been developing this game internally for the last 3 years.
Yeah.
And that was starting at a point where Rüdiger Kopf and Klaus Soch, the designers, had already developed a game. So it was not from 0 up, but quite on the contrary, we took an existing game and tried to get it right.
And I was going to say, the one other thing I wanted to make sure we highlighted was the fact that, I mean, even the money there, the fact that the pennies feel like a euro penny, and that
Right.
there's teeny tiny, and the tens are so much more satisfyingly large. I mean, that's just seeing them in a pile here really. That attention to detail is very evident that this is a
And
labor of
also,
love.
There's quite a lot of, just to give
Big,
some
chunky
examples.
pieces, yeah.
Exactly. There's a lot of wood going on as well, and the back over here hides even more. I mean, this not that impressive in itself, but just the sheer amount of different kinds of components is, from a publisher's point of view, definitely something that's really cool to be able to do it, to be able to put that much attention into the little details, and I hope that the gamers, well, it will enjoy it as well, because it does help the game.
Well, we hope you guys want to check this out. This, if you're interested, this is Mail Coupa, which is published by Zach and Andreas. Thank you so much for giving us a quick overview.
Thank you for having me.
Oh, so pretty.
It's a fun game. It's really good. Yes, never that heavy. This is it. This is
The question was, has Zach done a game that heavy before? Because you're
that
more
heavy. No.
more known for
lighter
lighter family
children's
stuff,
game,
yeah.
Definitely. I mean, the chicken publishers, as we've been called before. Okay, let's get this done.
So before you organize that too much, let me there.
Oh, blue and blue. That's of course perfect.
Kilt Castle.
Right.
Yes.
It's also my colleague Markus Müller, Norris Games. I think he'll come around a little later.
This, and I'm going to keep moving it back. I'm making sure it's
No problem. Do what you have to do.
Just kick you under the table.
Some over here, is right here. Oh, sorry.
I don't drink.
I would need a little more space.
Okay.
Yeah? Can we?
Yes, Aldi just zoomed out for us. So I'm going to put
All right.
this at the edge, so the edge of the camera's
Right,
here,
good.
so you can kind of see most of those cards.
That's good.
Okay, now we can see all four.
Perfect.
Tell me that's the first turn marker. The giant.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
No, actually, it's the start player marker slash. Yeah, I'm the guy that moves the card marker.
That's a satisfyingly large. Bam!
Time to pay out.
Ah.
Two functions right in there.
You show that, because that is a really well designed piece. That deserves to be shared. All right.
Yeah. Let me. And I walk out, of course. Then slow house and good.
All right, we're ready. Hi, my name is Beth Hiley here for BoardGameGeek at SPIEL 2016. I'm sitting down with Andreas Price from Zoch, and you've brought us Kilt Castle.
Right. They're designed by Günther Burkhardt, fairly well-known name amongst German board game designers. Illustrations by Dennis Lohausen. We're talking 10 years plus, 2 to 4 players, 30-45 minutes. Price tag in Germany, suggested retail price is 30 euros.
Right. What are we trying to accomplish?
The whole thing is set in Scotland. We're all members of the same clan. Our ancestral home needs new towers. And the peculiarity about it is that whoever controls the topmost floor of any given tower controls the tower. So what we're trying to do is put our towers, every player has their own
Our
little
fabulously plastic towers, by the way.
Exactly, has their own color on top of towers. Works like this. You can see the cards on the sides of the board. Whenever it's your turn, signified by the "It's my turn" marker. Right. Oh, sorry. Yeah. You pick up any card. Might be this one, might be that one, and place it in a new spot. There are a couple of rules to it. You place them in a spot that's in a clockwise place from where you start. No more than 4 cards per lane/row. No more than 5 lanes/rows at any given time. A little more complicated if you want to put down a card. You must not create an empty space between it and the penultimate card. So this is fine, this is not fine.
Okay.
And those are already 80% of the rules, because I kid you not. You pick up a card, let's say simple one,
All right.
red one.
Red one.
Put it in a new spot. Then the red player, whoever it is, might be you, might be another player, then puts down one of their towers either in the first empty space in that row or on top of any already existing tower. Let's say we have been playing for a while, this is already going on. This card gets moved from here to there. You might put your tower on, if you're the red player, on top of orange, or on top of this light gray tower, or in the
Next
first
empty
empty
spot.
one. The first empty one to spend is free. You can put it in there. If you want to build on top of another player's tower, you must pay the money for each level of the tower already existing, 1 ducat. So since this is a very small tower, it's just a single orange piece, you put it on top, you pay 1 ducat to the orange player, and that's that. Now this is your tower. The little coats of arms on top, you have 1 with a double coats of arms, 2 with a single.
So here's one with single there and
exactly.
versus the double.
You can build on top of those like anything else. You can build those on top of others or just on the ground, just like any regular tower piece. But they grant you a bonus. Bonus. Let's make it happen. This is already something that has happened. I'm moving the last card out of any row to a new spot. Like so, for example. First thing I do is for free, why not? And now we have a ducat day, i.e. we get money. The largest connected area controlled by you will net you ducats. As many tower pieces are connected orthogonally, so diagonal is not valid.
So like gray here would have 2
We would have
connected.
2, which is 2 ducats already, and since we've got our coats of arms on top of it, each one of those nets you an additional ducat, so 3 for those, 2 for the towers themselves. Gray right now would get 5 ducats. Orange, single tower, 1 ducat, and red, this is not connected to that, so that's 3 total. There we go. And that's the basic idea of the game. You play until the first player runs out of little tower tiles to build. Whoever has the most ducats after the final ducat day, in the end you get rewarded for each and any tower, doesn't even have to be connected, wins the game.
And I was saying, if you wouldn't mind grabbing the start player there, because
right.
you were highlighting that this was a multi-purpose piece here. There's a
right,
little
you
reminder on the flip side.
Since you move the card first, and the whole ducat day happens after the player or players whose color or colors were on the card build their towers, this is the reminder. So this says, it's my turn. If it's your turn and you move the last card out of any row, flip it over as a reminder, okay, at the very end of all of this, money.
Get some money.
Yeah.
And then continue on with the game.
Right, well. Yeah.
All right, well, Andreas, that is, anyone who's interested, Kilt
Kilt
Castle,
Castle.
which is from Zoc. And thank you so much for giving us a little walkthrough of castles in Scotland.
Thanks for having me.
The bits.
Great, is it? Yeah.
So you can just slide that right over.
Right.
Do we have one more for you or no?
2 more.
2 more, all right.
Come again? Lots of games and lots of big games, really. That's.
So you've been working on this for a couple
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, mea culpa, we've been trying to publish for year and a half at this point, and now it was time.
This is Dreams, right?
This is Dreams, yeah.
That box. All right, let's rock and roll.
Let's just put out 3 random cards here.
All right, we're ready.
Give me one. Let me.
Here we go. Hi, my name is Beth Hiley here for BoardGameGeek at SPIEL 2016. I'm sitting down with Andreas Price from Zoc Games, and you've brought us Dreams.
Indeed, by Olivier Grégoire. 10 years plus, 3 to 6 players, so for quite a lot of players if you want to. And it will take however long you would like it to take. It's 30 minutes will be good for most people. I've sat down at the table and played it for a lot longer. How do you feel?
What are we trying to do?
Suggested retail price.
Yes.
35 euros.
Okay.
There we go, in Germany, of course. What are we trying to do? Each turn, we flip over 4 random cards. All these cards have illustrations on them, unique illustrations, done by 8 different artists.
And it's a little hard to see on our blue tablecloth here, but you do have this cool starry mat.
A play mat,
yes.
as some players might know if they are into trading card games.
Yes.
It's that kind of material. Usually you would not put the cards in the middle of the playmat, but for the sake of the camera, I'm doing it right now. Flip them over. Oh. Yes, please.
There we go.
Yeah, you good? Okay. Yeah, I can do that.
That one I think is right side up.
That looks about right.
Interpretable. It's a dream.
Yes, and that's the thing. So it's dreamscapes, if you will. The idea is that there's a mortal amongst deities, and the deities have visions which they cast onto the sky in the form of stars for the humans to receive and to draw fantasy from, to get dreams out of, really. The mortal who is among the gods tries to get a little closer to the source than he should. The deities know that he is or she is among them, but don't know who it is. So, in the beginning of each turn, you will, let's say 1, 2, 3, you will get a little marker that tells you which one is the right picture if you are a god, or that you are indeed the mortal. Here we go, something like this. In that case, of course, you do not know which picture is the one in question. Now, each player has 3 gems, stars really, in slightly different sizes, slightly different colors, and these are used to draw the picture in question onto the night sky. 1 star at a time, going around the table. And what you are trying to do is to stay close enough to the pictures, which again would usually not be on the playmat.
Right, so we'd be building this little starscape on the mat.
Right. And you try to stay as close to the picture as necessary in order for the other players not to think that you might be the mortal, but to make it vague enough that it is not too obvious for the odd player out, for the mole, which picture it is. Because in the end, you can earn points if, for example, like this would be the green player. If he were the mortal, he would have to say which picture in their estimate is the one in question, or if the player is a guard, which of the other players
They think is the
mortal, exactly. And then you can score points. If nobody thinks that you are the mortal, you score a couple of points. And if you get the picture right, if you are the mortal, points, and so on and so forth. So there's scoring involved.
I was going to say, this is a really smart way of designing
thank
that.
Yeah. Again,
For being able to secretly trying to decide,
while still giving away
right,
the color
And
of you, which player you are.
even better since the backside. Well done.
Exactly. So
Now, why is the time so variable on this game?
because, I mean, if you reach a certain amount of points, you've won. But to be honest, if I play it privately, I don't even score points. It's one of those things where you sit down and it's just fun to, after any given round, to talk about why did you put that star there? That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't have anything to do with the picture. I thought you were the mortal for sure after you did that. And then somebody else explains why. For them, it does make sense. They feel that is a light area, or that is something that's positive, and positive, of course, warrants the use of a white star, and so on and so forth. So there's different aspects that is important about the pictures to different players, and the chat, the argument that might follow is often the most interesting part
So you might just want to keep playing just for the sake of
Absolutely.
having a good conversation and a good time.
Absolutely, and it's so much fun to discover all these cards. There's just a lot going on. Right.
I imagine you could have a lot of fun with a lot of fan art, adding
Oh yeah.
home created cards to these and having
Absolutely
a wonderful
possible.
time.
Maybe even cards from other games. Maybe use these cards for other games.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's been done.
It's been done, that's for sure. Although I can't say we've ever drawn with stars before. I think that's a first. So, Bam, if you want to try that, give that a try for yourself. That is Dreams, which is published by Zoc. And Andreas, thank you so much for giving us a little sneak peek.
Thanks for having me.
Here's the last one.
Oh yeah.
If possible, we got to go pretty quick
Yeah.
on that one.
Yes. Sure. People were just interested while you're setting up if some of these are going to be available in the U.S. Mailkupa, Kilt Castle. Don't know yet.
Yes, don't know yet.
Okay.
Too early to say for sure, but of course our North American partner line Rampant knows about them. We're talking about it. Right.
Gemesh Alpen?
Gemsch Alpin.
Gemsch.
Gemsch. Let's go with it. Let's go with the Gemsch.
And as you're setting cards out,
Right.
you want them facing us so we can see the picture.
Okay, quick one you said, right?
Yes.
In a
All
sec.
right. We are good. Okay. All right, there we go. Hi, my name is Beth Hiley here for BoardGameGeek at SPIEL 2016. I'm sitting down with Andreas Price from Zoc, and you've brought us... I'm sorry, let me try that again because I just mutilated that. One more time.
Gemsch Alpin.
Gemsch. All right. Alpine.
Gemsch Alpin.
Gemsch.
It's, of course, set in the Alps as far as the theme goes. Gemsch might be a dialect word for a Gemse. You can see one over here, a Chemi, I think it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm
Does it
going
make
to
sense?
try that again so I can say it pretty
Chemi,
clearly.
Chemois, how would you pronounce it? It's an alpine goat.
Oh, an alpine goat. Yeah, I don't know.
I think we just call it Alpine Goat.
Let's go with the alpine goat.
Well, I'm going to start again because I mutilated the name. So, there we go. Hi, my name is Beth Hiley here for BoardGameGeek at SPIEL 2016. I'm sitting down with Andreas Peiss from Zoch, and you've brought us Gimst Alpine.
Indeed. Daniel Fehr is the one that has dug it up. It's a public domain game at core, but he's polished it. He's given it a little tweak, and we've published it now with this Alpine theme. It's a team game for 2 or 3 teams, so it's either exactly 4 or exactly 6 players. 8+, fairly young game, 15 minutes, plays quick, comes at €8 suggested retail price in
All
Germany.
right, let's give a quick Alpine tour,
right,
as it were.
So, at the very beginning of the game, the 2 players of a team agree on a secret sign. Might be something like this. Small, small like anything goes that's above the table. So visual clue, an auditive clue, anything is fine as long as the other players can notice it. Each player gets 4 random cards. 4 random cards get put up in a face up in the middle of the table, and then all at the same time you can exchange cards with the middle. Put 1 card down, pick 1 card up. The goal is to get 4 of the same kind, like here, 4 of these, let's call them Alpine goats.
And there's just a variety of other animals in this desk.
Absolutely, 4 eagles, 4 Alphorns, 4 crosses, different things that you might find in the Alps.
And once you get 4 of a kind?
Once of a kind, you give your secret signal to your team partner, because those 4 of a kind don't do you any good unless they notice and then call out Gemsch. They have to call out your 4 of a kind. If they are correct, you get a point. If they're incorrect, everybody else gets a point. You try to score 9 points total. It's not quite as simple as that, because of course if somebody else notices,
they
could counter Gemsch you. Couple more rules. You can earn a couple of additional points if you double Gemsch. If you have 4 and your team partner has 4 and you notice that, you can call an out Gemscht. And
word just keeps getting better, by the way.
It's a great word, isn't it? It's a good word to shout out. And if you do that, you basically say, I know what your secret signal is. It is such and so. I want to earn 3 points. If you're wrong again, you, of course, lose 3 points, and we're talking about 9 points total for the win. So that's
a big swing. Yeah.
Don't do that unless you're fairly sure. One thing that I really must mention are these 4 cards. Föhn cards, special cards. Let's keep it at that. A farmer, a bull, a ranger, and a light, hearty snack. They add a little twist to the basic game that I just described. For example, if the raging bull is on the table, if somebody slaps it, you put away the 4 cards that are at that point in the middle of the table and put out 4 new ones. If this guy, the ranger, is out, no night cards may be swapped. So each set of 4 consists of 3 day and 1 night card. As long as he's out, you must not put down or pick up night cards. And so on and so forth. So a little twist to it. You can add 1 of those, or all 4 of those, or none of those. The game works either way. The flavor you like is how you should play it.
Well, if you think that's fun, and I'm thinking of secret signals already, right? That is Gimst Alpine. Right. And Andreas, thank you so much for giving us a look.
Again, thanks for having me.
Double Gimst, counter Gimst.
Of course, it depends on the players. If the people want to play it, it is a lot of fun. And it's one of those games where you will still talk about it the next day.
The next day, yeah. All right, you get that. I get this.
And maybe even
that too. And thanks a million.
Thank you.
Right? Speed tour of Zoch.
What was it called? Like a damsel
medieval.
Yeah, Medieval Academy, it's me.
Good morning.
Yeah.
If you would mind just clipping that on your pocket like mine. Thank you, Andreas. Welcome.
Hi, welcome.
All right, I'm just going to put rules down there for a moment. Yeah, don't even worry about it. It's black. You'll never see it. The lower camera is looking at us, so you can talk to that camera. You can talk to me. Whatever feels more comfortable.
Okay.
We want to aim for about 5 minutes because the most people will watch it afterwards.
Of
So
course.
just real fast.
No problem.
And let me just spin this around. So there's a camera above us.
Yeah.
And I just want to get this so if it's face up for us, it's face up for everybody
Okay.
else. So right there is
Okay.
there. If there's anything that you want to show in detail, like if you want Aldi to zoom in on a tile, just kind of put it in the middle and he'll come in and
no
he'll
problem.
zoom all the way down. So.
Just one more.
Your last name pronounced Bele?
Yeah.
Well, how's it really pronounced?
It's Balai.
Ballet.
It's perfect.
I played this game.
And?
I like it. It's mean.
Yeah? Thanks.
Meeples I've never seen meeples be mean before. They're mean in this game. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. So we're just going to do a quick introduction and then we're going to dive right in.
Okay.
As soon as he gives me the thumbs up, off we go. Alan, one more time.
Balai.
Ballet. Okay, we're good. Hi, my name is Beth Hiley here for BoardGameGeek at SPIEL 2016. I'm sitting down with Alan Belay from Blue Cocker Games, and you brought us Meeple Wars!
Yeah.
What are we trying to do?
Oh, these tiny meeples have a long story.
They are very tiny.
Yeah. But in the whole time, they fight. They make war in Lilliputian land. So we have an army of meeple, and we have to fight each other.
What determines who wins?
It's you have to earn 6 victory points. That's called reputation
So I was going to say, perhaps that's
No,
our...
here.
Aha, there.
Yeah, it's a bravery point, and after 7 bravery points, you earn 1 victory point.
Got it.
Okay. So the first we earn 6 victory points. Added those in his mountain and those in on the ground. Win. Simple.
And I want to just make sure people realize that each of these meeples
Yeah,
is
it's
unique
different.
and different from the other ones. Take us through what a turn might feel like?
A turn is the game. It's about making a board game and RTS video game like Warcraft. So, like in a RTS video game, you have to build your building in your village. On those buildings, you can make new meeple or new power, and after that, this meeple go on the ground and go to fight.
Fight!
So in one turn, you have to move your worker. Worker is always white and cubic. And you move all your worker by one case. If they reach an action case, they do the action. And the last phase in the turn, it's to move each of your meeple to one case. Simple.
And I'm guessing is there a different setup for different amounts of players?
Yeah, of course. For 2, 3, or 4 players, not the same setup.
So you is the setup of tiles in the middle here at random, so you have a different landscape every time? Or?
It's the setup for 4 players. For 3 players, it's a very simple setup. With just the 3 villages are just connected by one tile, and you could in the game discover new land by if you are here. you go on an empty space and you discover a new land.
Fall off the edge of the world.
Oh, the world is so big. No problem. So it's scheduling and tactical games, very easy to learn, but with many very rich. So it's a familial plus game. You can play with your kids. Well, 9 years old. They love. Kill you and eat you. So
Aldi was saying before we begin he hadn't seen meeples be mean
Yeah.
before, so definitely
Yeah.
be prepared for some head-to-head. How long would a complete game
it's
take?
50 minutes per player. So at 2 player, at 4 player, no more than 1 hour.
Alright.
Yeah. Perhaps the first game it's a little longer, so you have to discover all your buildings. We have 10 different buildings, so many strategy with this, and because at one time you have only 4 buildings built at the same time, so you have to choose which one to win the Meeple War.
Well, if you guys want to duke it out with some really adorably tiny meeples, that is Meeple War, which is published by Blue Cocker Games. And
Yep.
Alan, thank you so much for letting us take a look.
Thanks to you.
Meeple War! They're so adorable, and yet it sounds like they're so mean.
Some of the buildings are pretty interesting.
It's cool. And it looks really good.
Oh,
Chad.
I forget the rules.
Chad.
I give it to him.
Thank you.
Put all in the box.
Okay.
If you need the place.
Here all day. I don't think there really is a.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so last name one more time, Alan. One more time.
Oh yeah.
Your name?
Oh, Balai.
Balai. Okay, see, now I get it. And we are ready when you are. Hi, my name is Beth Hiley here for Board Game Geek at SPIEL 2016. I'm sitting down with Alan Balai from Blue Cocker Games, and you've brought us, yes!
Yes.
Exclamation point!
It's a party game. Totally different to my other games.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
We were just talking about Meeple Wars a moment
Yeah.
ago, so completely different.
Completely. In this, it's a communication game. The professor, Emmett Blue, think communication will save the world.
Okay.
So he have experimentation to improve our communication skill. So we have 7 pictures identified by numbers, and I have to find 2 of them that you know, but you have a big problem. You can only say 1 word
Okay.
to make me find the 2. For example, if I take the example at the
Yeah.
in this 7 picture is aside you the word virus. What is the 2 picture?
I
You have to
would
find.
say the pills
Yeah.
and the bed.
Ah, too bad. It's a
Computer virus, all right.
computer virus. So you understand the concept,
Yes.
and you have 2 ways to play.
The name says it all.
You have 2 ways to play: a cooperative way or a competitive way. Is the setup for the competitive way, but in the cooperative way, you just have to find as many pairs as possible in the 21 possible in 3 minutes, The setup is like this. You see all the title with the
so
pair.
these are little combinations to find.
Okay.
Yep.
You see all of them like this, and all player can say a word. Only the first answer count. It is good, you take 1 point. If it's not good, you take minus point. And at the end of the 3 minutes, have more points as possible. The world record is to 15.
And I'm guessing there's multiple options within each of these piles. So
yeah.
there's a lot of images to choose from.
You have 120 picture and a goodies with 30 more picture for free in essence. So million of possibility.
Definitely a few jokes in there too.
It's in the goodies. Only.
How long do you think a game would take?
In cooperative mode, 3 minutes.
Right, true.
Voilà. In
And
competitive
competitive?
mode, to 30 minutes.
All right, so
Yeah.
quick, fast.
Yeah, and very accessible. You can play with your grandma and your kids, no problem.
I really would love to know what my
it.
grandma would think of the Game of Thrones throne.
No, this one perhaps no, but she will find an association.
Well, Alan, this looks like a lot of fun, and thank you so much for showing us. Yes, that's
Yes.
SSS exclamation point from Blue Cocker Games, and we hope you have a great show.
Yeah, thanks a lot. You too.
I like the little Mario
Yeah.
hat there, little Pikachu. Oh, I should just slide that over to you. Make you clean.
Yeah.
And before you walk away,
Oh, yeah. Don't go with
I
this.
get it.
Perhaps you
I
need
get
it.
that. I know, right? Either that or I'm going to spy on you all day.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you. I know, right? Don't forget that behind. You'd be sad. Don't tell me that. Do. Speech therapist and me love that last one. Communication game, yes.
Gotta watch where I'm stepping over.
Yeah. Good morning. How are you?
I had an accident a while ago, so I cut my finger.
Oh, good. If you need more Band-Aids, we have some more here.
No, it's okay. I'm almost recovered.
If you wouldn't mind just clipping that to your pocket like mine, or belt, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so Eisenstein or Eisenstein?
Eisenstein. Stein normal. Normally.
Fair enough. Oh, yeah.
It's Stein is German, but for the US you can
No.
call it
Hey, it's your
Stein.
name. You pronounce it the way you pronounce it.
Eisenstein.
Eisenstein. We want to aim for about a 5-minute overview. You'll get the most people will watch it afterwards if we keep it really short. So
I try it because there's some special things that happen sometimes. Yeah, but I try it.
we just want to give people a flavor
Yeah.
of what the game is, because you'll have other opportunities to teach them the game.
Yes.
We want to just tease them a little bit.
Yeah.
The lower camera is looking at you and me, so
Yeah.
you can talk to that camera or you can talk to me,
Mhm.
whatever we want. And then there's the camera above us. So I'm actually gonna.
It's looking on the table from the top.
Yes, yeah. So right about on that one is the middle. So if there was something you wanted to zoom in on, you can put it right there, and Aldi will zoom into it if you want to
okay.
show it really
Yeah,
close up.
maybe a single card or something.
Exactly, yeah. Just leave it there for about 10 to 15 seconds because it takes a while for the camera to come all the way down. Okay, phalanx with the double X.
Wait for a little bit, yeah.
Iron Games, yes.
So this is the reprint, not really a straight reprint.
And your first name pronounced?
Bernd.
Right. Cool. I will start with a quick introduction, and then we're going to dive right in.
Okay.
We are ready. Here we go. Hi, my name is Beth Hiley here for BoardGameGeek at SPIEL 2016. I'm sitting down with Bernd Eisenstein from Iron Games, and you. Oh man, I asked you and then I screwed it up. Let me do it again.
Stein. It's a German word for stone. Iron stone. It's Eisenstein.
How perfect that you're from
This
Iron Games.
is Iron
I know,
Games,
right?
yeah.
Hi, my name is Beth Hiley here for BoardGameGeek at SPIEL 2016. I'm sitting down with Bernd Eisenstein from Iron Games, and you've brought us phalanx with some X's at the end.
Yeah.
What are we trying to accomplish?
Sorry?
What are we trying to? What are we trying to do?
We are in the great empire of Alexander the Great, and he come to an end, and we will try to get this empire and rule this empire at the end of the game.
And I'm guessing we determine that by perhaps someone who has the most points.
Yeah, this is the strength track. So, and you get also strength by occupying special cities and oases and stuff.
If you were going to describe this game in one sentence, in this game, what kind of mechanic does this game have?
It's a kind of dice management, almost, and also card management.
Okay, so give us a few details. What does a turn feel like?
Normally, at the start of your turn, you buy one of the cards there on the top, and then you take the cards on your hand. And after that, you roll the 3 dice here. At the beginning, you have 3 home dice. These are your dice. It's 1 regular white die, 1 equipment die, and 1 leader die. And you roll 3 regular dice.
Mm-hmm.
So, and if you roll them, you can perform 3 actions with every die 1 action. So the best is if you roll high numbers, because you compare the number on the rolled die with the home die, and if it's minimum as high as this one, you can perform a good action, and a good action is conquer a new region or play a card. And that's the best actions. In this case, I can do it with this die too, and with this also.
Because everyone was equal or greater.
Yeah, but if I throw a 1, I can't do that. So I must do action that is not so good. So maybe easy action is only collect some money, or what you can also do is slide a die in. To come lower with the value, to have better chances in the next round. And that's also a chance to change the colors of your dice. And because you give these 3 dice to your next player. And he has the chance to get this in.
So you're making it easier for yourself, but you're giving up your purple die.
Yeah, but I can get it back after a round maybe. And the thing is, if you play a card, every card has on the top something you must have that you are allowed to play it. So this says you need 2 orange die on the 3 red spots. So you have to get 1 more orange die to play, that you are allowed to play this card.
So it might be kind of have to wait for a good moment to present itself, and then
yeah, sure. And if you play the cards, you collect them here, and the cards give you direct strength on the strength track, because the strength track is always the exact number of the strength of all your cards.
so you can always count it. So if you are right, and so the thing is, if you conquer a new region, which is can be easy made by an action. You can conquer an empty region with no problems, but if later in the game someone will beat you here in the city, he needs to be stronger than you at the track of the played cards. So if green is stronger than me, actually he can beat me out. If doing the action conquer a region, but he gets a little damage on the track. That
Makes sense.
Yeah, that he is weaker now.
And what triggers the end of the game?
The end of the game is the card stack. So this board is for 3 players. On the back side we have a board for 2 and for 4 players. Nice. It's a bit bigger, and we sort some cards out so that you play almost 9 rounds.
How long do you think a game would typically take?
I said it with 60 minutes.
So pretty fast.
Yeah, experienced players can play it maybe in 45.
Well, if you guys want to check that out, that is Phalanx, which is from Iron Games. And Bernd, thank you so much for giving us a quick look.
Yeah, my pleasure.
That was perfect.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It was short and I missed so many things, but
no, that's fine.
For an overview is okay, I think.
Yes, and see, then people say, "Ooh, that's interesting," and they'll go look it up on BoardGameGeek.
Yeah.
And then they'll learn even more about it. So
yeah.
Leave them wanting more.
But the first thing I had was the dice mechanism. I had only the dice mechanism. And the other thing
I love that. That's great.
Yeah. I had a small dice game before, and I tried to get it to Cosmos Games, and they thought it's not enough for a game. So I got it back, and then I made it bigger and released it myself.
Bigger and better.
Yeah, I hope so.
Well, I can't. I am actually really excited to try this. This is what I love doing about the shop is people bring games. I'm like, oh,
yeah,
that looks so good.
Yeah, and the fighting is only a small part of the game. So because many people don't like fighting.
I'm a builder, not a fighter.
Yeah.
So I'm going to steal this back. If you wouldn't mind handing me the box there. Thank you. And thank you so much for coming to visit me.
Yeah, have a good time.
You too.
See you maybe next year.
Probably yes.
Yeah. Or these days.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm pretty much gonna be in this chair for the next 5 days. So.
Yeah, and I almost be at my booth. Next
right.
day. So this is the only day that's possible for me to make it here.
I'm glad you did.
Thank you. In an hour I have a streaming at Hunter and Kron. But it's in German, it's a bit easier for me.
I was gonna say your English was fantastic, so.
But it's getting better until Sunday. Because I very often meet with Jeff Ellis and if I hear him talking so mine is so bad in comparison.
My first time here, I tried really hard to learn some German. And every time I started speaking German, wonderfully nice German people would say, "Oh, I'll speak in English." I was like, "No, I need to practice." And they say, "Oh, I need to practice my English." I'm like, "Trust me, I need to practice more." and people just keep being too nice to me, and I
But the thing is,
still haven't learned
you almost don't need to learn German, so everything has to learn English.
I'm gonna white balance one.
All right.
Thanks a lot. That actually looks really good.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like
Absolutely.
the dice shifting into the pool for other people to get a chance.
Yeah, that's really unique.
It's really Got it? Yep. You can, but it's a lot of effort.
You were smart, Michelle, with the hat. It's chilly. And as we're talking, like I just had this whole shiver go all the way up my spine.
That one looks good, dude. It's got some cool stuff going on. Here is some stuff for you.
Thank you so much for that.
Just a second.
Good morning.
Good morning. I'll put the cell phone
I was
away.
gonna say, I can actually say that in German. That's one of the few things.
Guten Morgen.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just put that to your pocket, just like mine.
Okay. Okay.
So we're just gonna center this. If you can see, there's a camera right above us.
Ah, yeah.
And Aldi can zoom out a little bit, or Lincoln can zoom out a little bit so we can see the cards up at the top there.
Okay.
The two cameras right in front of us, the lower one is looking at you and me.
Okay.
So as you're talking, you can look at me, you can look at that camera, whatever you want. And if you want to show something, like if you want to show one of these cards, put it right about at the fold here. And that's right about the middle of the camera, and he'll zoom all the way in. Just leave it there for about 10 to 15 seconds because it takes a while for the camera to come down. And you want to aim for about 5 minutes.
Yeah.
We want a little preview, a little taste.
Okay.
So if you wouldn't mind handing me the box actually, because I will keep that in front of us. So how do you pronounce this?
The Arrival.
Yeah. Oh.
It looks a little strange here, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
The Arrival.
The Arrival.
By
Martin Wallace.
Mr. Martin Wallace.
Yeah. But I'm Ralph the publisher.
Ralph.
Yeah. I'm not Martin Wallace.
And then how do you pronounce your last name?
Bienert.
Bienert?
Bienert.
Okay.
Ralph Bienert or Ralph Bienert. Bienert.
What's the company?
Games Up.
Games Up, okay. Here we go. Hi, my name is Beth Hiley here for Board Game Geek at SPIEL 2016. I'm sitting down with Ralph Binet from Games Up, and you've brought us The Arrival, which is a Martin Wallace title.
Yes, right. Shall I explain something? Yes, okay.
In this game, we are trying to...
In this game, we are trying to win. Yeah.
The end.
That's all. No. In this game, we try to win either gathering the most victory or fame points, that's quite usual, or having at least corruption points at the end. So we have two different victory conditions, and I have to keep in mind both victory conditions during the game. And at the end of the game, I can see, okay, I need more fame or less corruption. So I have to keep the balance in a way. And everyone represents a tribe leader arriving at the mythological island of Ireland, which was called Erin in ancient times. And every one of us arrives at a harbor, at a port. For example, here, let's say you arrive there. And our goal is to spread. Our goal is to repel and fight back the demon-like Fomori, which occupy the island and try to corrupt us. And there is a fictitious island in the north, Balor's Island, the island of King Balor. He has 4 castles, and and these Fomori are his servants in a way. Okay, so what else do we see? During the game we have 2 phases. We have an earning phase and we have an action phase. The earning phase is a quite smart card mechanism. As you can see, every one of us chooses 4 cards. He sees symbols on the back, telling me what I will find on the other side of the card. But just in tendency, I don't know exactly. That means, okay, probably there will be swords and there will be shields. Yeah?
Not exactly sure though.
Yeah, and let's say I've chosen this 4, everyone takes 1.
Yeah.
So, and then I will flip the first 2 cards. Everyone can do this simultaneously. And I have 3 sections.
Here, I'm going to put those out in the middle so we can see that more in detail.
Yeah.
So there's your first 2 cards.
Yeah, and the 3 sections, the upper section, I normally get more resources, but also more corruption. In the middle, yeah, that's quite balanced. And in the bottom section, I get less resources, but also less corruption.
So you can choose which level you want.
Yeah. And
Balance out. I get a lot of stuff, but I'm going to get corrupt at the same time.
yeah, that's true. And I have to choose it in the way that I take a blocker, and the first 2 cards I block one section, and now saying I won't get this section and this resources. When I flip the 3rd card, I have to make another decision, block another section,
row.
maybe this here, another row, and thus saying that I will get the resources shown on the upper section. And the last card is flip 2.
And now you're
I see.
stuck with
Yeah.
whatever row you've locked into.
Yeah, and that's quite exciting, this mechanism. And after that, after I gathered all the resources, and I got the corruption and so on, the action phase takes place, and I can choose between different actions, like putting swords in the province, shields, fighting back for Mori with swords, and I also have to take for Mori, because there's no direct confrontation between the players. I have to do it indirectly with the Fomori. I spread them and kick out the other ones.
Push them towards the other guys.
Yeah.
They're your problem.
yeah, exactly. And one thing is also get these tactic tiles, which give an extra flavor to the game. I can score points during the game. For example, if I've chosen this tactic tile and I will, how's it called? Use it, yeah. This means for each location in Eileen, in this case, I will get 3 fame points. That's a quite simple one, but there are also many different ones giving some new directions.
I'm going to rewind for a quick second. So when we have our fame points versus our corruption points, is it the person with the most fame wins, but the person with the most corruption can't win? How do those two interact?
It interacts normally at the end of the game. The game ends either a certain number of rounds have passed, or somebody has reached a certain corruption limit. Then the round will be played until the end, and then the game ends. This can be prematurely.
Right.
Yeah. And then I have to look, okay.
Someone's so terrible, you have to end the game early.
Yeah. If it's terrible, got a lot of corruption, and then it ends. So, and then if the game ends, you have a look, are there more Fomori on the board or more tribes people? If there are more Fomori, then everyone is corrupted. The island was swept over by Fomori, and then the person wins with the least corruption.
Got it.
And if the tribes win, because they have more locations,
most fame.
Most fame, that's true. And that's essentially how the game works. Yeah.
So that's really can be opposing.
Yeah, opposing. Maybe you see, okay, I don't have a lot of fame, so I should try to do it the corruption way and try to spread a lot of Fomori, end the game prematurely, and then maybe winning, having the least corruption.
That's really fascinating. How long do you think a full game would take?
75 until 90 minutes will take.
Well, Ralph, I'm really intrigued by this.
Thank you.
Always like to get a good Martin Wallace title out to the table.
Yeah, it is a good one.
Yeah. If you guys are interested in checking this out, this is The Arrival, which is being published by Games Up.
Yep.
And Ralph, thank you so much for letting us take a look.
You're welcome. Thank you. Bye.
Oh, see, right when you explained how those two things interact, I went from like, oh.
Yeah, I just tried to explain it because it's difficult to do it in 5 minutes. So
that was perfect.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, that I think will give people a nice flavor.
Yeah.
of,
Okay, that's cool.
See, and then they go to BoardGameGeek, and then they read more about it, and then they get really excited, and then they go
hopefully,
buy it.
yeah, hopefully. I just always have to think about the English expression. Is it prematurely? Is this exactly prematurely? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, some people say the game would end prematurely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or early.
Okay. Or early, yeah. Too early.
I know, right? You pick the more difficult word there. So we'll just slide that over there, and before you walk away,
okay.
I get this.
So thank you very much.
Thank you.
And have a lot of fun.
I know, it's nice. Wednesday's a little quieter for us.
You're right.
Hey, lady.
So, bye-bye.
Are we caught up? Is everything good? Are we caught up?
Yeah.
I found my chapter.
Can I bring it also tomorrow?
Is it muted or?
No. Hi, guys. Hi. But I'm not ahead.
They don't have their headset on, so they can't test the sound.
Oh, I'm 3 minutes ahead. You're welcome.
All right, and that's great. And you're done with all yours, right?
No, I am not ahead because that was there and I don't know what happened to this one. So question mark. That one was supposed to be you.
Oh, Golden Egg Games have done that? No. Games Up was just now.
Right there, right over there. It was catch-up games. I don't know what happened to that.
Okay, so you haven't actually done catch-up games.
No, that's so. There's your question marks. I don't know what happened to that. Surprise.
All right. All right. Go have a break. Has it been all right? All righty.
Here's a game for you.
Thank you. Hi. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Let me get this on you.
Yeah.
There you go. And then there's a clip there if you want to clip that on a pocket
Okay.
or
Okay.
somewhere where it won't fall down.
Not quite convinced.
There you go.
It's better, I think.
That's good. Perfect. Do you want to scooch in real nice and close?
I'm sorry?
Scooch closer to me here, so come closer to the corner.
Okay.
So bring the whole chair
Okay.
and everything.
Okay.
There you go. As soon as they're ready, we can check and see if it's all right. Catherine, nice to meet you.
Sebastian?
I'm going to take those off. So basically what we're aiming for is just a quick overview of the game.
Okay.
So just give some of the main points, things to pique people's interest,
Okay.
get an idea of what the game is about without describing all the rules.
Okay.
Yeah, so we're aiming for about, yeah, I can turn it. Like that, better? Do you want to give me the box?
Yeah,
Thank you.
of course.
Are you also,
Yeah, I will
can
be.
you push that a little further to the side?
This one, it's okay?
Thank you. Does that look all right?
Do you want me to take them away from the table?
No, it's fine. As long as it's not right where the board is.
Okay.
It's what the camera sees that's
Okay.
important.
Yeah.
Twitter.
Twitter at Catch Up Games. Yeah, I think.
Is the sound all right and everything? Hold on a second. Name Sebastian Kim
Yeah.
and Catch Up Games.
Yeah.
And the game is
Sol.
Saul, just straight
Yeah.
out. Okay, perfect.
It's a bit hidden.
Hi, this is Catherine Roseland with BoardGameGeek. I'm sitting here with Sebastian Kim from Catch Up Games, and we're here to talk about Saul. So please tell me about the game.
So, Sol is an adventure game. It's a family-style adventure game, which is a team game. In two teams will unship on a forgotten island to discover treasure and escape from the island with the treasure.
Okay.
And they will compete in this task.
To see who gets to the treasure first.
So it's a game that plays from 2 to 8 players.
Mm-hmm.
And so the players split up in the two teams. There are some conquistadors
here, and there are some adventurers on the other side, and they will. Sorry.
Yeah,
and
no,
they
keep
will,
going.
and they will choose some characters among the 7 available in each side, on each side, and so they will land on the island by their ship. So on your turn, basically with your character, you will be able to perform 3 kinds of actions. You can move, you can fight, and you can search.
All right.
Basically,
And then
each character has a special power also.
And so the stat there indicates how many
it's,
dice you could roll, or
no, it's more an action point system.
okay.
So you know that if you want to move on the island, you will have to pay 1 movement point for
Which is the foot,
to
I'm
get
assuming.
to an adjacent square. Sorry. But if you want to climb on the island, because the island is in 3D, if you want to climb 1 or more levels on the island, then you have to pay more points, and there are some
The
things
little
here. There are some
symbols
little
here.
dots.
So the green dots that are on
that
the
show
board
that
here.
on this square I can go there, I can go there for 3, there for 3, there for 2. Otherwise, it's 1 point of movement.
As long as you're on the same terrain type.
There are also other options of movement, and you can also help your other characters by paying one movement point. I can bring 1 adjacent character to my
on your turn.
on my square. So
As long as you have enough movement
so
to do it.
can, especially for climbing up on the island, it saves us some points of movement.
If
globally.
one person has a lot of movement
Yeah.
and someone else doesn't, then you can help each other up
Yeah,
the
and it's also less expensive to have a character climb up on the island if he's pulled by another.
because it's
another
easier to pull
character.
someone up
Yeah.
than it is to climb.
Yeah,
Interesting.
and so when
So
you
it's a very cooperative game. You're helping each other, at least the people on your team.
as soon as you are on the same team, you will share all the information and your plans and things like that. This is also what makes the game work well from 2 to 8 players, because if you're 2 players, you can compete and take several characters, and it's
And you can-
quite simple.
Yeah.
And the game is pretty straightforward at this point, and this is for allowing up to 8 players to play at a good pace. The game is basically made for this, for dealing with several characters per team. And so you have movement points to spend. As soon as you enter the square on which there is an opponent, you will fight. You will add your swords here, with possibly some tokens that are bonus tokens that you may have found. Here, if I have some swords token hidden in my inventory, I can spend them here to boost my characters.
This one will boost, and that will then win over the opponent.
And then you will have to throw a die to add, and you add all the swords on the die and your characteristics, and also the bonus token that you have spent. And basically the one who has the more swords
Will win.
wins the fight. And the consequences of losing a fight is just that you cannot fight for 1 whole turn. This has impact on the late game, but you can still move on the island, perform actions and things like that. So it's not a high penalty on many situations.
I see you also have a shovel
Yes.
symbol,
And
which
so
I'm
you have
assuming is
a last type of
excavation.
action. Yes, I was talking about these tokens. At the beginning of the game, there are tokens everywhere on the island. And as I mentioned, we are looking for a treasure on the island. And so we can use our shovel points to search on the island. And so we can take a token where we are. And there are 4 kinds of tokens. There are these bonuses for movement and fight. But there are also some clues about the position of the treasure, and when you find a clue like that, you will put it here to give some information about where clues have been found, where clues remain to be found. and you will be allowed to play a card from your hand on the on this part of this board, and you will play it like that. If I play, there are 6 types of symbols here, and these 6 symbols on the cards represent 6 criteria that you can find on the temples on the islands, which means that the treasure will appear somewhere on the islands in a temple. This here you've got the shape. It's squared or circle. The color.
It's yellow or green.
Yeah, or the number of stairs on the temple, and it all corresponds to that. And by playing this card and with a system of majority, you will be allowed to play some cards hidden from your hands, some cards you will choose to play visible from the stack.
So you're trying to deduce where the treasure might be.
Basically, you're not deducing.
You're collectively deciding where it is.
You're strategically trying to impact where the treasure will appear, so that it arranges your team more than the other team.
So this treasure isn't on the table already. You kind of
no. You cannot grab the treasure at the beginning of the game. You have to. Both teams will have to find all the clues on the island.
So you're first working together
no, they're not working together. But each clue found on the island allows the team who found this clue to play a card on the here to influence where the treasure will appear. So players will try to strategically use their
But
their
both
cards.
teams are playing on this at the same time.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So you're each trying to influence it in your favor, and then
never,
when it's done, then.
And you can never totally choose where the treasure will appear, but you try to do the best you can, so that the treasure appears somewhere you will be advantaged against the other team.
And when this is then filled up, it will show up somewhere on the board.
It will show up. But
one of the
this is not this this treasure. This is the smallest treasure that has maybe fallen from here, and it will appear in one temple. And then the aim of the game, to win the game, one team has to be able to get away with the treasure. So the one character will take the treasure that is not here. I can't find it. Sorry.
It's all right.
So he will take the treasure and has to
get back to their ship.
Get back either to the ship by these squares that are linked to the ship, or maybe they will have found some flags on the game. And if you find a flag during the game, you can find another way of escape, another issue.
And then whoever escapes with the treasure first will
win the game. And so there is only one team winning.
How long will a game typically take to play?
It takes around 45 minutes.
Does the number of players affect the amount of time it takes?
It affects it a bit, not in terms of number of turns or things like that, but the more you want at the table, the more it is interactive, and you tend to discuss the actions, and there is the ambient part of the game, because you are taunting the opponent and things like that, and this tends to have a quite longer game, around 1 hour.
You have lots of banter at the table. It might take a little longer to play.
It's more around 1 hour with 6-8.
Great, thank you so much. It looks really interesting. A team game, Saul from Catch Up Games.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Does he have another game? You have one more?
I've got this one.
Is nice and small.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you hand me the lid of the game, please?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Sorry.
All right, so it is facing us like this.
Okay.
The center is just about there.
Okay.
So that's the middle?
That's the middle, okay.
Yeah,
so I would have this one on the middle. Okay.
Do you want to zoom in a little bit, Lincoln?
For explaining, I will basically have one player and the shop on the, at the center.
Sounds good.
So I put it this way?
Yeah.
It's okay? Okay.
As if we can read it, then they can read it when he zooms in on it. So.
Okay.
I like the artwork. It's Scream.
Thanks. Yeah.
Het wel monk.
Okay.
If we do this, and then we can do like this, maybe?
Yes, maybe. It can be. It doesn't have to be very. It can be a bit messy. It's,
okay.
It's in the
I'm just trying to
spirit
get
of the
them
game.
in the center there, so we can see everything. Good. All right.
Yeah.
Place that within. You ready? Hi, this is Catherine Roseland from BoardGameGeek. Blah blah blah. Sorry. Tongue tied. All right.
Don't worry about it. I've already phoned 2 things today, so.
It happens to everyone. Hi, this is Catherine Roseland with BoardGameGeek. I'm sitting here with Sebastian Kim from Catch-Up Games at SPIEL 2016, and we're here to talk about Freak Shop. So please tell me about the game.
So Freak Shop is a game from Henri Kermarek that was illustrated by Miguel Coimbra. And
Beautiful
it's
art.
It's a small card game. It's a light filler, which plays from 2 to 5 players in around 20 minutes.
Okay, nice and quick.
And it's it relies on a clever trade mechanism.
Okay.
In this game we are mansion owners, some creepy mansion owners like
like
family
to
Adams,
collect weird things.
Adams Family style.
All right.
Okay. And we want to collect weird things for our mansion to be scary for visitors if they drop by. Okay.
All right.
And each turn in the game we will perform only one action. We have in front of us we have our mansion, the cards that represent our mansion, and at the center we've got the shop, because it's all about going to the Freak Shop, which is a supermarket of horrors, for bringing new freaky things to our mansion. And so on our turn, we will have only one action to perform, one trade between cards from our mansion and cards available on at the shop. And we have 2 possibilities for doing this. We can either do
a swap or
yeah, it's always about swapping cards, but we can exchange at fair price.
all right.
Which means I exchange for a given value. I could give for 10 of value, and I take 10. Yeah, but basically I could choose to take some more cards here, because I could have done 6 plus 6 for giving set 7. I could have taken
the 4 and the 3,
or
you could have taken
free cards, which allows me to get more cards in my mansion. And the other kind of trade that is possible is trading. It's making a good deal, and a good deal is trading one color or one series of a given value.
All right.
Against another value for the same number of cards, which means I could trade here 1-2 for a 9, because I trade a series of one card of one value
for
a series of one card of another value. Or if I could trade these 2-1 for 2-3.
Because you're
2-9
trading 2 cards for 2 cards.
Been to 9.
All right.
And basically the game goes like this. You do one trade, then you bring a further card in the
Into the market.
into the market, and the game goes until the shop closes. There is this card in the back of the.
It's shuffled into the deck.
It's shuffled at the end of on the last cards of the deck, among the last cards of the deck. And as soon as the shop closes, we will evaluate our mansions. But from the beginning of the game, we know how the mansions will be evaluated in the end.
So these cards here
these
will
are objective
indicate.
cards, and this is a mix of objectives that you will have. And for each game, you get a new set of objectives.
So one from each pile.
One from each pile, and this gives a new scoring every game.
Which changes the each game
Yeah,
slightly.
and it can be here. This one is a majority contest between players on each of the values.
All right.
The one who has the more cards and in a value gets 5 points for this value. Here you have a diversity objective, meaning that you will get 3 points for each value that you have in your for each different value that you have in your mansion. And here there is a kind of objective that is always dealing with these tickets, the special tickets that you have on some cards. And here it says that for each value in which you have at least one ticket, you will have 2 points.
All right.
And so you add the scores, the 3 objectives, and you get your score, and you see who won the game. So it's a
nice quick
it's
filler
a nice quick filler, very simple, and
nice fast-paced.
Yet there is some subtleties in it that make it quite enjoyable, and
a bit of variety in the gameplay, so that you don't have the same game each time.
And it has quite of the same kind of dynamics than deck builder, in which you are building something at the beginning of the game. You're focusing on getting more cards and more values,
and then you want to start whittling down to specific.
And then when will you
cards.
focus on the score? Because as you only make trades in the game, there comes a point in a game where maybe this 9 you don't want to give it back because other players can benefit, can exchange
you
with.
See that if they get
this.
that card, they're going to suddenly bump their value up very high.
This has been for a very interesting game in my opinion.
Great, thank you so much. That is Freak Shop from Catch Up Games. Thank you.
Thanks a lot.
I like the art a lot.
Thanks a lot.
Very cute. There you go.
Thanks.
Let me get the mic off.
Yeah.
You.
Of course.
Thank you. And then this one here. Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Enjoy the rest of the fair. Thank you. Ooh, look at these airplanes.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Look at those pieces. That is so cool. Modular airplanes. I love it. Hi.
Hello.
Let's see. They lay them down so that when he zooms in, you can see the details.
Yeah, of course.
Here, let me get the mic on you, and you can scooch in nice and close. Thank you. There you go. And then there's a clip on the back here if you want to clip that into a pocket or onto the side of your pants or something so it doesn't fall down.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, perfect. Thank you. All right, so we have 3 cameras, one looking down at the board. So if you want to show something in detail, you can hold it about there. If we can read it, then they can read it, and they can zoom in on it.
Sure.
We have one that looks like it swoops down so it can see the 3-dimensional aspect, and this one here looks straight at us.
That's cool.
We're looking for just an overview, so you don't want to go into too many real details. You want to pique people's interest and get them wanting more. You just have the one game, is that right? Or do you have? You got two. Got two.
The other one is we already did an overview, so it's about the expansion, the new expansion.
Oh, okay, great.
So this is the main course. This is nice, also a nice game.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
All right.
So let's put those
Yep.
cars here. This is, you can see this.
We'll lift them up and we can hold them here and you
Let's
can
change,
zoom in on them.
let's
Yeah.
change on them. Put-
Let me know when you're ready and then I'll.
This is less important.
Oh, excuse me.
Bless you. Think. Okay, so oh, I just shuffled it, but I shuffled mainly. It's really good Sultan. Cool. Cool. Like that.
There you go. This is so cool with all the modular pieces.
Thank you.
I love that.
We went over the top. Yeah, it's
It's really neat.
yeah, and those are sturdy. Some are bent, but you can set it up
Yep.
pretty easily.
Oh, hold on a second. I haven't done name.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there it is. Elad Goldstein.
Yeah.
Golden Egg Games. There we
Yeah,
go.
cool.
Thank you. Hi, this is Catherine Rosine from BoardGameGeek. We're here at SPIEL 2016. I'm sitting here with Elad Goldstein from Golden Egg Games, and he's here to talk about airlines.
Yes. Hello. We brought airlines to SPIEL. So we had 2 editions, and it was funded through Kickstarter. So we have the normal base retail edition of airlines, which looks more like this version, and this is the limited edition one,
Okay.
which have basically more components and more games. You can play more games
Okay.
with the same box, with the same components.
I like that.
Yeah, thank you. So the game Airlines, basically you play, you start your own airline company in the verge of the aviation golden age, which is like the late 50s, early 60s,
yeah.
where the jumbo jets started flying away, and everything made more accessible to guys, to people to buy. So you start your company, and what's unique about this game that you start the company with your starting, you buy your own airliner. So those are massive 3D planes that will help you carry out your passengers, and you will start with your own starting terminal. So let's put it here. So I'm the orange player, so I start with this region. So this region imitates some markets around the world, and this is of course the globe, and we have passengers. So in this unique game, you will draw up a passenger each turn. You will fill up those needs, and you also rotate the world. So those passengers have different. They always want to go back home. So the orange player will always try to get back to his orange region.
All right. And the purple wants to go back to purple.
Yeah, of course. So what you do in this game, this is basically a card game when you're building a tableau, using those cards to do various actions. So if you can see a card, let's put it there. So you have basically 4 basic actions that you can do with each card. So you can just gain income, which is 1 victory point. You can take off. Taking off, you can pick up, which is cool. You can pick up passengers from your hometown, wherever you build your own airport. You can, of course, build more airports, but we start in here. So you pick up those passengers and you place them on your plane.
I love this gorgeous physical, the tactical aspect of the game.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Because it was we went over the top.
Yeah.
Those should be basically player boards, simple player boards, but we decided that we wanted to bring our expertise in making 3D models and stuff like that, and to bring out the game. And it's actually, if the costs were mildly higher, but it's still very affordable game. It's not. It will be in the US like 60 MSRP, $60. So it should be in the normal price range of any other game. But yeah, so I will show you why we did the 3D print, the 3D models, because after you pick up stuff or you drop them off based on the card. So in this card, this is the wrong card. We play this card, and now we play this card. You can see that we can drop off those passengers. So either the blue or red or orange. And regardless, I am the orange player, so I have an orange terminal, so I can always drop them off. So when I drop off, I will gain points for each passenger. So this is what you start with. The major other action that you will have is to upgrade your airlines, which is the major thing. So upgrading your airline, you can either start building a new airline. So you have potentially you can build 3 airlines, and you can add to those pieces the wing section, and potentially with another card you can buy also the cockpit section. So you can have 2 airlines, and with 2 airlines you can do, with each card you can activate both of those actions.
Oh, right.
So one can pick up, one can deliver, one can upgrade, one can get income.
So playing the same card, you can then do different things with
Yeah. And if you have 3 airlines, then your variation comes into 3 actions. So building up your airline is very crucial, and also you need to build it right, because you can add also some sections. So if you can see, you have the double cabin and the first class, of course.
Which gives you more space in your...
More space, but this also doubles each point that you place a passenger on. It has a really cool star.
Very nice.
Yeah, so you can actually adjust your airlines by pulling and maneuvering and make it like as long as you want. So you can have a strategy based on long airlines, 2 airlines or 3 small ones.
Many ones, yeah.
Like more agile that can pick up. You can either, instead of upgrading, you can build a new location in another region, so it can pick up and deliver from different areas. It has a massive options, and I don't know, maybe 5-6 good ways to win and accumulate points. And of course, you have goal cards at the start of each game. I forgot about those. So
which will change
which will give
what you're aiming for.
Which will give you bonus points. It can decide the winner of each game, because you need to keep an eye on those secret goals. So for instance, the one that will have the most building builds, which I will get in a second. Forgot about that, sorry about that. So each card we we showed all the 4 basic action. The special action is this. This is a one-time thing, and we have...
Speaking about this part.
Yeah.
It's a one-time.
So yeah, this is a special action that you can just do it, which will give you 1 point. You can draw another card, and you can upgrade your airlines. So in this one, you can build it in your tableau. So once it's built in your tableau,
you'll place it down in front of you?
And you need to pay the cost that's written in here with cards from your hand. So you're limiting your hand limit, yes? And this will give you a special ability for the remainder of the game, in which it will give you more points if you deliver more colors for each landing action that you can perform. So in that, with this card, the guy that have the more ground support, the most buildings, he will get more points. So you have to keep an eye on that, and the game is pretty fast. It runs into 3 rounds, which each round basically ends once the deck is empty. You will shuffle it and play with the same deck, so you will see those cards. It's not like I never saw that card. So after 3 rounds, you will just count down the points and see who is the best airliner.
How long will a game typically take to
It's
play?
2 to 4 players, about 60 minutes, 90 minutes if you first game maybe. But it's pretty fast, and the limited edition offers a gameplay that the advanced gameplay can take 2 hours, 120 minutes, because it adds money, which you can see there. It adds a full set of new cards. You can see them here, which are much more cards and more options, and offers another more complex idea about range. So you need to plan
how far
they can travel.
Interesting.
Yeah. And of course, a solo mode, campaign mode. I don't know. I don't think there are
lots of little extra rules that you can
like
choose to incorporate or not.
Score pads that you can track your campaign mode.
Lots of little bits.
Of course.
Which most collectors like.
I don't know. I like them. When you break up a game, you want to play it as many times as you can.
Exactly.
With different crowds. So with your family, you can play the family game. And with your gaming group,
you can play the advanced version.
Yeah.
Great. How many players did you say it played?
The normal edition, the retail edition, is 2 to 4. The limited edition is 1 to 5.
Oh, okay. That's what adds the
solo
and player.
Yeah, and it's very hard to play the solo mode. So keep in mind, if you don't like easy games, then yeah.
thank you so much. That is Airlines from Golden Egg Games. We didn't have the box. I didn't realize that till after we'd
Yeah,
started.
the box is huge. Oh, and they have an insert
Okay.
with the box.
Yeah, the lid is what would have been good.
Yeah, but the
All right.
insert is special insert. Okay.
Next game,
Yeah, cool.
Chad.
Oh, I see them. Yeah.
Do you have the next one? Yeah. Those pieces are pretty cool.
Yeah, and this is half the component.
Half the component.
Yeah,
Oh,
this is
wow.
why the limited edition is 25% large or 33% larger. So it can contain all the airlines.
And this was an expansion, was that right?
This is an expansion for Rome.
Can I have the lid? I didn't get the lid last time.
Oh, sorry.
That's all right. I should have let you know.
It has so many
you wanna
components
zoom
that
out
the
a
box
little
is
bit?
irrelevant.
Thank you.
Here's a lid
Thank you.
and the rest of the box.
Okay.
There we go. Rome, rise to power.
Yes.
As soon as he's ready.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
Bless you.
Just a hiccup.
Oh, I didn't know.
Hi, this is Catherine Roseland from BoardGameGeek. We're here at SPIEL 2016. I'm sitting here with Elad Goldstein from Golden Egg Games, and he's here to talk about the expansion to Rome, Rise to Power.
Yeah. The expansion called Revolt.
Revolt.
Revolt, yeah. It has two features. Basically, it adds more provinces to the base game. If you already know we did a full overview about the game, but it offers a revolt option. So the people of Rome doesn't like very much maybe your rules. So it has a Rome province cards, which you need to win in order to other provinces. So they will give you a Senate power, and they will just give you victory points at the end of the game. Yeah, and just a remark, so each expansion for the Rome, because it's a very expendable card game basically, will have this marking for the expansion, so you can mix and match. So you have the Rome province cards, I have 3 of those. They will replace the base province from the game, and those 3 actually will give you a lot of variety of the game. You can play it more times because you don't know which province will go out from the base game. So that's cool, some surprise. And we offer 3 new senators, which will replace, if you know the base game, you can deck build your Senate deck.
Right.
So you can, make it as your own. So if you don't like, very cool game, I don't know, nasty game, because it's Rome, so senators were
There'll be some backstabbing going on.
Of course, but you can mitigate, because we only with the base game you have a lot of senators already with special powers. That some are nasty, some are more even. So we added 3 more that are very powerful, but are not super. You can play it nasty or not. You have 2 rules.
So you can choose which ones you're going to have in the game to then decide whether or not you're going to have a cutthroat game or if you're going to have more of a friendly game.
Yeah, of course. And even that card, you have 2 rules about it. You can play it nasty or peacefully.
I see.
And this one lets you, if you know the base game, you can set up your dice at any face. And the nasty rules let you face other dice in any. So if you have a 6, you can make it a 2 or 3, just messing up. So
so depending on who you're playing with, you can decide to be a little cutthroat. And for those who don't enjoy games like that or get a little too excited,
edgy,
they can they can play the friendly version and not have to
but
ruin friendships.
If you're looking for a Roman game that you play nasty, like this is definitely one of the best. And also, it offers a solo mode.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, so you need to play with those cards on the solo mode. So basically, the Revolt is about the solo mode. When you play the Revolt cards, whenever you have a Rome card, you must defeat the Revolt. Otherwise, you'll get overthrown because you are the dictator. So you play the role of dictator, trying to expand the Roman Empire, and of course, trying to get the most points. But if you don't, subdue those revolts, you lose the game. So it's a tough game to pull. So
you're working against the revolts,
there isn't an easy mode. It's just hard. And yeah, it's a 6-card expansion with some rules. It will be $5, I think, something like that, and it makes you play Rome even more.
A small expansion, but adds a lot of variety, I guess.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. That's the new expansion, Revolt, for Rome Rise to Power. Perfect. Thank you.
Thank you.
Let me get the mic off of you.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I needed to switch shirts in between. No, I don't have those.
That's all right. And you were wearing the airlines t-shirt, so it wasn't as bad that we didn't
No,
have
I
a box.
like, yeah. I got the t-shirt before I got the game. Okay, so I will leave it for...
Yeah, give it to Chad and he will organize
so
all
he will just pick it up.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi.
So this is also for
No! Excuse me?
BGG. Okay, cool. I will bring more on...
Thank you.
And I need to give you one normal edition. This is for
Chili. A wild bird call. That's a new one. I haven't heard that one. Ooh, look at those pretty pieces. Oh, we need another mic.
Oh, it's already up there.
Do you want number 3 or number... This is the first one. I'll do number 3 here. All right. So get this on you. Excuse me. There's a clip on there if you want to clip that on your belt. Is that your wallet?
Oh. Let's just check. Nope, it's not mine.
We have a wallet.
Elad. Not his?
It's not his, no. It might be Elad's. I'm going to get a mic on you as well.
Yep.
And we are live on the internet. So you can say hello to everyone. And wave. I'm just going to turn that around. There we go. And there's a clip there if you want to clip that on to your trousers or something.
Put it somewhere. Yep.
Borrow that.
Okay.
9 worlds. I love all the pieces.
Yep.
All right, so we're just aiming for a quick overview of the game. Just
Yeah.
to get, and you guys can scooch down nice and close.
Okay,
Yeah, they're probably going to adjust the camera. So we have 3 cameras, one looking straight at the board. So if you want to show something in detail, we hold it just about there, and they can zoom in on it.
Right, okay.
If we can read it, then they can read it. There's one that swoops down and sees a nice 3-dimensional aspects, and then we have this one looking at us.
Okay.
You adjusted the camera, is it all good?
And we also need the other microphone.
Yeah.
Can you hear me? Yeah.
He's number 2, and then she's the new mic. Number 3.
Can you hear me? Is that better? Is that better now?
Just check.
Say testing, just talk a little bit.
Okay, can you hear now?
She's very quiet.
Okay, I'm very quiet, right?
You're not on. Nope. She's not muted at all. Just speak a little bit.
Is that better?
Switch to the other mic.
Switch mics or.
Yes. Can't use that pack. Just switch the mic, leave that pack. It's gotta be that, because it's weird.
Because one of the mics was a little off, wasn't it?
It didn't work properly at all.
Sorry, my fingers are a little cold.
Yeah,
That's okay.
I do not want to touch you. You'll freeze to death. Although your hands feel wonderfully warm. I am
Yeah.
Gosh, it's so cold in here.
quite
Quite warm down there.
Okay, go ahead and stick it on there and we'll try it again.
I was gonna say you have more clothing on than I do.
Oh my god, it's cold. Okay, I'm gonna put that right. Ooh, just gonna stab you.
Okay.
How's that, Scott? Kidding.
Is that better now?
Okay, again?
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's really loud, Scott.
That's the opposite
Booming
problem.
out.
Does that say
Come
Yana?
Yeah.
That's Jane, and Richard. Yeah?
Jane. Yeah, sorry.
Richard.
Yana. I was thinking Norwegian. Sorry.
All right.
Jane, not Yana.
Not Yana, not Yana.
It's the costume. That
Yeah. Medusa Games. All right. You guys, as close as you can get, yeah?
You can get closer, probably. All right.
I love shiny things.
Shiny things.
I love like stand-uppy bits that have nice carvings on
Well,
them.
last year when we were just with the prototype, we originally just had wooden cubes. So the second morning, I went out and I bought some stand, things you could buy, and the difference it made, people just stopping and
Going,
shiny.
ooh, shiny. And these are actual carvings too. I just noticed
These
that.
are,
It's
yeah,
nice.
these are sort of imprinted, foil stamps or whatever you call it.
Well, it seems like it's like laser cut or something.
It's
nice.
stamped in with the
Is
same.
this embossed
Oh, is it just it's like a stamp that embosses it?
Yeah,
Nice.
that's right.
Yeah.
With a sort of slightly different coloured foil that they put on the end of it, and it goes into the
Very nice.
the groove. So,
Impressive what they can do. Technology.
yes, indeed.
You were ready?
Yep.
Hi, this is Catherine Roseanne from BoardGameGeek at SPIEL 2016. I'm sitting here with Richard and Jane Denning from Medusa Games, and we're here to talk about 9 Worlds.
Hello.
So please tell me about the game.
So, 9 Worlds is a game based in the Norse and Anglo-Germanic sort of mythology. So you see before your board in which the 9 worlds, some of which you might recognise from the Thor movies and so on.
Valheim,
Asgard and Midgard and Valheim and so on. And the players represent the gods or deities or the heroes of one of the worlds, which is represented on the board by these avatar pieces here.
Gorgeous pieces with these beautiful engravings.
Yep. So you might be Odin, for example, or Beowulf in the case of Earth. So you're representing one of the gods. These are your followers or your armies, and the idea of the game is essentially to take control of as many of the worlds as possible.
So you're conquering the other gods.
Conquering the other gods and conquering the other worlds. Those are the pieces. So Jenny, you can talk about how the game works?
Okay, so in each turn, each player has a certain number of action points. So we set it up for 4 players here. First player will spend all of their points to move stones from your reserve onto your card, from your card onto the board. It's cheaper to go to the place where you are than to go elsewhere. So if you want to move large scale into Asgard, you move yourself there first and then move everything in from there. You can also move pieces between worlds, and you can swap pieces around, move other people's pieces. Now, from that point of view, if I move my own, it's just 1 point. To move somebody else would normally be 2 points, but if I'm stood next to them, it goes down to 1 point.
Little.
However, if their leader is there as well, that cancels that out. And if I'm trying to move somebody where I'm not, and they are, that would be 3 points. So you can protect by moving around. You can also move other players' avatars. You can banish stones to hell, and you can send them back to people's players' cards.
Interesting.
So when each person has spent all their points, you then look to see which worlds have at least 5 stones. Any world with 5 stones will have a special power that will activate that turn. And each world has different powers. So for example, the Asgard power is a protection shield. If you activate that power, and Asgard is always first because it's the first numbered world, then nobody else can use any powers against you, but you can't use any other powers either. So if Asgard's the only world you've got, obviously you'll use the power. If you've got others as well, it's a decision. What do you want to do?
Use that one, or do you want to use the other one?
Yeah.
Exactly.
The other powers, so for instance, Niflheim, you can banish things to Helheim. Vanaheim, you can get them out of Helheim, and so on. So various things you can do. If there's more than 5 stones on a world, then it goes down to 6. So if it's all your own colour, like here there's too many greens, you reduce it down to 5 and that just goes back to that player's reserve. However, if there's different colours, you have a battle and the stones come off in player order. So in this case here, we'd have a battle. Blue is the first player, so that would come off. Yellow would then have won. Blue has died, just goes back to a card.
If yellow had been first, would you then have taken first yellow?
Exactly.
And it would have gone to Valhalla because, sorry, that's a draw. He's there, so that breaks the tie, and therefore yellow's won. The yellow person has come off in a battle and won. They're the victorious dead. They get to go to Valhalla.
Of course.
So to get to Valhalla, you have to win. And you have to be the first one as well to fall. So if you lose lots of stones, only the first one gets to Valhalla. After that, all the bowl powers are used, and then any stones in Valhalla come back to the player's home world. That's important because if you lose control of your home world, you have less action points to spend in the next round. So by having things in Valhalla, it also makes it harder for the other players to take your home world from you because they're going to come back. When everything has gone through, you then look to see who is going to be first player next turn. And you do that by saying who has the most stones on the board, and if that's a draw, you then say who has the most worlds that they control. Failing that, it's then who is in Asgard or who is in Vanaheim and so on. Being first player is not all that good because you do your stuff, then everybody else gets in the way and does other things. Same with the battles, you come off first, but you also get more action points to spend. So it's a balance.
So it balances itself out.
So once all that's all happened, on certain turns of the game, this is the turn marker. So you can either play a short introductory 3 turns game, which will last about half an hour, a 6-turn game, which we sort of call the standard game, which is about 75 minutes, an hour, 75 minutes, or the long game, which is 2 hours, 2.5 hours, depending on the number of players.
I like that, being able to balance how long you want a game to last.
And that's at 3 turns is enough to see the entire game, because after 3 turns, 3, 6 and 9, you score the game. So if you played 6 turns, you would score on turns 3 and on turn 6. If you played 9, 3, 6 and 9. And the way you score is you get a point for every stone that's on your card here, 2 for the ones that are in anywhere on the 9 worlds. You get a point for every world that you're on, so if red's on 3 worlds, that'd be 3 points. You get 5 points for worlds which you control. In other words, there are more stones. You've got more stones than anybody else, and you would get 3 points if you were tied for control of a world, such as has happened there. You get minus points if you've got stones in Helheim, and points just in reserve. These stones are worth 0. So sometimes it's worth spending a point to bring a stone back to your reserve because that goes from being -1 to -2, sorry, to 0. And that's just it, really. You, as you say, you score, and it can be that after the first scoring, there can be a disparity between the points of, say, somebody might have only scored 20, 30 points and somebody maybe 50, but it is possible to catch up, assuming a little bit of doing over of the leader and so on. Sometimes requires a bit of alliances between the players to catch up with the leader a little bit. But
if someone is doing a little too well, the others can gang up against him.
And if you make the mistake of the 3rd and the 4th player just fighting each other, then as first player you just sit there happily ruling the world.
So it's 3 to 6 players in the standard game. There's a 2-player variant as well, and if you're playing as either 4 or 6 players, you have the option to do it in teams of 2 or to be separate. So there's a lot of variety in there.
Very nice.
And as with all our games, everything is, to the extent there is language in the rules and on the cards, it's in English and German.
And on BoardGameGeek, there's already a French translation and there's soon be a Dutch one as well. So these are special powers the avatars have.
I was going to say, it looks like there's different characters in it.
Yeah, so normally you play with the blank side. Well, that's the basic game. But then once you've got the hang of things, you can add in an additional complexity that each of the avatars have their own individual special power. So this once per turn for free, you can remove 1 stone from the world your avatar's on and send it back to the player's card. A lot of these powers are linked to the avatar's position on the board. So where they are,
thematically it will coincide.
This is his power that they're using.
And adding a bit of asymmetry to the game as well. Very nice. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Seems very interesting. That's 9 worlds from Medusa Games.
Okay, thank you.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Grab that for you.
Thank you. Let me grab those. And mics.
Okay, thank you.
You want me to help, or are you good to go?
Okay, yeah.
Thank you.
Nice. I like it.
I like your belt. It's really nice.
Oh, thank
Is that
you.
handmade, or is it?
Well, yes, but not by me. I'm
No, no,
afraid.
no. I can't.
It bent. That's the first time that's happened.
Oh no, Chad. We're good.
Are we doing okay for time?
Well, I hope so.
12:50.
Drop my board.
Sorry about that. Never had that.
We're about 10 minutes behind, I think. That's not too bad.
No. Most of it remained intact.
It's a round board.
It's such a high quality, sturdy game, man.
It is. It broke our board. That is how.
It's a first. It's a first.
That is how thick.
Well, actually, we shouldn't have done this that thick. Now we're just over 3 kilos. Yeah.
Weight matters, especially at Essen.
But we're a bit too heavy, I'd say.
Should I just turn number 3 off, or should I just mute it? Yeah.
Customize a couple of these ships here.
Oh, that was the wrong one. Can I help?
I think we're done. I think we're good to go.
I'm just gonna get this chair away.
Board like this. Where do you want me?
I want the board over
This
here.
side, that side.
You're sitting right here, nice and close. We like to be cozy here. I know. Scooch close.
Yeah.
It's close to the quarter.
That's better.
You can keep warm.
That's warm. Pull the lights up a little bit more.
Right.
It's hotter.
Can I hear you pronounce your first name?
Neek.
Neek.
N-I-E-K.
So
Yeah.
just Neek.
You can say Nick. It's
No, no, no.
problem.
Neek is fine.
Okay, Neek.
And Jansma?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Close, close, close. Don't go further away.
Usually, Americans say Jansma.
Yeah, but I'm
That's what
Norwegian.
it is. Oh, good. Jansma, yeah. very
Jansma.
good. Good.
Golden Age games.
Yes.
All right, so we're aiming just for a quick overview of the game,
Sure.
just to give a bit of a feel, just to pique people's interest,
Yes.
so that
Not
I'm gonna have
going
this
too
with you.
deep into the rules.
You don't have to lean so much, just because I want the board there, so they can
Good.
see you as well, because you have this gorgeous costume on. There you go, perfect. Do you have a Twitter?
No.
No, no Twitter.
No Twitter. I don't tweet.
Oh, look at that.
That's cool,
Cool.
isn't it? That's a notorious
Oh, he's
pirate.
looking at through his
He's angry. He is angry.
telescope. Not a
Yeah.
telescope. It's
Well,
a.
it's one of those, I don't know what you call them.
Sextant or
Not a binocular, but a monocular? How do you call that
It's
thing?
not a telescope. It's a.
Yeah.
It's like a telescopic eyeglass.
Like a binocular is bi.
Is this
but
a
it's
spyglass? I thought
spyglass.
isn't there
That's
another
the
name
word.
for it?
A pirate spyglass. That's
I
what
can't
it is.
remember.
That's what we call it as well. I should have remembered. That's what you block these islands with.
Oh, I gotta get the mic
These
on
four.
you. I'm forgetting my job. Here.
Oh.
Lean in. I'm sorry, my fingers are very cold. There you
I'm
go.
freezing already, so that doesn't matter.
And then you can clip that on so the internet can now hear you. You are live.
Wow.
You can wave.
There
they
we
can
go.
all see you.
Hi, Internet. Okay.
So we can lay down flat some of these pieces so that
Sure.
they can see them from above.
Custom
We can have
ship
one of them
pieces.
standing up. Yeah, so just an overview, no detailed rules, just to give people an idea of what the game is like.
Sure.
We're aiming for about 5 minutes, something like that.
Just tell me when to start.
Yep. Soon as Lincoln is ready. Hi, this is Catherine Roseanne with BoardGameGeek. I'm here with Nick. Okay, hold on a second. Give me I forgot the spiel part. I did that on the first one too. Spiel 2006. Nick, yeah.
Yeah,
Jansma.
Nick Jansma. Pretty good.
Hi, this is Catherine Roseanne with BoardGameGeek. I'm sitting. Oh, I forgot it again. I'm so sorry.
I'm starting to like this already.
Be quiet. All right. Hi, this is Catherine Roseanne with BoardGameGeek at SPIEL 2016. I'm sitting here with Nick Jansma from Golden Age Games, and we're here to talk about Captains of the Golden Age.
Arr.
Jump into it.
Exactly. This is a
Yarg.
game for two. This is a game for 2 to 4 players. You're a captain of the Golden Age. You have all your own ships, and the goal of the game is to get pepper from the Orient back to the Republic.
All right.
So you move your ship all over the board and
Because
attack each
the
other.
pirates were traders, right?
Of course, traders, and you can attack each other, board each other, bombard each other. You upgrade your ship with these different resources here. You sail to the resources. With those resources, you can buy extra sails, extra crew, extra cannons, and extra cargo holds. And that's how you can board other players better, attack them and destroy them, or steal their cargo from the cargo holds.
Okay.
And all that to get pepper from there to there, and get shares in the trading company. The
All
first
right.
one to get 4 shares in the trading company wins.
So how does a round typically?
Usually you start, for instance, I'm the yellow ship. I start with moving my ship. So I look at my sails, how many sails do I have? In this case I have 2 sails, so I can move 2 tiles.
And so the sea is divided up into these nice little sections
Yes,
here.
exactly. So you start all here in the middle. That's where you get the notorious pirate. If I sail back to the middle, I turn the pirate. Secretly, the pirate spyglass, I hire the pirate blocks off one of these islands, and if any other captain arrives there, I take their load.
Ah.
Yeah, and that's secret. So I move 2 tiles like this. I can move either to an island or to an empty sea tile. If I move to an island, I can load cloth in this case. If I move here, I load copper, and I can load rum. And if I go here, I load wood, but then I have to throw something overboard. So if I rather have wood, I rather have wood. And now gets the interesting part. If, for instance, the blue captain, he's over there, he wants to board me, he has to sail to the same tile, comes aboard with 2 crew, I have 3 crew, I have 1 more, so he probably wouldn't board me, and I can steal something from his cargo hold. So the more crew you have, the more you can steal.
So if he doesn't manage it, then you get to steal from him.
Exactly,
But if he wins, then he gets to steal from you.
So you usually attack the person with less crew, obviously, but then you still have your cards. So everybody has a hand of cards, which could have crew or cannons. So you choose what to attack with. You can put
So you can
extra
think
cannons.
that you're safe, and then the
Exactly.
cards come down.
Yes,
And
yes. So there's no randomness, there's no chance in this game. Everything is a choice. So there's no way if you lose. I lose a lot actually. I thought up this game and I lose a lot, which is horrible. But there's nowhere to hide behind. I cannot say I was unlucky because everything is a choice, everything I do. So there's no dice, there's no random taking of cards.
So if you lose, it's all your own
It's
fault.
all your own fault, yes. Yes.
No blaming on chance.
No blaming on
You
chance.
said it's the
Pepper.
Pepper that's the
Yes.
most important part.
Yes,
so is there
definitely.
anything specific that you need to know?
Well, yeah, in the
hold
Golden
pepper?
Age, pepper was worth more than gold, so that's what it's based on. So, for instance, I have a full cargo hold now. If I sail all the way to the Orient, which is on the other side of the border in the Republic, because this is your hometown, I can trade all this for pepper. So, for instance, if I trade all of it, I could trade 2 or just 1 or all of it. I trade all of it for pepper. I put these back, grab 3 pepper, put them in my cargo hold. But this puts a really big target on my face.
Because now everyone's going to want to board you and steal your
Everybody
pepper.
knows I'm going to try to get pepper all the way to the other side, so everybody wants to attack me.
And it's just a 1-to-1 trade. There's no value difference in the different.
No, it's a really simple game. It's 11 and up, so everything is 1-to-1. All trades are 1-to-1. It's really simple. Yeah.
And you said it was 2 to 4 players?
2 to 4 players.
How long
yes.
does the game typically take to play?
2 players, it's about 1 hour. That's a quick game.
And so the more players will add a little more time then?
Yes,
or?
yes. I think 4 players, it could take up to 3 hours, 2-3 hours usually. Yeah. Depends on how many times you've played it, obviously.
Obviously.
Yeah, and you can kill each other. So you can board each other with the crew, but you could also shoot each other with cannons. Then you have to turn these over. Your ship breaks down. You go slower.
And
you
is
have
there any
less
way
cargo.
of repairing then, or?
Sure, yeah. Just when you sail back to these harbors, that's where the big here's the big ship wharfs. Here you repair. You repair for free, no cost. It just slows you
You just
down.
have to go there.
Exactly. Yeah.
So it's all about moving around and planning where you're going to go first.
Exactly.
And then getting the resources that you need to then get your
shares.
Your
shares in
shares.
the trading company.
Indeed.
Yes.
That seems like a nice, quick, easy, or long, easy game for captains of the Golden Age from Golden Age Games.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Cool. Was that good?
Yeah.
Awesome. I hope I said everything. Did I? I mentioned the pirate, right?
Yes, you mentioned the pirate.
Because I always forget the pirate, and that's the nicest part. Okay, good.
Very good.
Thank you very much.
Fist bump.
Fist bumping? Oh,
Fist
yeah,
bump.
you have to shake hands all
Yeah,
the way.
every
I
year
wouldn't do
you
that.
always get sick at the end of the fair.
I wouldn't do that. That's a good idea.
We have next people lined up already, or are we great?
There he is.
Ooh,
Cool.
Thank you very much.
No, I'll
the
get
mic
that.
off of you?
I'm good. There you go.
Perfect. Thank you. And then the piece that is clipped. Thank you.
I should have taken. I had a really beautiful little bottle of rum back home. I should have taken that one. That little pocket flask. Been awesome. Yeah. Especially this cold.
I know. It would warm us all up.
I need a little.
Something to warm us up. Yeah.
Yeah, just to warm
It doesn't
us up,
actually
exactly.
warm you up. It just cools down your
Yeah,
insides
no.
and makes you feel warmer.
It's not a good idea. You freeze even more.
Just doesn't feel like you're freezing anymore. That's the only
True.
thing.
And that's how people behave.
Yep.
All right, cool.
Thank you very much.
So if we're playing this game over at our booth,
Mm-hmm.
you can send people over right across to like us, right, on your website, because that's where they.
That's where the.
That's the real voting on BoardGameGeek, right?
It's not directly on BoardGameGeek. It's the Hot Games Buzz. So you get a card, and then
that's
you
even
use the code, and then you indicate what games at the fair. The only games that are being released here at the Messe.
Oh, that's good.
What you like or what you don't like.
So you create buzz around your
Yeah.
game. Ah, that's good. Cool. All right, I'll go back to the. Yeah, I'll put it over there. Oh yeah, now I gotta.
Yeah, let's get Chad to help you. Chad?
No, this works. This works. It's done. It's done.
Perfect. Whew.
What's gonna happen with this stream? Was this live on the internet?
It's live, yeah. And then what they do is they cut out the little intro part in the actual gameplay, and they put those in onto YouTube afterwards.
Oh wow, cool. So we're already online. I can find it on YouTube.
Right now, it's on Twitch.
Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
If you go to BoardGameGeek, there's a link there, and you can see all the old videos from the past days, and then you get all the in-between banter.
Good. And what do you put this on? Like, do we kept this the Golden Age name, or Golden Age Games, or how do it?
Right now, it's just the Twitch live stream, so it's just BoardGameGeek. But ultimately, when it comes out on YouTube, it should have the name of the game on it.
Cool.
You're welcome.
Don't put Carolina.
7 games for the next one, is that right?
You gotta fly on these.
Yeah, just like Dupont brand tempo.
BlackRock.
No!
One word though.
No, 3 minutes behind, I thought. They were supposed to start at 1. Yeah, we're done with the catch up. We needed it.
We're behind our catch-up time by a little bit.
Like 3 minutes or so, yeah.
We're close.
But yeah, so 9 games in 30 minutes. Yeah. Are they ready or? Ooh, something.
Just have to talk faster.
I've done Japan brand. It's all good. You want it?
Yeah. Actually, I was just gonna get my tea cup.
I would love something warm to drink.
And I've been telling everybody the whole 5-minute overview thing, so you don't have to bother.
Oh, right,
with
okay.
that portion.
Thank you.
I'm going to a snack point. Do you want like hot chocolate or coffee or some tea or?
I might wait till after my shift is done because I don't want to spill anything.
What game he did? This is his wallet.
That was before me, I think. Was it the first one I did?
Gotcha. He's in booth 6120, so it's right over here. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Scooch nice and close, and then I would like the box of the game. We're gonna go relatively fast because we don't have we don't have that much time here. Mm-hmm. So the internet can now see you, and in just a second they can hear you.
It's
Yeah?
indirect.
It's direct.
Yes, it's direct on the internet. And then there's a little clip here if you want to clip that on your trousers somewhere. On your belt, perfect. Edenia. So we have 9 games to do, is that right? Or we have a bunch of games to do?
Sorry?
We have lots of games to do, or just the one?
Just for me, I just one on the expansion of Celestia.
Okay.
Which is...
Sebastian Gaspar?
Yeah.
From BlackRock Games, yeah.
No, from Blam.
From?
Blam.
Blam?
Blam.
Blam. All right. Yeah. I can remember Blam. Oh, Blam exclamation mark. BLAM.
Between lake and mountain.
Hmm?
Between lake and mountain.
Between
lake and mountain.
Between lake and mountain. Yes, it's between lake and mountain, you said.
Name is Blam. The official name
The
is Blam.
official name is Blam.
Means between lake and mountain.
Very
Because we're
interesting.
living just between lake and mountain.
Ah, I see. All right. Hi, this is Catherine Rosen from BoardGameGeek. Sorry. I'm going a little too fast, that's the problem. Hi, this is Catherine Rosen from BoardGameGeek. I'm here at SPIEL 2016 with Sebastian Gaspar from Blam, and he's here to talk about Edenia. So please tell me about the game.
So Edenia is a race game where you lead a team of sheep.
These lovely little pieces.
Yeah.
Very cute.
So each player has his team of sheep in his color, and there is a different way to win the game. So the first one is to reach Edenia, the target city. So we are from Haridis, which
This horrible dying planet. So we want to get to this beautiful Eden
of course.
Edenia. Yes.
So there is 3 ways to win. The first one is to give 3 of your ships onto Edenia, and it's an automatic win. The second one is to make exactly 42 points in different means. I explain points after because it's 42.
Yes.
Because it is. And the third way to win is to have the most points when we have got every point on Edenia.
Okay.
So at your turn, just have one thing to do: choose one of your ship and move in through one of the 3 different kind of ways. So you have star ways, you have asteroid ways, or you have nebula's ways. So you choose one and you go.
Mm-hmm. So if I'm standing here.
If you're standing here, you can go there. So there are some special things you can encounter during your travel. You have planets like that, where you can feel some turbo traffic. How is it in English?
Clover?
Turbo clover, yeah. So you have turbo clover when it's 1 point.
All right.
And it helps you during your travel. And you can put your flag on the planet. Planet is 7 points.
All right.
But if somebody comes to the planet, it shoots your flags back and puts his one.
Ah.
So the last one that goes.
The last one who was there is
yeah.
the one who gets the points for them.
So when you arrive on the planet, you have the choice: taking the turbo clover or put your flag. Then you've got some other things that you can encounter in the space. You have teleporters. So when you arrive on the teleporter, imagine you do something like that, you arrive like that, you stop. At the next turn, you can go for free to another teleporter and start from here.
And then start moving again.
Or for 1 turbo clover, go to any teleporter of any color.
Ah.
So you pay if not the same color.
I see that the entire board isn't built yet, so that's something that happens during the game.
You can go through the known universe, but if you arrive at the border of the known universe, you just take kind of a tile, look at the board corner, which has to match with others, so everything matches. Here you have a dwarf planet, so on dwarf planets you can find artifacts.
Ah.
If you arrive on the dwarf planets, you can stop and pay 1 turbo clover to look at the artifacts. They make points and or power. So you have different kind of power, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 kind of powers that are different. Some can make you use teleporters if you're not on teleporters. Some of them can make you play again. Some others can make you jump on top of another ship, because you cannot go on top of ship. Instead, if you pay some turbo clover, so if you don't have anymore. You can also encounter so small planets. You can also encounter bumpers like this. So if you go on a bumper,
then it'll send you back the other way?
Send you back, but you get 1 turbo clover.
Ah.
And you can encounter a black hole.
Ah.
So when you enter on a black hole, you're not dead.
I see there's a die here, so I'm assuming you will be rolling the die.
You choose which side you go, and then the die will tell you which way you will give.
Ah.
So if I choose to go there, roll the dice, I go to the here. Okay, go on. If I go on, I can explore the
universe.
universe.
So you choose which direction you're
Which
facing,
direction,
and then the die will tell you
exactly.
which of the 3 you will actually be going on.
So you have a little control of where you go, but you don't know exactly.
How long does the game typically take to play?
Almost 30 minutes. Can be less or more depending of the trajectories you can take and the number of flags you remove.
It's a nice quick game that's very modular and adds lots of variety to the game.
It's 2 to 4 players and start from 8-year-olds.
Thank you so much. That is Edenia from Blam. Thank you. So you said you had an expansion to Celestia as well? Yeah. Chad, do you want to grab that? Just let him take it. It's all right. We can do this instead.
So sorry, I don't have Celestia, but
that's all right.
Everybody knows it.
Place the card. That is the center, so that's what you want to focus around.
Okay. It's this one and new powers. And let's see, not this one, not this one, this one, and this one. So we see that.
Yeah.
And here is. Celestia, a little help.
What was it? A little help.
A little help.
A little help. Yes.
Yeah.
Sebastian Gaspar.
Yeah.
Hi, this is Catherine Rosine from BoardGameGeek at SPIEL 2016. I'm sitting here with Sebastian Gaspar. Sorry. Just normal, used to saying sorry now. Hi, this is Catherine Rosine from BoardGameGeek. I'm sitting here with Sebastian Gaspar at SPIEL 2016, and we're here to talk about expansion to Celestia, A Little Help.
Yes.
So what's in the expansion?
So in the expansion, you have cards, only cards. It's presented in this small box. You have 32 cards, which are for playing. The first thing we added is new power for players. So it's a unique use power that you can do for each color. So each color has its own power. For example, the blue one, which has the old illustration which was who was male can be female. If you want to play blue as a female, you can now. And the blue is able to take the captain at any time when he wants.
All right.
This is what. So each player has its own power.
Adding a little bit of variety to the game.
Yeah. So
what else do you get?
So what else you get is super super items. So this item is exactly like the same, this one, but it makes 2.
Ah.
So if you play 1, you have 2. But if you have to play 1, you still have to play it if you have it.
All right.
So you cannot keep it to play when you need to.
All right.
So it exists 2 of each kind in each color. You have 2 new special cards. So this one is the mercenary. So the mercenary has a die. So instead of rolling 2, you roll 3, 3, 4, and 4, 5. So we didn't have the die, but you can reroll 1. And this one is what we call a stay here.
All right.
So the captain pays, but you locked the aircraft where it is. So the captain pays, you go exactly as if it went up, but you stay where you were.
Okay.
So this is another attack card. And the last one is the most different, and it gave the name to the expansion. It's a little help. So you have few blue, then yellow, more red, and a lot of black. When the captains can't play, you have one of these in your hand. You can say, okay, I help, and everybody can do it. Once everybody has decided if he helps or not, you have to be, we reveal. So every card must match the dice, but it helps. So if the captain can complete what he has on the table for the others, he succeeds. He succeeded.
Okay.
If he counts, everything is thrown. At the end of the game, each of these cards you didn't use makes -2 to your score.
So at some time during the game, you want to help someone.
Yeah,
because
sometimes you don't want to help, but if you don't help him, you have -2.
Exactly. Interesting. So
that's-
adding a little variety to the game, adding some new ideas, and just a little more.
The idea is to add more interactions, because this is
Forces you to connect with the other players.
Everybody can play it when it's on system. These small powers are tricky. So this one can be change the captain during the. This one you can draw 2 cards before if you don't succeed or if you want. This one is stay with me. So if you leave, the person has to leave. If you stay, the person has to stay. This one is I'm not afraid about pirates. So pirates are all fighted. This one removes 2 dice for each city. For so 1 use, but you have 2 dice less. So if you have 2, you don't roll the dice. If you have 3, you just roll 1. And for only 2. And this one, you can discard 1 treasure to reroll your dice.
So adding each player can then have a little bit of an advantage, and adding a little variety and a little different tactics to each player.
Exactly. And when you used it, you tap it, and it's over for the part.
So 1 use.
Just 1 use for this, and that's it.
Great, thank you so much. That is the new expansion for Celestia. A little help.
Yeah.
Perfect. That was just those 2, right? Yeah. Perfect. Then I'm going to steal this. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of the fair.
Thanks.
Chad?
Next. This one is great.
Do we have the next one ready, or the sign?
Yeah. He has it.
Thank you. Can I have the other side of the box as well?
And
you.
this.
Oh, you need that. Okay, all right.
To be
I like that you use the box. That's cool. That's really smart.
So head with the step in the board.
So is this okay facing us like that, or do you want to have it? Yeah. This is all part of. Oh, okay, so it's switching people each time as well. So just a really quick overview, just to get an idea of the game. All right.
Okay, it's a very small.
Bernard? No.
Bertrand.
Bertrand.
Bertrand Banquise edition.
Banquise editions. All right. Bertrand Arpino? Arpino. You can come in a little closer, and then we're good to go. Hi, this is Catherine Rosa. I'm with BoardGameGeek here at Spiel 2016. I'm sitting here with Bertrand Arpino from Banquise Editions, and he's here to talk about Bubbles Pop.
Bubbly Pop. Bubbly Pop is a 1 or 2.
Bubbly. Sorry, I saw an S at the
You can say
end.
like you want. Bubbly Pop is a 1 or 2.
Well, we're gonna. We need to restart. Sorry.
No problem. I don't have micro.
Hi, this is Catherine Rosa. I'm with BoardGameGeek at Spiel 2016. I'm sitting here with Bertrand Arpino from Banquise Editions, and he's here to talk about Bubbly Pop. So please tell me about the game.
Of course, Bubbly Pop is a 1 or 2 player games, and in which you have to regroup more bubbly by your opponent. A bubbly is a little creature who lives in bubble, which are long creatures. And to regroup them, you have to island them by 3, like mini game, Candy Crush on smartphone.
Yeah.
So when you...
I am so sorry. Oh. just want to clip that. There's a clip there, I think so. I'm so sorry, Lincoln. Okay, we're good to go. Hi, this is Catherine Rosen with BoardGameGeek. I'm sitting here with Bertrand Arpino at Spiel 2016 from Bunky's Editions. He's talking about Bubbly Pop.
Bubbly Pop is in 1 or 2 player games for about 30 minutes. In Bubbly Pop, you have to regroup more bubbly than your opponent. Bubbly are little round creatures who lives in bubbles. So to regroup them, all you have to do is align them by color by 3 or more. When you do that, you go on your score area and you score 4 points. Okay, and you will trigger a special power related to the color. Okay, so how to play? It's very simple. All you have to do is following the step in the bottom of the box. The first step is to draw. You have to draw from the bag to fulfill the sky. Once you do it, you may swap 2 bubbly from the sky. So how you do that? They have to be vertically or horizontally. Okay, and once you do that, you have to take 2 bubbly vertically like this or horizontally like this. Okay, first 3 and first step 4, you have to see if it match. If it's matched, you take it, place on your score area and trigger the power. And it's the other player who draw, swap, take and see if it's matched. That's all.
And then
you can do that, of course. The sky has always to be full to take 2 bubblies. The game ends when there is no more pick in the bag, or when a planet is completely full and you cannot take another bubbly.
And you count how many you have?
Yeah, 1 point per each, so it's very easy to count.
Whoever has the most will win.
Yeah, exactly. Each color has a special power. The red one is aggressive, so you can swap in the planet of your opponent to mess a little bit in his strategy. The purple one, you can take one of your bubbly and straight go in his planet. The blue one, you can take the sky and place a bubbly in his planet. The green one is for you. You can swap on your planet to make combo and more combination and more power. And the yellow one, you can take a bubbly and place it on your score area. Okay, the black one doesn't have power and can't match by 3. So they're like blocks and they are aimed to block you.
So the only way to get them is to use the special power.
Or you can send it to your opponent area. There is also a solo game when you have to empty all the bubbly in the opposite planet. In the game, you have 20 levels to resolve. And that's it.
Interesting. How long does the game typically take to play?
20-30 minutes.
Fantastic. And a solo or 2-player game. That's Bubbly Pop from Bunky's Editions. Perfect. Thank you.
It was quick.
Let me get the mic off of you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Enjoy the fair. Chad?
One second.
Thank you.
Me too. I'll make sure Eric gets it.
Hi. Hi. Let's see. Get this mic on you.
My first time.
It's all right. Don't worry. Yeah. They're friendly. I'm just going to turn this around. There we go. And then there's a clip on the back there if you want to pop that in your pockets.
In my bucket on the back?
Yeah, for example. Careful you don't sit on it.
That's a problem with those.
You put it in the back of your, the top thing. It's easier. Caroline
Delians. Oh, you can say Delians.
Delians? Black Rock Games. You can come a little close. If you want to,
Do I have to watch you or watch this?
No, you watch the camera. So we have
Which
this one looking at us here, and this one swoops down. So
I don't talk to you, I talk to
you can
the camera.
choose whatever you're more comfortable with.
Okay.
I'll just do a quick little introduction, then we can get into the game as soon as Lincoln is ready. Eternity. Hi, this is Catherine Rosen with BoardGameGeek here at Spiel 2016. I'm sitting here with Caroline Dillings from Black Rock Games, and she's here to talk about Eternity. So please tell me about the game.
So Eternity is a trick-taking game from 3 to 5 players, 30 minutes, 10 and up. From it's the artist is Virginie Raffia.
Beautiful art.
Yeah, I love it.
and two designers, Cyril Blondel and Jim Bracois. So the aim of the game is actually, so this trick-taking game is to, you're gonna actually try to determine the number of tricks you're gonna win during the game, and but in the course of the game, so not at the beginning. And you will have an influence and can alter the trump all the time of the game. So you will have 42 cards of 3 different suits. So you have the sea, the earth, and the air. Each suit has cards from 1 to 14. We distribute all the cards, and the remaining cards are put on here, which we call the trump board. And the trump board shows which suit is going to be the trump. The trump suit will be the one with the highest numbers of cards on it, under it. And when you have a tie, like it is here,
it's the highest
it's
value?
always the highest number of cards.
Okay.
So the most cards under it will determine the.
But if
the
it's a
trump.
tie, then.
Then if it's a tie, it's always the one on the left.
Ah,
on the upper left. So how we play, we distribute all the cards, and we're going to put all the cards and play the tricks. How do you do? The aim of the game when you do the tricks, it's actually to match the number of tricks you're gonna win with the pledges you're gonna make. And
okay, so you decide beforehand how many tricks you want to take?
No, it's during the game.
During the game, all right.
So we distribute all the cards, and each by turn person will put a card. So it will be the same rules for a trick-taking game, which means if you put one suit, you have to either follow the suit, or if you don't, you have to put a trump card, and if you don't, you put anything else. So the first person starts, the next person can either participate into the tricks or decide to pledge. So if you pledge, if you participate into, for example, it's this, the person can either follow if he has, and if he doesn't want to, he can actually put a card here and say, okay, I pledge, I don't participate into the tricks. Then everybody has put a card, and the person who wins the trick will be with the highest trump card or the highest card that has been put at the beginning, and take all the cards, put it all together, and that's a trick. That is us here. And we have actually a peninsula. The person who has actually put here, take 1 tree and put it here, put it back here, and I will determine the trump suit for the next turn. So now it's changed, it's actually the blue one, that's the C that's going to be the trump suit for the next turn. This tree is going to be here, and you will, the aim of the game is so to do those tricks, and when you get a tree, is actually playing your tree, and that makes you point at the end of the game.
Ah, okay.
So you play all the cards, then when they're all finished, there are 3 rounds. After the first round, when all the cards are played, you're actually going to count the points you have, and so if you have the exact number of trees and tricks, you have bonus points after the first
But
round.
if you have ungrown trees, or if you have tricks without trees on them,
that's 1 point, exactly. If you have extra peninsulas with those trees, you have only that point, but no bonus points, which is higher, so it's +2 at the first round, +4 and +7 at the third round. And if you have, as you said, this, you have 0. So you actually need to anticipate what the other is going to do.
So this is worse than having an empty.
Exactly. But the only thing is pledging, only one person at a turn can pledge.
So you have
and
to...
never the first person who actually needs to start the trick.
Is allowed to pledge.
When you play by 5, you can be 2 person maximum to pledge. There is a possibility to play by 2, there are special rules for that, and by 3 it's a bit different.
Interesting. Thank you so much. That is Eternity from Blackrock Games. Perfect.
Was it clear?
Yeah, it was great. Let's see. Get the mic.
I just passed enough.
There you go. It's all good. I got it. That was perfect. Thank you. How many games do we have left now?
Let's ask. This might be the last one.
This, I think, is the 5th or the 6th one. It's the 5th. We're behind. Do you have the rest of the games ready, Chad?
Yeah, just getting ready right here.
Make sure they push the cards into the shot. She's referencing a bunch of stuff there that was invisible.
Was it? She was because she was pointing at what was.
She was doing something with the thing with the gold chip and the 2 together.
Oh,
and that was
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Sorry.
You can clip that on your pocket. Steal the box. So if you want to talk about something, you can hold it here, and if we can read it, they can read it. Turn that around.
Oh,
So
this
you can
is
zoom in on that there.
okay.
You can come in a little close. Top Dance, Just Dance.
Yeah.
Is it an expansion or is it no? It has
no,
a double
no.
name.
It's a double name because it is a license of the video games. I don't know
So
if you know
it's a
this.
board game from the video game.
It's yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Can I hear you pronounce your name?
Vlad
Mhm.
Watin.
Vlad Watin
Vlad Watin.
from Buzzy Games. Great.
Yes.
Hi, this is Catherine Rosine with BoardGameGeek here at SPIEL 2016. I'm sitting here with Vlad Watin from Buzzy Games, and he's here to talk about Top Dance, Just Dance.
Yes.
So tell me about the game.
So, this is a party games about dancing with music. You have cards spread on the table. You have the same cards in the deck in the center of the table. The idea is that you can play from 3 to 8 players and from 7 years old. So you put on the music and then the active player pick a card, look at it secretly, and then will dance to imitate the choreography of the cards. The other player, exactly. The other player will look at the dancer and will try to be the first to show the cards, the corresponding cards. Exactly, well done. If it's the good one, you take it and you have 1 point.
So you take the card and place it in front of you.
Yes. The one who played, the active player, managed to make it guess, so he will keep it as well and have 1 point. At the end of the music, you count the card and the one with the most cards wins the game.
And so how long will a game typically take to play? However long a song lasts?
The music,
or?
the song time, so it's about 3 to 4 minutes. But you can
nice and quick. And it's a fun party game that you can play with just a few people or a nice big crowd.
You can be as much as you can be around the table. So it's perfect for birthdays and for party apéro evening and have fun with friends and family.
Sounds like lots of fun. That is Top Dance, Just Dance from Buzzy Games. Great, perfect.
Thank you.
Yeah, it does look a lot of fun.
Yes.
I like movement things and things where you're jumping around, and it's good fun, especially late at night when everyone's overly tired. You can actually get them to move around.
Thank you.
Perfect, thank you.
Thank you.
Nice and quick. Do we have the next one?
Was I understandable?
Oh yes, very, very, very. It was great.
Apéro, do you know apéro?
Apéro?
Yes, it's when you drink with people, but I don't, you know.
Like
before dinner, you have a little drink.
Oh, an aperitif.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, yeah.
South Carolina.
Yes. We are running a little late.
A little bit. That was a lot of games for half an hour.
Yeah, it was. So if you want to talk about something, you can hold it just about here so they can zoom in on it.
Ah, sorry. Yeah,
Yeah, it's okay. I should have helping us up so we could.
And you can zoom on those one too?
No, just what's here.
Okay.
So I'm going to bring them a little closer so we can lift
So
them.
maybe those is better to zoom on those.
If you see here, you can see I'm holding that there, and that's what you can zoom in on.
So that's on it too.
So right, we can move things as well as we're talking. So right now we've probably put it like this, and we are good to go.
And it's Black Rock Games, but it's GameFlow, the publishing. We distributors,
Okay.
the publishers is GameFlow.
Did you hear that? It's game flow.
publisher. BlackRock Games distribute those games. That's it.
You're the publisher.
We're not publishers. We are the distributors.
You're distributors.
Yeah. We publish and distribute. We actually
But
do both.
GameFlow is the publisher.
Yeah, exactly. And
It says on the back of the box if you want to borrow it. Are you good? It looks like one word, yeah.
it's actually 2 words.
Is it 2 words?
Yeah, it's 2 words.
Thank you. Oh, Mike.
Oh, sorry.
No, that's my fault.
I'm cold, so I'm shaking.
Yeah, I'm freezing too. I think it's messing with my head.
Oh, yeah. You have like something under it. You have like
I at
really
least have
warm
2 layers
underwear.
on.
You do like when you go hiking, you know, like those. You should have,
right? You're nice and warm too. You can scoot in.
Getting all the heat off right now. It's very cold.
Excuse me. Oh gosh, that was a bad hiccup.
Ready?
Yep. Wait, hold on a second. The name of the game is
Chimère.
Chimère. Chimère?
Chimera.
Chimère. Hi, this is Catherine Rosen from BoardGameGeek here at Spiel 2016 with Caroline Dillians from GameFlow. We're just here to talk about Chimère.
For BlackRock Games and distributing
Yes.
GameFlow. Yeah. Chimère is a game for 2 to 5 players. Roméo Agnon et Clément Leclerc are the designers, and the artist is Biboun, which is beautiful. So great artists. The idea of the game is there is a big contest, a big tournament to find the best magical person, the best wizard.
Okay.
And the king needs a new mascot. So he asks all the wizards to
design a new
mascot, and they're doing by creating chimeras, so weird animals that are made with 3 different parts. So a head, a body.
From one animal, a body from something else, and the legs from something else again.
A head, a body, and a tail. So
a tail, okay.
Yeah, exactly. So the tournament is on over 3 years, 3 rounds, and we will all have different cards, season cards, where we can create all these chimeras. Every year there is 4 seasons, and we can see over here that there is all the contests. There will be different contests for each season. So it means you will have to create all those chimeras that will have the good skills to win those contests. So for example, in the winter, you will better to find chimeras with the skills of the green and the yellow part. You can see that the parts of the animals, that the skills are under the part of the animals.
So this would be a good one for the winter.
Yeah, exactly. But unfortunately, it's not a good place. So how does it happen? You will. There is 3 phases. First, you research the good part. The searching phase. You will all do at the same time. You will have piles of the tiles around, and all together we take 1 tile and choose where we put when it fits the best. So, for example, I say this will be, I would say winter, that would be good. So I put it for winter here, and I put it here. If I don't like it, I can just take it and put it on the other board.
Ah, okay.
So
we can mess up someone else.
Yeah, once it's put, you cannot move it. And you cannot move the other ones that the other one have put. So you do that. When it's filled up, when you have all your tails, for example, you cannot take 1 more tails and put it to the other ones. That's not really.
So if you're filled with tails, you can't take any more tails.
No, exactly. So it's better. You really have to hurry actually to fill up yours, because the other one will just put you ugly ones on yours. So that's the only thing. So you take 1 at a time and you do it. That's the searching time. Then you have the creating time. You're going to exchange. You have a short time, 2 times 30 seconds. To exchange and to rearrange your chimeras.
All right, so even if something is bad, then you can still move things around to make it better.
Exactly. So you have 30 seconds, you turn this over, and you exchange.
And all this is happening at the same time.
Everybody does at the same time. When it's finished, when the first person is happy with his chimeras, and take this in front of him, the other people can go on, then it turn it over once more. So everybody has 1 minute to rearrange it. When he has that, he's the champion one. The champion of the people, and he can take a special here. He will take part of another small contest that will be organized by the Queen, and that's written in French though, but that's a strange chimera, and he has to choose which chimera he thinks is the strangest one. Mm-hmm. And at the end of the game, he will have to our view and to explain why his chimera is the strangest than the other ones. When it's finished, we all check are chimeras, but as I said before, they need to be organized by three. Need to have three different animals. If you have like this one, two of the same of a kind, you just flip it over and you lose some points that can be here. Then you compare all chimeras season by season. So you start with spring, summer.
So you look at spring and see
how spring. Okay, this one has a string. You count all the yellow and the green ones. So this string is 1, 2, 3, 4, and the other ones count. The one who has the highest number take this, and that's the points you get that you will keep at the end. You keep it in front of you, and the second will get the other one. Games like that for all seasons, and you do that at the end. You do the special Queen's Award, and the champion here, which is although the person gets to decide when it's a tie. He is the person who can say, oh, it's a tie. I decide that's for you, or that's for me. So he can always do the tie, and that person will argue and say, okay, my chimera is made of is made of a
octopus,
some
insects.
Argue with the other ones. Everybody does the same with the cameras from the season that has been chosen, and we vote for the cameras. We found the strangest one. Then we vote like that, 1, 2, 3. We all count
points, and whoever has it gets an extra bonus point.
Yes, exactly. Then we do that 3 times.
And whoever has the most points.
Exactly. And there are some cameras. That's extra rules that you can have. They have special skills. You don't use that at the first time, and the next play you can. It means that if you do a camera that has not of those skills, you have an extra point on it. So you can try to make a camera with red but no yellow. You will have extra points on it. That's about it.
Great, thank you so much. That is Chimera from Blackout Games.
Thank you.
If you're done, next person, I will steal the mic
for
again.
the race of doing this.
Steal that again. Thank you.
Thank you.
Jak tam Stefany? Ładnie? Właśnie nie rzucają grę do kosza. Świetnie. Świetnie. There's only 4 games in this half hour.
Oh, we're done with the other ones?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
So this is the next half hour.
Do you want the box?
Yes, please.
One game. No, 4 games.
Hello.
Hi. Nice to see you again.
Ah, nice to see you too.
Let me hear you say your last name again.
Izdebski.
Izdebski.
Yes, great.
Izdebski.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
How's this ring to it?
Adam Izdebski.
Yes, yes.
All right.
Almost perfect.
Almost. Not quite, but almost. All right, so you've done this before.
Mm-hmm, yes.
It's all
yes.
good. Let's get the mic on you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Thanks.
And you can clip that on somewhere?
Like?
On your pocket, for example.
Like that?
Yes, that is great. Careful with the
Okay.
wire.
I think I clipped it. Oh, it's...
That's all right. Just
Let's see, okay. Oh,
it's all
it's
good.
good.
It's all
It's
good.
okay.
All right. Hi, this is Catherine Rosen with BoardGameGeek here at Spiel 2016. I'm sitting here with Adam Izdebski from Taylor Games, and he's here to talk about Morpheus. So please tell me about the game.
Okay, and this game, the players take the role of a dream mover who travel through the world of Oniria and weave dreams from the essence for a competition to become the Morpheus right hand. So, each turn, players will move from the one location to another. Each turn, one player will be the active player, and this player will perform the actions in this location. For example, there are 2 actions in each location. Player can either dig for essence, harvest essence, which are depicted here. For example, in this place, right now, player can mine for fantastic essence. This,
right.
the pink one. Other players can mine with this player too, by paying Onirite. Onirite is one of the 3 resources in this game. There is essence, chronite, and Onirite. By using Onirite, player can dig with the player, harvest the essence, so they also get this essence. How to harvest? Player takes 2 dice and roll them. Then player divides this result by the number of stars in the location pointed by this marker. So right now it's 2 plus 2, 4. So right now, no player gets essence. If any player helped, the result is raised by 1. So if a player helped, then it is 4. So 1 essence is gathered. The other action is performing actions in this location. Only active player performs the action in location, but other players can pay only right to also perform the action here. So even if it's not the active player's turn, they can still perform actions by paying the resource. Also, before entering or harvesting essence, players roll the dice in the number of players plus 1 and then pick the essence. Also, there is an active player marker, and then starting from the first player, players choose 1 die. For example, I take 4, and then they get the bonus, the gift of Morpheus. In this case, it will be 1 chronite for this player. Then the other players take their dice, and so on till the dice not run out, because there will always be 1 die left. Okay, how do players get points? There are 2 sources of points in this game. These are dreams and feathers. Here's an example of dream, and there is a feather. So, players can assign essence from their pool, from their own pool, because player will gather this essence, for example, take it and place in front of them, and then in 2 places, this is in the Castle of Hypnos here, and in Court of Morpheus, they can assign the essence to the dreams. They can assign essence visible on the dream. For example, here, player must assign 2 prophetic essence, the blue one, 1 fantastic essence, the pink one, and 1 nightmarish essence. It is the gray one. If the player does this, then they get these dreams. They take it and place face down. So it is not public for other players. Of course, player can look at this. And at the end of the game, this dream will get the player 5 points, as depicted here.
This one will give you 6 points.
Yes, 9. 9 points.
I was
Okay,
looking
you
at the
see,
wrong way.
yeah, the essence is always on the bottom of the card. And there are also feathers. Feathers are, I think, more important than the dreams, because each feather gives 2 points for each symbol, each icon, astrological icon, on the dreams. For example, if I have this dream, maybe I should place it 2. The player got 2 dreams, and they also have this.
This symbol is
the
present
symbol
on
of the
both
Venus,
of them,
yes.
and therefore you get points for both.
4, yes, then the player gets 4 points. Player play 3 full circles around the board, and each time player get to the Castle of Hypnos, this is the starting location, they exchange this tile, they throw it away. No, it is the one of these tiles will be a first player marker.
Okay.
Take it from the stack here and place it like this. So the full moon faces the Castle of Hypnos. Then they take all the board pieces. As you see, the board is modular. Each time it will look different. They take all the pieces, shuffle them, and place it again.
Them around the board.
Yes. And players.
So each round it'll change.
Yes, yes. And player does this. Players do this until they run out of these tiles. So I think it's about sum it up. The player with the most points win. I think.
And it was 2 to 4 players? How long
yes.
does the game take to
2
play?
to 4 players, the game time is 30-60 minutes.
Okay.
So
a medium game.
Yes, it's like it's kind of a filler game, I think, so it's quick. It's certainly quick. With fewer players, of course, the game time is quicker, is less.
So the more players you are, the longer it'll take.
Yes, of course. Because
lots of things to think about and lots of little things going on too.
Yes, because players, even if they do not get to be active player in a location, they still can use only right to do location they desire. And
have to try to figure out what's important.
Yes, of course. So I think it sums it up. Any more questions?
Very good. No, I'm good. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
That is Morpheus from Taylor Games.
Okay. So the next one, I think.
Yes, next one. Do we have it ready?
Okay.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Cold.
Okay. Yes. Not as cold as on the outside.
Really?
Yeah.
It's warmer here?
Yes, really. Okay.
This is Commissioner Victor, the lost painting case. Do you want to borrow the box? You good?
Are we on camera right now? Are we on camera right now?
Yeah, we're live on the internet,
okay.
so you can say hi.
Hi. I don't think
So, do we want that in the middle? I guess
Yes,
this
yes,
in the middle.
yes,
so,
yes, yes.
Yeah.
So we
Then you
also
can zoom
want-
in on that.
Okay, I'll
that.
put it somewhere there. It's
We can
visible.
have them over here, and if we need to show something, we
Okay,
can move it over.
okay, it will be stuck. Okay.
All right, Commissioner Victor, the lost case. All right, we good to go? Beth is behind the camera this time. It's exciting. Same guy. Adam Izdebski.
Yes.
Hi, this is Catherine Roseanne with BoardGameGeek at SPIEL 2016. I'm sitting here with Adam Izdebski from Taylor Games, and he's here to talk about Commissioner Victor, the lost painting case.
Yes.
So please tell me about this game.
Okay, Commissioner Victor, we will have a case to bring to the to an end, I think, and this is the right word. The painting was stolen and we need to find the perpetrator, yes? So, what we have is description tiles. Each of them has 3 distinct features on them. The hairdo, eyes, and facial hair,
Very nice.
as you can see. So, how this game plays? At the beginning of the game, each player gets 3 tiles. For the first game, it's good to take one of them, put them like this. This will be our final suspect, the one we won in the jail, yeah? So each turn, player can do 3 things. One of them, the most basic one, is placing a tile. Players place tiles in 5x5 grid. They cannot exceed this square, yes? So players can place it like this, for example.
And they always have to be touching each
Yes,
other.
they have to be in one cluster. But the player cannot place additional tile here. So that's the first thing the player can do. The second thing, of course, players can do all these things in one turn. They can change the place of any tile. But there are rules. For example, this tile cannot be moved because it is surrounded from 4 sides. Also, players cannot move the tiles so they break the scheme. So, for example, this is illegal move because no tile connects.
And this one is also an illegal move.
Yes, yes, of course. Also, each player has an innocence counter. Player takes their counter at the beginning of their turn, so they do not obstruct their move, because this counter works like this. For example, I leave it here, and players cannot move tile with innocence counter on them. So you block other players' move. You want this in this place, and it stays there until your next turn. But what is the goal of the game? You put these tiles, and when they form a full square, then you will check each row. Maybe we can do this. I don't know if something will come out of this, but...
So we look into each row, you were saying?
Yes, each row and each column for matching features with your suspect. And then players get 3 points if 1 point if the one feature matches on 3 suspects, 3 points if it matches on 4, and 5 points if it matches on all 5 suspects. Of course, each feature is resolved separately. So, for example, it cannot happen because all tiles are different. But if facial hair match and eyes match, then you get 2 points. For example, if 3 suspects match this profile. And players play till they form a full square.
And once the full square is done, the game ends immediately.
Yes,
and
immediately.
then you see how many points each
Of
person
course,
gets.
yeah. And then you count points, and that's how the game ends. But it is not the only game in the box, because on these tiles you also have the second game. It is 2-player variant of it's completely different game. It's called Identity, in which players take at the first turn they get 5 tiles. Then they take one of them and put it face down. Of course, and in the full game, players are not bound to one suspect.
They can swap it out later in the game if they find something better.
Yes, of course. and they take this. And the other players always has 4 suspect cards on their hand. So they place one of them, and then you check how many features match with your suspect, with your informator. Yes, none. So you just leave it here. But if something matches, you put identity counters equal to the number of features that match. The goal of the game is to ultimately uncover the informator of the other player.
Ah.
So it's quite similar to
instead of being a game where you're trying to score the most points, it turns into a deduction game in some
yes,
way.
it's quite similar to Mastermind, the classic game.
Fun, so 2 games in one box.
Yes, of course. And one is, I must say that this 2-player variant is really nice. We like to play it, like in our spare time.
And how long does the game typically take to play?
Like 20 minutes.
It's a nice short game.
Yes, yes. All these games could be quite short.
So 2 to 4 players.
Yes.
Quick and easy, and that is Commissioner Victor the Lost Painting Case from Taylor Games. Great, that was interesting. I like that.
Yeah, you can always visit us on our booth.
I like the idea of a 2-player deduction. That sounds
yes,
fun.
it's really nice. You know, I'm supposed to. Thank you. I'm supposed to say it, but it's really fun. It's really good. It's better than I imagined when we came out of it.
You're doing the next one too, yeah?
Yes, yes. I will be doing all 4.
Thank you.
Yep.
That's a nice spread. Do you want to zoom out? This is Tavern's Tales. We got the whole pyramid. It's all good.
That takes a lot of space.
That's all right. You ready for us? Hi, this is Catherine Rosen with BoardGameGeek here at SPIEL 2016. I'm sitting here with Adam Izdetsky from Taylor Games, and he's here to talk about Tavern's Tales. So tell me about the game.
Okay, so in this game we take the role of a board noble. They live a quite boring life on the folwark, on their couch, so they want to get some adventure. Yes, but they cannot do this alone. So they go to the tavern and persuade the heroes to join them. So they can just sit and then tell tales how we slay the dragon, for example. So
which they just watched.
Yes,
happen.
yes, but nobody have to know about it. Yes, in this game, each player gets a set of starting cards. For the basic variant of the game, this is these 4 cards, 3 cards.
Yes.
So in this game, players have it's like a deck building without a deck. The players will buy heroes from this pyramid with costs depicted there and go on a quest. So the main feature of the game is playing cards, of course. Player can play 2 cards a turn. More if they use a special action, but basically the player can either play this card face up. So this card stays this way, and player can use the ability depicted on this card. So, for example, this guy recruits a character to your party. So, to recruit, player flips, exhausts a number of cards in on their party and buys a character, takes them to their hand, or in this case, party on the table, equal to the number of persuasion points they have here.
Which is the tankard.
Yes. For example, this one. So, if I play him, I exhaust him. So, I have one point, 1 persuasion point, and I can buy any character from here.
From the first row. Which
yes. And the second action is playing the card face down.
Ah.
So, if you do this, you can either recruit a character to your hand or go on a quest. Quest works quite similar to the recruitment. So, as you can see, here are the tiles. Each of them has points that they give the player at the end of the game and difficulty. In this case, this is free desert terrains. So, to complete this quest, player will need 3 characters with desert. Let's just find them right now. So let's say it's something like this. And then player, this is the knowledge of terrain icon of the character. So the player wants to go on a quest, so they place it face down, or in this case they can place it face up because this character goes on a quest from his text. But let's say we do it like that, and we check if we have 3 cycles. We exhaust these heroes and take this quest. Yes, take this quest and it's ours to the end of the game. So the players buy these cards, use them, and when they run out of cards on hand, they take it all up, and it's all on their hands.
All right.
So
you're buying new heroes to then let you go on quests, and then whoever has the most points on quests at the end of the game will win.
And you can, if you have more characters, then you can do more quests a turn. From my experience, 2 quests a turn is maximum, is absolute maximum, and you have to think it through, and other players must really ignore you, so you can pull it off. But basically, you buy these heroes for their talents, because each quest tile also have a talent on them. So you will get points for characters with this talent, 1 for each hero, for each hero card, because players get points at the end of the game for quests, these points.
For the symbol that's on the talent.
Yes, talents, and also for met characters. But it works like this. It's not like I have 2 Dobrociechs and they give me 2 points. No, it's the one and the same character. It's just 2 cards, and he will give me 2 points.
All right. So for each different character you have, you'll get a little bonus.
Yes, and the player play 9 rounds. You can mark it with these tokens on the cards. Great.
So how long does the game take to play?
50-60 minutes, and it's for 2 to 4 players.
Great. Nice little game from Taylor Games, Tavern's Tales. Great.
Okay, and the last one.
Oh, I'm getting so cold.
It will get better tomorrow, and you will miss it.
Cute squirrels!
From my knowledge, these are the only squirrel nipples in the world.
Exciting. Squirples. Squirples. Oh, Squirrel Rush. With squirples. Sorry. There we go. This is in the center now. So.
Okay.
I'll place one of them down like that so you can see it from above.
Okay. Oh, don't fall down. Okay.
All right. You good to go? Hi, this is Catherine Rosen with BoardGameGeek here at SPIEL 2016. I'm sitting here with Adam Zdebski from Taylor Games. He's here to talk about Squirrel Rush. So tell me about the game.
Okay, this is a simple family game. It has 2 variants, family and advanced, but what the game is about. In this game, we will help squirrels harvest the resources for the winter. They were playing all autumn, and now it's time for winter, yeah? So we need to help them gather the acorns and other nuts. So how the game works. Players will play 6 turns. They will be counted by these cards. Each of them has different art.
Very nice.
And how the game works. Each turn, each player will move their squirrel through the field, through the glade. But the one rule of this move is that player must go from the can only go from the higher number of acorns to the lesser number of acorns. Not counting this field the squirrel is currently standing on. For example, I can go here because this tile does not count. So I can go 1, 2, 3, for example. I can do such move, and then player collects the acorns from these fields. It is 10. It takes, for example, a chestnut. And then player flips this tile, so the board changes throughout the game. There is a little help for this because there are numbers depicting quotas on the other side. Also, each turn, player will draw an action card. This card lets player do something. For example, this card lets player skip 1 tile. and player plays 6 turns, and player who collected the most acorns wins. In advanced variant, each player gets a set of cards, and they can use 1 a turn. So they can plan to gather maximum amount of acorns in each turn. So that's about it. Quick, easy game.
How many players?
2 to 6.
So it can be a nice big group of people.
Yes, yes.
A nice short little game from Taylor Games. That is Squirrel Rush. Perfect,
Okay.
thank you.
Thank you very much.
Let me get that
Okay.
off you. I'm sorry, my fingers are very cold.
Okay, okay.
There you go.
Much less stress than last year.
It's all good.
Okay, okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Tag team. You got your coat on. You're probably nice and warm. Aren't you?
Go to hall
Feel
7.
my hands. I thought you were cold.
I am. I go to hall 7. It's toasty over there.
Really?
Yeah.
Why is it toasty over there and not here?
Strip.
Voila. I'm gonna go warm up. We are about 6 minutes behind.
Hi, hi.
Hello, how you doing?
I'm stealing your box top.
Okay, that's fine.
And I'm about to steal everything else.
Almost there.
You know, we will have to use this office for some personal difference for us. We'll just take it from us then, okay? Okay. Thank you again, and we'll be right in the moment. Okay. Thanks,
All right, here, we're just gonna move operations this way.
Tony?
Oh, how you doing? Yeah, not too bad, yes, you? All set up for the show? You've been here a few days, haven't you? Over the weekend?
Monday. We didn't start working until yesterday.
I saw a few photos of you.
Can you just clip that to your pocket real fast? Then, pretty good shape.
Testing 1, 2, 3. I think what's the 17 is the lowest number, isn't it? There we go.
I figured you might have trouble with Tony.
Boy,
That's a general statement, is it? Always have trouble with Tony.
All right. Well, obviously we've done lots of interviews together, but
Yes, indeed.
we're definitely aiming for the elevator pitch for this one.
Yeah.
Because we found we get the best hits on YouTube at 5 minutes or less.
Yep.
So.
That's cool.
And we want you to get.
I have a great
We want you to
elevator
get
pitch.
hits.
I do. I've got a great elevator pitch for this. Yeah.
I know. Yeah. I remember. What was the train one? Based on
Snowdonia.
No, there was a
Eye
kids
of the
one.
Engine.
Yes.
Eye of the Engine, yeah.
Yes. Oh, you had the best pitch for that one. I mean, you had that down
Well,
to like
it's
2 minutes.
my life.
Well, that's
I
true.
grew up with Eye of the Engine, and my children have grown up with Eye of the Engine. So, and actually, last week I was invited to a show down in London, a preview of a museum exhibition at the Victoria and Albert, and it was a board game exhibition.
Mhm.
But that's coming in, and the outgoing exhibition was all of the puppets and artwork from the guys that did Eye of the Engine and all the other programs, and it was amazing. Me and my wife just spent the afternoons, just the two of us, because the kids were off doing other stuff, and we were able to just wallow in this wonderful memory of childhood. All these things that we'd seen on TV, you know, when we were cuddling up to our mum and dad. There they were. There was a real Bagpuss. There was a real Ivor the Engine cartoon. It was just
That's
gorgeous.
cool.
Best thing in the world. I love my job. I love my job.
We're good, yeah. Don't forget, am I still Catherine? Oh, good for you. Hi, my name is Beth Hiley here for BoardGameGeek at SPIEL 2016. I'm sitting down once again with Tony Boydell of Surprise Stare Games. Welcome back.
Well, thank you for having me again.
And
Thank you.
very excited. This has been a title a lot of people have been really excited to hear about.
Yeah.
Guilds of London.
I'm very excited about it as well, yes. It's my magnum opus. It's taken me a while to get it to print, but it's finally here. Very pleased with it.
All right, take us through. What are we attempting to do?
If I start with a very basic elevator pitch, it's sort of a cross between El Grand, classic area control game, and Blue Moon City, which is another kind of area control game. So the idea is that you are playing cards which have multiple functions to seed your liverymen, these little coloured meeples here, around the various guilds of London. And when those guilds are full enough, there's a little number on each of the guilds that tells you how full they need to be, they will have a vote to see who's going to be in charge. And so what you're trying to do is get the most of your pieces into that space. But there are some tricks and twiddles that you can do as well to sort of mess with that as well. And if you win a guild, you get points, and you also get bonus actions that do other things, maybe help you out in other guilds, give you more cards, give you more victory points and so on.
Now, is this based on the idea that the City of London within London,
Yes.
the city?
Yes, the guild's concept is very real in London. In fact, it's a very big tourist thing now. And the original design of the game used real guild names as well with their real shields. At the back of these cards, you can see the tiles have got these lovely images of the shields. And the original prototype had all the real guilds with all of their real livery on there as well. But when I asked them all for permission to use their heralds, most of them said no. So I had to start again and come up with 37 new shields to represent the different industries of the sort of medieval England. 3 of the guilds did say yes, and they get a special bit of love in the rulebook as well to say thank you very much. Yeah, so that's the game. It's an area control. The key thing is that you're doing all of this stuff with the cards in your hand. So cards can either be used to move, which is what this symbol is about. So if I play that purple card out from my hand, I can move one of my guys to anywhere that's got a purple icon on it.
Easy enough.
I can, if I want to, if I'm running a bit low of guys to move, I can pay a coin and recruit a new guy from a pool that's outside of the game. Or I can use a card for the bulk of its image, which is this special ability. Cards have a cost, so this is free, and then it has something that it does. So there's a lot of iconography in the game. Most of the icons people grok very quickly, but there are a few others where you need to look at the reference sheet. I'll move the card over there. So this one, for instance, says move this special piece, which is this beetle guy, onto somewhere that's yellow, so I could move him over there, and I also get a victory point. Yeah. So there's lots and lots of effects on the card. There are 105 basic cards in the game, but there are about 65, 70 unique effects and variations on those unique effects. And they're all sort of laid out with the iconography. It's all about controlling those cards, getting the people in the right place, managing your hand. At the end of your turn, if you've played any cards at all, you can get 2 more from the deck. You can skip your entire turn and draw 4 cards, which means you can start saving cards between the rounds and then having nice explosive turns where you do lots and lots of combinations.
This is always fun.
Exactly. I mean, this one, for instance, says, if I move 3 or more people this round, I get 3 victory points. So if I'm going to move 3 or more people anyway, I'll do that, and then I get the bonus 3 points as well. During the game, you also collect these special end game bonus cards, and the icon is on this tile. I'll show this one. So this is the bonus for the winner of this Builders Guild gets 4 points and a choice of the top 3 special cards, and you choose which one you'd like to go for, because at the end of the game you get extra points. So about half your points in the game will be scored during the game, and the other half will be scored from the cards that you collect. So that one, for instance, is nice and easy. 2 victory points for every guild that's blue that you control. There's one last thing, which is a bit of a point of dispute with some players, is the nasty neutral liverymen. During guild resolution, we see who has the control of the most people. But it's not as simple as red's got 2, blue has got 1. because during the resolution, if anybody's got neutral guys, they can swap out one of their neutral guys. So then instead of the guy voting for blue, who he worked for, he's now voting not at all, he's abstaining. He's saying, I'm not really interested. So in this case, it made no difference to red winning, but it has stopped blue from getting a nice little second place bonus, because every tile has got a nice second place bonus to go with it as well.
So you can really
mess. You can. But these are public information. There's a limited number in each game, so 3 players, there would be 6. You take them by winning guilds, coming second, or by card play, and then they're in front of you, so people know you've got them.
Yeah.
I never like to be bullied, so if somebody's got a lot of these, I say, okay, I'm taking this. Use them. Use them or lose them, guys.
How long would a complete game take us?
2 players is a slightly different setup, but it takes about, when you know all the icons, it's about 45 minutes. 4 players, about an hour and a half, when you know what you're doing. So, and that's over, because it's taken 10 years to get it to the table. That is 10 years worth of playtest stats. 10 years worth.
So appreciate it.
That's right. It means what it says on the box.
Tony has put his heart and soul in this.
I have, yes.
Well, I know a lot of people have been really buzzing about this one even before the show, so I'm so happy that you got it. Yay!
Yay TMG as well. Eh? Awesome guys. Awesome guys.
So I'm sure you definitely want to check this out, which is Guilds of London, which from the fabulous Tony Boydell. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Can I just say, I'd just like to say happy birthday to Sneaky Brian. Thank you very much, Beth.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bunny. That is a good elevator pitch. It's like you've done this before or something.
Excellent. I hope people see my t-shirt as well. This is a great podcast. The perfect information. It's a Brit guy who lives in Berlin and a Greek guy who lives in Berlin as well. And they are really, really funny, but they're also really smart. Some of the subjects I've been covering recently about board games and the obligations of designers and the obligations of players. Really smart. It's not just, do we like big games, small games? It's much more serious and it's really intelligent. So
I am going to steal that back.
And you can have that
slide
back.
this in. Tony can explain this to.
Yeah, this is like a race game. You play these cards, and then the
Things
first
happen.
person to get to the end is the winner. Yeah, it looks cool, huh? Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
See you soon. I'll be back. Say hello.
What's the name of this game?
Grand Bazaar.
Alright, come on over.
In a couple of years' time, my youngest boy will be coming to us.
Hello.
Hello.
Just gonna put this microphone on, and then if you might just put it on your pocket like me.
Okay, sure. I think I should leave it here, not to make.
Whatever, you can also put it on the corner here. Yeah, that's fine.
Ah, it's okay. So
yeah, totally fine.
Yeah.
So I'm Beth.
Beth.
Yeah.
Okay.
The shorter camera
Okay.
is looking at you and me.
Okay.
So when you're talking about the game, you can look at the camera, you can look at me.
First,
Either
second.
one. Lower one.
Lower
yeah.
one.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. But we also have a camera above our heads
Yes.
that is looking at all the pieces here. So
Sure.
we can zoom in so people can really see the individual cards if you want.
That's great.
Yeah.
That's good. Okay.
Let me practice your name.
Sanan.
Sanan.
Yes.
And then
Mahmudov.
Mahmudov.
Yes.
From
Sanan
Fibonacci.
Mahmudov.
Okay.
Yes, Fibonacci. First game from Azerbaijan, even from Caucasus. Yeah, so I'm very honored to be that and be the first mover.
Exciting.
Yeah.
I'll start with a quick introduction.
Okay.
And we want to keep it to about 5 minutes, so just an overview and.
You may make fun. I master degree on chemistry, so left the job and started board gaming.
That's an uncommon thing here. So as soon as Aldi gives us a thumbs up, we'll get started. All right, here we go. Hi, my name is Beth Hiley here for BoardGameGeek at SPIEL 2016. I'm sitting down with Sinan Mahmudov from Fibonacci Games, and you've brought us Grand Bazaar.
Yes, yes. This is a trading and simulation game for from 2 up to 7 players and aged 8 and above. So it's a game where you have to manage your resources. In our case, the resources are money. We have our initial capital, starting capital. So we have to trade with 3 kinds of diamonds. We see there, blue are sapphires, rubies, and emeralds. And each round they change the prices. So we need to buy lower, sell higher to make profit, as in real life. So at the end of the game, the player with the most money wins.
These over here.
Yeah, this is our first capital. For example, the first player gets 30, and this is mine. So after you are after shuffling your Grand Bazaar cards, you just open the card.
All right, I'm actually just gonna put it on our score track here for a second so we can see it.
Yeah.
So we're going, sapphires are staying the same.
Yes, they stay unchanged, but rubies and emeralds go down. So the most important thing that you have to buy each round. You can't buy once and wait until it goes up. So you have to manage it correctly. Also, you make prevent your opponent's play moves and make him to make complicated situation. So, for example, in your case, you can buy 1 red or 1 ruby, yeah. But I can diversify, so I can buy 1 ruby and 1 emerald. So it's really lots of combinations and lots of variations. So the most important thing that you have just to make a good tactic, because you can play long term or short term, and it depends on your strategy, or it depends on your also psychology. So how aggressive player you are. So it's a game. The record for the game is 72. We had a player starting with 30 and ending with 72 grants. The currency here in this game is grants. So, yeah.
Is there an even amount of cards that bring the value up and cards that bring the value down?
Yes, it is the balanced game. So all diamonds go 9 times down, 9 times up, and 9 times stay unchanged.
Okay.
There are 27 possible variations, and all cards are here. So all diamonds have the same probability to go up, but it's variable changings, you know.
Right.
And every time can go, and you can draw any card. Yeah, you don't know. You can just only guess by using your maths, right? And also just predict what can be. But all the cards and diamonds have the same probability. So balance is fully stayed and stable. The game balanced well. So
how does the game end?
When all Grand Bazaar cards end, you draw and open all of them. At the last, they start from the 10, yeah, and at the end of the game, the prices again come to 10. So you can also predict if it is lower than 10, it's better to buy. But when it's above the 10, it's better to sell.
Interesting.
Yeah, but it's not always possible, because your opponents are also smart and they make nice moves that prevents you. It's as in real life, you know. To be rich is not so easy.
How long would a game take us?
If you are playing with 2 or 3 players and they have played it before, so it can end in 15-20 minutes, and maximum for 7 players it's 45 minutes, you know. So it's very quick. So you can play 2 or 3 times in an evening and enjoy the game. So you will
a mighty game for a little box.
This is also a little box, so you can take it with yourself to travel, to trips, picnics, and play there. So I tried to make it possible and advantageous in most parameters. So I think it's nice. It's good art. It has a good art. Artwork is by Alexander Roche.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Well, Sanan, I'm very glad that you decided to join the board game industry and bring us over a copy of Grand Bazaar. And if you guys want to check that out, it's published by Fibonacci. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
That was perfect.
Was it perfect?
It was, yep. So
I think my pronunciation is good. So.
yeah, no, you were. If I understand it, they'll understand it. It's fine. And actually, we have about 500 people watching right now. But then we'll post it on YouTube later. So some people watch it now, some people watch it later. So.
And also on our BoardGameGeek link, yeah?
Yes, once it comes up on YouTube, we'll also link it to the game on YouTube.
Oh,
Yep.
Great.
All right.
So I leave it to you.
Yep, although I get this.
Sure.
If you don't mind just handing me the box there. Perfect.
Okay. And I have brought over 2 copies.
Perfect. I will.
Who should I give it?
We will take it back and we'll let Chad deal with that. So.
Okay, have a nice day.
Thank you so much.
Sure, thank you.
Absolutely.
Good luck.
Oh, thank you for the compliment. It's a very pretty game. That's weird. It says battery low.
Yep. I lose it. This is off on power lines. Yours is going to disconnected. That's going to happen now.
Yeah. Can I just say that was creepy because my wrist chimed and it said found you and I looked up, I'm like, oh. It's like, yes you did. Hello.
Hi.
Welcome back.
Nice to see you again.
All right, we're gonna just bring this over. Oh, I got it, I'm good. You're gonna sit here? Yep. Here, well, let me do your microphone first and then we'll line that up. So just clip it to your pocket like mine. Okay, so you can see this above us. Do you want to spin this around? So
Probably like this.
this would be right side up, is at an angle like that.
Okay,
And then we could do that
like here.
right
That would
there.
be good.
Yeah. And then if you could hand me the top, so I can show the cover. Yeah.
I can set up Black Dog.
Oh, that would be awesome. Great.
Baumeister, they're kind of sweet.
Yes.
I'm just gonna hold that up so you can spell it. How's setup going?
The setup. Oh, I just arrived here today, so I was
Oh, nice.
I didn't have to this year. I was skipped the day, so
Well
this was great.
done. That's the way to go.
There's some new guys in the company, so I said, well, why don't you do that? And so I was happy to come here today.
And I just want to make sure it's Matthias, right?
Matthias, that's
okay,
correct.
Just make sure I pronounce it right.
And whenever Ollie gives us the thumbs up, we'll be ready to go.
Okay.
Okay, so the Baumeister des Colosseum.
Correct, correct.
The
builders of the Colosseum.
Are they SPIEL on Twitter?
No, just Facebook, just on Facebook.
Someone has a SPIEL on Twitter, by the way.
We know that, yeah.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
It's a console.
Right? Wow.
Yeah, it used to be a bit thinner, but then we found out that it breaks, so
Fair enough.
it became a bit broader.
Here we go. Hi, my name is Beth Hiley here for BoardGameGeek at SPIEL 2016. I'm sitting down with Matthias Karl from Schmidt-Spiele, and you've brought us Die Baumeister des Colosseum, the builders of the Colosseum.
Correct. Great, thanks for having me. Yes, Colosseum, as we usually just call it, is a game for 2 to 4 players, 10 years and older.
I was going to say, I got to hold it up a little bit because it has this awesome 3D element to it.
It has, and this is actually the goal of the game. We try to build together the whole Colosseum. If the Colosseum is built up completely here, then the game ends, and the person with the most victory points, that you can already see a few here, is the winner of the game. So how do we do that? When it's your turn, you move the console, this pawn here.
Really awesome wooden
Large,
bit.
Yeah. This Roman consul who drives around Rome here. And when it's your turn, you have one move. You have to move the pawn at least 1 point. If you want to move it, the console a little bit further, you have to spend some of those wagon wheels here. For each of those steps with that pawn on the wagon wheels, you can move the console 1 step further. So I would move it just 1 more and say I want to go here. And but you can spend as much as long as you have enough wheels. You can still continue to move it ahead and do your turns through the city until you find the best spot. At each of those corner spots, you have 2 possibilities which you can do.
Say with nice little arrows here indicating that way or that way.
True. So the first thing you can do is buy part of the wall of the Colosseum. You just have to spend the materials for it. That would be 4 times wood, 1 time corn, 1 time stone, and 1 time water. If you have that, you just give them back here to the supply and take it. Take the 7-point marker, which I don't have here, but you can take the other ones as well, so it doesn't matter. So you get 7 victory points for that one. Place it in here. And
1 step closer to finishing the game.
Indeed. Then you put another one here and the game continues. Or instead of doing that, you can also take one of those area tiles to increase your area. So to say, I would take this stone piece here, put it here in my landscape, and increase this area here. This automatically causes a scoring because the second tile, always the second tile gets scored now. So in this case, corn gets scored. This means every player here that already has a field of corn, like this player or this player, I don't know if it's visible, I don't know, gets the amount of corn that is visible here. So I would get 1 corn here. So I would usually try probably move to move the console up here, take the wood, the forest.
Because then you get to score.
Then I get
stone.
3 times stones. You only have 1 stone, so you would get only 1 of those cards, and so that's how you do that. And those are the 2 main actions that you can do. Then the next one move up until they are empty, then another pile gets put up here as well. The other option is to move here. You have, whenever you come to that field, you have to give away one of your source cards, so your hand cards, put it back, and as long as there's one of those tiles here, you also get 1 back for that. You just put it here, it increases your hand limit, because in the beginning you only have 4 cards in your hand, and then continues up to 6, 8, or 10.
That makes sense. Each tent is storage for your various goods you're collecting.
Yes, and the same goes with those wagon wheels. Let's say I would have moved here, and then later on this comes back. I come around it one more time. Then I increase the number of wagon wheels that I can use. And the scoring is the same. Let's say I would have taken this now, and the next scoring would have been these. This would mean that the wagon wheels, let's say I have used them quite a lot, let's say here, then I can recharge it and just put it back. And yeah, these are basically the options that you have in that game. Then when it's finished, you score the amount of victory points that you have here, plus you score, you compare the majorities of the different areas that you have. The person with the most stone areas here, quarries, gets 4 points. If there is equal amount, let's say you have as well 2, you both would get 2 points. And the same, the person with the most wagon wheel tiles here, not wagon, wheel tiles, gets 4 points. And wagon wheels are those biscuits, aren't they?
Yeah. There are also wheels on the wagon, though.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, these are the other ways to score points here, and but basically the most victory points can be get with the tiles here in the Colosseum, because they are usually 7 or 4 points. So that's
and it looks like a few bonus points for finishing out the last 3 spots there.
Because usually like the last 3 spots are like a little bit well, who wants to finish the game, or will I just continue to work more on my majorities here?
So this is incentive,
an extra incentive, so you can get a little bit more points there.
You know, and I really like that the fact that all the wheat tiles are actually a little bit different, that they sort of form this panoramic picture.
They do. Oh, it's really nice. The graphics are done by Michael Menzel, so that's he has done a great job here, I think.
Yeah, no, I 100% agree, and I like the fact that you also have some more unique combinations for building.
Different ones, yeah.
Right, that I'm guessing that's 4 of the same and
3 of the
3
same.
of something that is something
the different
else.
Ones, yeah. Yeah, and that's Colosseum.
How long do you think a game would take us?
About 30 to 40 minutes. And yeah, 2 to 4 players, 10 years and older, and it's a game by Klaus-Jürgen Rede, Mr. Carcassonne. Probably heard of him.
Just a little bit, yeah.
Maybe.
So if you guys want to check that out, this is The Builders of Colosseum, or just Colosseum, by Schmidt Spiele and Matthias. Thank you so much for giving us a quick peek.
Thanks for having me.
Now I want this.
Great. I brought it 3 times, so it's around.
Hey, Chad. Present for you.
Just take a little cake. Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Wow, look at that
move on.
bulldog. Nice. Yeah. I love all of the designs in a box this year.
Oh yeah, that's a great one. That's true.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and it's great with Colosseum and this one back to back.
Yeah, true. Two of them. Yeah.
I know.
Just realized that. Just need the special cards, because essentially it's the same game, at least for the cards, but there are a few new ones.
You want, here, I'm going to scooch this just a little bit. I can actually see those 4 cards. If you even want to leave them right where they are, you can just point to them.
Okay.
And then I can also, I can make it so I can see these here too.
Maybe
if you want.
here. Maybe let's do it like this. This one.
Running into my iPad.
Oh, and could you hand me the next pile?
Absolutely.
Great. all. No. Wait.
Can I put these on the other side? Because I actually can't see this row. But if I put it next to it, then I can see everything.
Okay, great.
Yeah, that's perfect.
What's the manual in there?
No, I only have the...
Just want to make sure that I don't miss a card, because I didn't. This was not my game. Didn't take care of that one. So we have 4. Missing one. Ah, the magnet. Haha. So it's 3 black ones. Yes, now we're good to go. Does this work? Yeah, this will do. So here. Okay.
I thought you weren't coming. Lincoln, we're good. Yep. Hi, my name is Beth Hiley here for BoardGameGeek at Spiel 2016. I'm sitting down with Matthias Karl from Schmidt Spiele, and he brought us Black Dog.
Yes, indeed.
And I figure because I know we always love to cover all your editions of dogs, so we'll assume that people know how to play already.
I hope so.
If you don't, you can go look at the entry on BoardGameGeek.
Yep.
So what is different that Black Dog gives us over regular editions of
So
Dog?
it's still best played in teams. It's a 2 to 4 player game, but it also makes a lot of fun with 2 or 3 players. But the difference is that you cannot play it anymore with 5 or 6 players. So that's a bit of a downer, yes. But at least we have got a few new cards. For example, we have now this one. This is
We're gonna put it right in the front and center there.
Yes. With this card, you and your partner can split up the number 4. So you can move 2 of your pawns 2 fields, and one of your partner's pawn 2 fields, for example. So just split it up and use it at the right moment. Because usually for the regular dog game, you can only use your points when the other partner has already brought all his pawns to the goal area. But with this card, you can do it right in the middle of the game. So that would be a new card. Then the copy card is still known, I think. I mean, you just copy the previous card, but just the card, not the used function, but you can use it for any function that the former card was used. For example, for the 1 in 11 card, you can use it as a 1 in 11 or as a start card, meaning that you can put one of your pawns out there. So you just copy it with one of those cards. The same one is the 13. It's just a start button card. You can move it 1 out, or you can use it for moving 13 fields ahead. So here we got one of the new ones. This is the magnet. With the magnet, you use it on one of your own pawns, and it means, let's say you have used it on that green one. It means that you move up to the next pawn on the field. And this means all over the board. So in the best case, you can move half of the whole board if no one is out there. So that's a nice card indeed. And we got the 3 new black cards here. These cards mean that you can move 6 or 5 fields, or 1, 2, up to 7. You can decide. But you always have to make sure, you have to remember that after you have moved, you move the black dog. This is the new pawn here in the game, which is the 5th opponent, so to say, in the game that is played randomly by those cards. So let's say the green one played 6 fields, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This means that the black dog now moves 6 fields ahead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and he made it right because the black cards are burning, so he's burning down the other guys, and so they're all out. And that is different as well. And different to the regular dog games is obviously now this little spinning wheel here, because every time a player is moving one of his pawns on one of the paws here, that you can see here, so the black or the white paws, you move it here, you end your move here, it doesn't work when you move ahead of it, so you just move exactly on the spot. You can decide if you want to turn the wheel straight ahead or just move it or turn it back. So you can decide. For this yellow player it makes more sense because he would probably try to get behind his own goal.
Right.
So he moves it one turn around. You can always see when you have done it right because the fields below are here white and white, so it matches, and you always have to make sure that the bone is visible. So you cannot stop here when it would make sense for you too. No, you have to move it up here. And then for the yellow player is now perfect because he is right ahead of his goal. And so yeah, that's basically the differences to the regular dog, and this is black dog.
And also designed that you can play in the box like this.
Yes. I mean, the Johannes Schmiedauer König, who invented it, he was also the guy who made Dog Royale. And he initially made it in wood, so it was like a huge field made of wood, and it looked just fantastic. But well, this wasn't doable, so we thought, well, this could be a good option as well.
Well, if you guys want to check out new edition of Dog, that is Black Dog from Schmidt Spiele. And Matthias, thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Oh, today's always fun when you get the hammering and the forklifts and the cars and.
Thank you.
We are right on time so far.
Good. Because I think I saw in one of the emails it was 4 games and the other one it was 3 games, because I have 4 games with me.
I have 4 games.
Great.
I have you for this and then Temple.
The Schreckens?
Yeah.
Correct.
Cool. So where the dice are is about so I'm going to just push my score track up so we can actually get that within the overhead as well. So about like there. It's a nice field.
That one.
Okay. We are ready. Hi, my name is Beth Hiley here for BoardGameGeek at Spiel 2016. I'm sitting down with Matthias Karl from Schmidt Spiele, and you've brought us Nochmal.
That means again, because that's the feeling that you have after you've finished one game, you want to play it again. Haha. No, really you do. And this is a game for 1 to 6 players. It takes about 20 minutes, and you play it simultaneously. That's the nice thing about it, because one player rolls all the dice. And
we'll just push those to the middle so we can see them.
Rolls all the dice. And the active player who just did the roll picks one color and one number. He takes it away, and the other players can now decide to take one of those. They don't actually take it away, they just choose from that. So they do it all at once, so everyone plays at the same time. So, and then how do you score it? You make crosses. This player here, me, would take the 2 red, and we all start here in the column H. So I would start here and make 2 crosses. You could do the same here and would choose one of the colors,
So
but the same number. So
blue,
but you have to start at the
in
column
H.
H.
So I'm going to do 1 blue, 2 blues, 3 blues.
Yes, and you did it correctly because they all have to be connected. They have to be connected vertically or horizontally. You cannot move any diagonally. And after you have left the H, because let's say next round you would have thrown this, then you would have probably decided to go by 1 green field. You can always start a new connection from here, but after that you continue to move from the fields that you have already crossed. So now before the orange ones were not reachable for you, but now you can use orange when it comes up. And so how do you score, and what do you want to do? So you want to get a lot of as much completed columns from top down to here, and get the points, because when it's, let's say here, the I column, if it's completed, you get 2 points if you're the first one. So let's say I would have done this, then I cross roll it, but you cannot get that point anymore. You cross it out, and afterwards you can only get 1 point for the complete column.
So the further out from the center you go, the more points you
get.
score.
So, and that's what you want to try. Moreover, you want to try to cross out all the stars. The stars will give you, you can see it here, -2 points per visible star.
Left.
So that's what you want to do as well. You end the game by completing all the colors of one of the colors 2 times. Let's say one person has crossed out all the greens. He takes that, he gets 5 points. You would cross it out because you can't get it anymore. Let's say afterwards you did the same with red, I cross it out, and afterwards one more time you did it with orange, I cross it out, and this ends the game because you have fulfilled 2 colors at once. Then the game continues until the start player, and then we count the points, and points are given for the columns. For crossing out the stars, you avoid minus points. For leaving out jokers, which I forgot to explain, but I will do, you get also points. And you get, and you get the bonus points for the colors. Yes, because we didn't show the jokers in the beginning. The jokers can be rolled as well, because sometimes you just don't get the right numbers, because the dice have numbers from 1 to 5 and 5 different colors, but they are also here those jokers, and you combine them in any way. Let's say that the active player who rolled picked, let's say, this, because he probably wanted
yellow
to
of a number of your choice.
Because he wanted to say, I want to have a 5 in yellow so that I can finish this field completely, right ahead. And I have taken now this number 5. This means I have to cross out one of my jokers, because the whole game I only have 8 jokers available. You can also combine them. Let's say I would have decided I take 2 jokers and I say I want to have 4 in blue. I can do that as well, and then I would lose 2 jokers therefore. And so therefore you have to be careful by using them, because by the end of the game, let's say I have by the end of the game still 5 jokers, I get additional 5 points for 5 jokers. So, and that's how you play the game. It's very nice because it's played all at once. No one has to wait a long time. So that's really
and
nice.
comes with the world's most adorable markers.
Nice, isn't it? Very small.
Well, Matthias, I'm gotta say this looks fantastic. And if you guys want to check it out, this is Nachmal, which is from SPIEL, and thank you so much.
Thank you.
I love games like this.
So easy. It's so easy.
Know.
I played it with my parents. They love it. No, really, this is a really good marker for me. This is because they don't really like to play that much.
Well, one of my favorite games is Mosaics.
I think I played that. I think we had that at Schmidt sometime.
Yeah, I think you did.
Yeah.
You dumped the pens in, and I have just dumped them back out.
Oh, yeah. Perfect. Fortunately, only in German, even though Temple des Schreckens. It's a hard word. It's a really hard word.
Precisely, yes. I also would like to know. What happened? Oh, right here.
I'm just going to scooch these up a little bit so you can see them in the overhead, so we can kind of design around it.
Okay.
It is what it is.
Some missing. If I would set up
nothing, yay! Whoa!
Basically, that's it. Yeah. If I would set up something here, like the actual cards are still visible? No, they are not.
He can zoom out a little bit.
Okay, probably this doesn't matter for the explaining because this works as well.
Lincoln, could you zoom out just a pinch? Thank you. There you go. Now you have room right under these three.
Perfect.
I love the. My mom made that. Yeah, that's legit. Very good. She was here. She was sitting there.
Shrekens.
Shrekens, yes, correct.
All right.
Oh, no, I will tell it because it's actually a time bomb. I mean, I think you have already shown it sometime at BoardGameGeek, maybe last year or something.
Yeah.
Because this is just the German version of time bomb.
We mentioned that though because
little changes.
Yeah, exactly, and people might like the retheming. They might want to go check out Time Bomb. They're
Yeah.
like, ooh, what's that?
Yeah.
We are ready.
Here we go. Hi, my name is Beth Hiley here for BoardGameGeek at Essen. No, it's not Essen, it's Spiel. One more time. Hi, my name is Beth Hiley here for BoardGameGeek at Spiel 2016. I'm sitting down with Matthias Karl from Schmidt-Spiele, and you've brought us Temple des Schreckens.
Yes, that's Temple of Horror, basically. Yes. And you probably know the game somehow because it's actually Time Bomb, but the German version of Time Bomb, and with a little bit of adventurer style here. And there were just, I can tell it right in the beginning because if you know Time Bomb, the changes are that this game can be played with 3 to 10 players instead of 4 to 6. And we added another bomb. We just call it Fire Trap. And what else? And yeah, these are basically the differences. And because for us, we just decided that we want to avoid that the game can end after revealing just one card. In Time Bomb, this rarely happen, but it could happen that if you reveal the bomb right away, the game was over in 2 seconds, which is kind of funny as well, because you can play a lot of rounds then. But at least in this game, you have at least 2 fire traps, so it takes at least 2 cards to reveal and to end the game. So that would be the difference. But for everyone else who doesn't know it, the game is, yes, it's basically a deduction and bluffing game. Because in the beginning, you get one of those character cards, because you are either a guard who guards the temple and doesn't want to give away the treasures, or you're an explorer who wants to find all the treasures. Everyone gets one of those cards. Takes it, looks at it, but keeps it a secret and doesn't reveal it until the end of the game, and obviously doesn't tell what he is. I mean, of course, during the game, as part of the bluffing element, you will always tell whatever you want because you can lie as much as you want to. And
I'm not a guard. What are you thinking
because,
about?
Yes, because usually, I mean, no one is suddenly a guard when the game begins. So everyone is an explorer suddenly, but that's how it goes. And yes, and then the game is played by 4 turns. At the beginning, you get 5 cards. You play those 4 rounds. You look at your 5 cards. But you only yourself. You can see this person would be me. I would have 4 empty rooms, but 1 treasure. So kind of safe to go here, but it's just 1 treasure. And then you take it back. You shuffle them so that you simply just know that you have a treasure, but you don't know where it's a treasure. And the other player do it as well.
All right.
And then there's one.
Okay.
The starting player is the key player because he has the key to the doors, and would be the starting player. He would usually start to introduce himself and would say something like, "Yes, I'm the explorer. Please come to me because I have 1 treasure here, and then only 4 empty rooms. So there's no fire trap. It's an easy way to get the treasure." And then the other one risk-free, and then the other would continue to tell interesting stories or not so interesting stories. And well, you could obviously no one will tell that he or she is a guard because that needs to be covered up as long as possible. And so you continue and tell, well, come to me, because obviously I cannot go to myself, so I would have probably listened to you and you would have said, yes, please come,
Yes,
there's a treasure.
I have fabulous wealth and treasure over here.
I totally trust you, and I say, open this door. So you would open this door, it would be empty, and was like, oh no. Empty, that's not so good. Then you would be the key player, and then you would listen to the other people and would probably try to find out to find all the treasures. While obviously the guards will always try to tell, yes, of course I have treasures, I don't have any traps here, and they will lure you into the traps. But obviously, to make sure the cover holds up, they will cheer as well when there's a treasure to cover up this their role as long as possible. And so just usually for let's say typical board gamers, the first round is a bit unusual because it's more like this detective bluffing game. But after the second or third round, all the paranoia starts and the accusations. You have lied before, and this is fantastic and makes so much fun.
That's where when it really gets fun.
Yes, and it makes a lot of fun in large groups, and but also with 3 players it works very fine. And yes, that's Temple of Seconds.
Which, so if you're interested in that, which is the German retheming of Time Bomb, this is by Schmidt-Spiele and Matthias. Thank you so much for letting us take a look.
Thanks so much. Thank you.
Time Bomb's been a big hit in our house.
It's a great game
It
too.
is a great
Love
game.
it.
That's kind of a scary picture. I mean, it's supposed to be the equivalent of the bomb, so understood, but still, I mean.
I would have preferred Time Bomb as a theme as well, even more, because I think this was just, it looked so cute. It was just a fantastic theme. I would just love if we would have covered it, but I mean, we are like this family company. We cannot do terrorist games, so it's a pity.
Before you walk away, I'm going to steal your microphone back. Otherwise, I spy on you. Thank you. Awesome. Look at that, 4 games. Bam, bam.
Thanks a lot.
Absolutely, always a pleasure.
Bye-bye. Thank you very much.
I am ready for something.
Thanks for coming over and doing the demos. R is a rutabaga. Landscape architect. More of like an urban plan. If I write in all capitals.
I'm waiting for a game. They're setting it up. A mere moment.
Why didn't do that?
I don't know why, but it's actually gotten a little warmer. Maybe they closed the door. Frosted Pep. Yeah, it's not that cold. It's been worse. Danke. The person I was excited came in the booth earlier was Rob Davio of Risk Legacy and Pandemic Legacy and the recently released Seafall. So for some reason I thought he wasn't going to be here at the show. And he was. And it was very nice to see him. Very excited. I did not play Fabled Fruit.
Ready to take off yet? You ready?
They did that as a camera test yesterday. I was in the back room. Hello.
Hello. Hi, we met
I know,
a couple of years ago.
We did. You're back.
Yeah.
You
I'm
get
back. Yeah,
that, and then just clip it to your pocket, just like that. All right, and then above us. So I've got, that's pretty much the middle.
Well, that's not that bad because it's more or less the center of what's going on. Yeah,
This is.
Is this possible that you can see it here a little bit?
Do you want to put it on the side
Okay,
so that way the numbers are more
Well, these
readable?
are all shifting around probably,
Yeah.
but if you make it carefully, then it should be.
Like that.
Yeah, or just so it's not too connected with this stuff. You
Oh,
know?
sure.
It's not.
Yeah.
It's not, and I have to place tiles here.
Okay.
So,
Yes.
or maybe we just do it like this and then a little bit here. So it doesn't matter. Okay, so the center's more here.
Mhm.
It's okay.
I'm just going to put the rules are between us.
Yeah, sure,
Do
sure.
you need that?
Yeah, probably. Here's my text for the 5 minutes. Yeah, we will see if I can make it in this short time. But yeah, I guess I have a little bit. I've practiced actually.
That's good.
Yeah, a little bit because
I
it's.
appreciate that.
Yeah.
Get your little
But
plate.
I only slept 1.5 hours, so probably
Okay,
all's gone.
I'm working on 3, so you know.
Yeah.
I feel you.
Yeah.
Hi, my name is Beth Hiley here for BoardGameGeek, and I'm sitting down with Daniel Danzer from Frosted Games, and you brought us your game, you and your wife's, Undercover.
Right. Me and my wife's important. Doors, it's her first published game together with me now, and we are very happy to do so. And yeah, well, as you can see, maybe the camera is already here on the tiles. It's a tile placing game. It's about secret agents in the Cold War era, as you can see maybe a little bit from the illustrations. And it's about matching colors. Well, obviously, as you can see too. What you do is you are head of the Secret Service and you operate all over the world. You can arrange meetings between all agents of all countries. It's not only yours. You arrange a meeting between
Even
the Chinese.
though I might be the red player, I can still influence everybody.
You can say, hey, the Chinese guy goes to Buenos Aires and check something out. So, and when you get some information, you have here your kind of scoring racetrack, and it's a multiple race. In each color you race, because you have scoring markers. It's stuffers. It's these little guys in the office who step forward one step if you get one information for that color, and these move forward and kind of a race because you want to pick up these point tokens here at the end. And they are different value and they are distributed randomly at the beginning of the game. So of course you want to go here to the 8 at the beginning and not at the 4, because you get it and then you're stuck here. If you scored this color, you don't move anymore. Okay, so, but...
And you were saying also that also triggers the end of the game too, once you've scored every color.
If one player scored all colors, then the round is played. The round is finished and the game's over.
So let's talk about what to do on a turn.
Right, perfect. On your turn, what you're doing, you do just some simple actions. It's really straightforward. You pick up one of the agents, which is not occupied by these files. I explain later. So it could be this or this, these two here or this one, or from the piles. At the beginning there are 2 piles and you pick up from there, and then this fills all up and you can pick them up again, and all this changes all the time. And if you pick one up, so let's say you pick up this one, you may place it adjacently, side by side, not diagonally, to its own color, or to one of the 2 colors adjacent on this little rainbow color wheel here. To make things easier for people who missed that at school, we put it on all tiles. Each tile has the colors you can put them on.
Well, and symbols too, in case you're colorblind.
Right,
so.
Exactly. We played it last year with colorblind people. They were really happy. They could play it without problems. So, first thing is I put my instructions, I'm player red in this case, put my instructions file so he knows what to do on his mission, and he contacts here the orange one. And now I score 1 step here in red and 1 step here in orange. So that's all what you do on your turn. Of course, there's a little bit more in the game as that. This is just the basic principle. It's called Undercover for a reason, because each tile has an official side, which is here purple, and Light Lady from Germany, and an undercover side, which is doing at night, when she's stealing here some chess pieces for the Russians, right? So, of course, each tile has these 2 sides. And these 2 sides are also, when this is purple, the other side is either red or blue in this case. It's also the 2 adjacent ones. There are 2 tiles in each, this guy is 2 times. One of these guys is green at the back and one is orange. So now,
right, so we were figuring out, right.
Yeah, you can figure it out. If I turn it around, it's green, then you know this has to be orange without even looking at it.
And in fact, you challenged me off camera, looking at the board, could I figure out the flip side of that red agent up there? And it took me a bit, but...
It took me a bit, but if you get into the logic, so this is an easy one, we already know which is on the back of this red guy, because it has to be either purple or orange. 1 orange undercover is already here. Another orange undercover guy has to be one of these. So both orange undercovers are gone. So this has to be the purple one.
Exactly.
And this is the red one on the back. We already know that.
We already know that.
It has to be red. This has to be purple. We can place it here. And well, the reason why we flip them around is because it scores double.
And we
So
like scoring
we
points
have
on our track.
2 steps here in purple already. So we want to flip, but we don't want to be surprised badly. Because often you think, yeah, I got it. It has to be this one, and then it's the other one. And it's really fun for more or less everybody, because you can do it more as a deduction or logical game. And we played a lot with kids and families who just memorize. You just still know which one was which. So it's
I
a
think
quick game, and
worth
it's
mentioning too that I mean these are massively thick cardboard pieces.
Right,
I
right.
mean this is you know
Yeah,
really incredibly high quality
We wanted
pieces.
to do it like this. It's
Yeah.
everything. You know, this is this, and we do the double ones are here. You know, double thick and so on. And so it's really yeah. We wanted to. When we did the prototype, it was the same. We had to really. You don't want to make flimsy stuff. Also, these are even larger than our prototype. These are 7 by 7 centimeters. The prototype only was 6 by 6. But he said illustrations are so great. We want to make them a little bigger.
How long do you think a full game would take us?
To play the game?
Yes.
Maybe half an hour.
All right.
It depends. It's 2 to 4 player, and it depends a little bit how much deduction is done. You know, if you are a gamer's game, you may think and think, and if you play it with kids, then it's just turning around. Oh no, what's that? Where does it match? There's some more details in it, but it's only a joker, and one color is double scoring for you in the end. So it's nothing too complicated, and but it still has some depth and some. It's different. It's really. Everybody who plays it says, well, this is really different. It's different kind of game. And that's what our approach was. I mean, don't want to do games that are already existing.
Well, Daniel, please pass along my congratulations to Doris.
Absolutely.
On congrats on her first game, obviously in conjunction with you.
She's
Yay,
over there.
Doris. And I'm so glad you were able to stop by and show us Undercover from
Absolutely, no
Frosty
problem.
Games. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, and thank you for watching. See you at our booth. Okay.
Take 2.
Oh, it's in German and English. I forgot that. Oh, okay, no problem.
And don't walk away.
This is great organized. Oh, I wanted to, you know, we need that. I do film work with young people, so we need all these.
Otherwise, I get to spy
Are these
on
really
you.
good? They're expensive, right?
Yes.
Yeah, $500 a piece. Oh no, this is with. Yeah, we had to restart, so.
Hi. I was about to say good morning, but not quite anymore.
Actually, yeah, no.
Close enough.
Close enough.
Just clip that to your pocket like mine.
Okay. Is that fine?
Yes. Can I have the top?
Yes, that's what I put in.
Thank you. Top of this very substantial box.
Yes.
Okay.
We didn't talk about the weight yet. We should.
I'm going to have all these zoom out a little bit so we can see everything.
Okay, this is there's extra material, so.
Yeah, you can just bring that out. Yeah, at the moment we can't see that.
So that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
good.
And I know Chad already told you that we're just aiming for like a little overview.
Yes.
The shorter camera is the one looking at you and me.
Mhm.
So when you're talking, you can
Look at the
talk to
shorter
that
one.
camera, you can talk to me, whatever's easier
I think
for
I
you.
prefer talking to you.
We're gonna start.
Yep.
Okay.
Perdition's mouth.
Yes.
Okay. Here we go. Hi, my name is Beth Hiley here for BoardGameGeek at Spiel 2016. I'm sitting down with Thomas Klossner of Dragon Dawn Productions, and you've brought us a fairly substantially big box of Perdition's Mouth,
Yes, it's 5 kilos of game.
which you have arrayed quite spectacularly in front of us.
Yes, most of it. It's a cooperative dungeon crawler. All the heroes play against the game, so we don't need a dungeon master, and we also don't need any dice. We play without dice. A random element is a deck of cards, and we want to defeat the card that is summoning a demon, either before it summons the demon, or if it's too late, then defeat the demon. So we play a campaign, and there's 8 levels of dungeon we want to go through, and we start at the top, and at the bottom is the demon. That's how it goes usually.
Is each campaign unique in a way, or are you following sort of a set pattern from game to game?
There's fixed maps. It comes with 8 maps, and for each map there's a couple of scenarios. So you can replay the maps with different setups or different aims, for example. But it's scripted in a way, yes.
And I'm guessing since this is a cooperative, it definitely looks like we have some different roles here that you could get a different experience by playing
different heroes,
different roles. Can you just give me like an example of some of our roles?
So these are 4 of the 6 heroes that come with the game, and every hero has own attributes that differ between the heroes, as you can see in the lines, and a separate deck with.
Just put one in the middle there.
And separate decks with some cards that only that hero has. And they play very differently because this is a fire mage and this is a technomancer, and then we have a thief over there and a berserker, so you know immediately that you have to play them differently.
Now, because I'm always a sucker for really interesting bits, I would love for you to tell me what that Wheel of Awesome over there is for.
Yes, the Wheel of Awesome. This is the hero's wheel where the heroes choose the action. So every hero has one of the markers here, and some of the action points we have here are used to move on the wheel, and the remaining action points are then used to move on the board or to increase your attack or defense or whatever you do. So
saying these are actually like little pegs that are sitting in here, so they're really solid.
You can actually put them down here and pass it around the players and even turn it around, so it's easier to discuss the strategy because you have to discuss. For example, if someone wanted to sprint right now, they couldn't because all the sprint spots are taken. So we have to discuss who leaves so I can go in and sprint. So you can see that there's some movement possible, there's some attack defend, you can rest to get your hand cards back because there's no way to automatically refresh your hand, you have to.
One of the things you have to choose to do.
One of the things you have to choose to do and not do anything else at the point. Of course we have monsters on the board here, and when all the heroes are finished doing the stuff, then the monster's turn starts. We draw a random card, and then we see how many actions happen.
I was going to say, just to give a few examples of some of the
this is
randomizer
a card,
cards.
So that's why I skipped it. So for example, I drew a 2, so there's 2 actions the monsters are doing. The new monsters appear, and then all the monsters move. And the monsters are scripted too. We have rules how they move, what they want to achieve. Some of the monsters walk towards you. Some of them want to just leave the level and alarm other monsters, so you have more enemies. Some of them stay at range, so they have it easy to hit you, but you don't have it easy to hit them. And yeah, this is the monsters.
Now I'm sure each campaign is a little bit different, but how long do you think an average game would take you?
So one scenario takes between 1 and 2 hours, and the campaign is usually 8 of them. But if you don't manage on the first time, which could happen, then it will take longer. And you can also.
What would cause you to fail a scenario completely?
If all heroes die.
Okay.
if one of the heroes die and all the others exit, you can continue the campaign, but then you have one hero less. And if you do that too often, you have a problem. Also, some of the players might become attached to the heroes, so so you can replay the levels and try again.
So, and it's worth mentioning too that all the minis are included.
Yes, there's
in the
over 30
game
minis. This is not all of them. This is just one of each type. So there's some heroes on this side. Some of the smaller monsters is Nest. One of the bigger monsters over here is the demon. Of course, this is a summoner. All of the minis are highly detailed and
the molds are beautiful.
Yeah. It's what I didn't mention before is you also get wounds when you fight. So these go into your deck, and when you draw them, you have them in your hand, and they have some effects either when you play them or they just clog up your hand.
A brain injury. Yeah, I can definitely see how that might
affect you.
affect you when you're fighting. Yeah.
Sometimes you also find treasures. So there's some treasures you can find. but usually it only goes downhill. Because we found it's more realistic if you go into a dungeon and fight monsters that you don't feel better after an hour, but you feel worse. And that is what we wanted to show.
Well, Thomas, this is a lot of game.
This is a lot of game.
Packed into a big box, a 5 kilo box of game. But I think this looks spectacularly well done.
Thank you.
And I'm really excited that you guys were able to get this to print. So
yeah, me too.
If you guys are interested in checking this out, this is Perdition's Mouth, the Abysmal Rift. Which is from Dragon Dawn Productions. And Thomas, thank you so much for bringing it by.
Thank you.
That was the perfect pitch, by the way.
Oh, thank you very much.
I mean, just giving a little flavor, and like I feel like I could pick up the rule book and know what to expect, and yeah. Right? Do you dream about teaching it?
Actually, last year, I think afterwards I did.
Thank you so much. What's first? Chariot race.
I'm here for answering all the Pegasus questions. Do you know what you want to ask? Not that I cannot answer the question. It would be not that good.
Well, we're probably at least just looking to do a quick overview.
Yeah.
If there's anything, I usually will just jump in and ask questions, but usually we want to make sure we cover how many players, how long.
Yeah, that's all stuff Matt discussed.
Exactly. I think it would be good to mention how this is related to roll. Or not. Related to Matt.
Spiritual descendant.
Yes, wait.
Can I help you with anything?
You can hold that and clip it
yeah.
to your pocket and
Sure.
don't move. It's because I dropped this. Okay.
I can tell you when the game is going to be available in the US.
That would be excellent.
Oh, can you tell
Great
me?
information. After the fair, I think, so we have to ship it, and then it will be there. So I think at the end of, what month do we have? October?
I thought they were kickstarting it.
Really?
Yeah.
No.
All right, you guys get to
I
decide
have to
who's who.
turn off my phone.
I'll jump in the middle here.
Yes, we are live. People listening.
Oh, all right. Hello, people. I got the board here. Bugs.
Julia, you'll have to help me with your last name, though.
Yeah.
Spencer?
Yeah, kind of. It was the best guess ever.
Well, let me hear it.
I'd say Schwedler.
Schwedler.
Oh, that's right.
Okay.
Can you handle Matt's name?
Yep, we're ready.
I think so. Yeah, we're just gonna shoot from the hip.
Yeah. Oh, lower camera is looking at us.
Okay.
So you can look at me, you can look at that, whatever feels
Sounds
better
good.
in the
And we got
moment.
about 5 minutes?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, because we're probably kind of do a little 5-minute of all the bits that you got over there.
Right.
All right. Hi, my name is Beth Hiley here for BoardGameGeek at Spiel 2016. I'm sitting down with Matt Leacock
Hello.
and Julia Schwedler and from Pegasus Spiele. And you guys have brought us Chariot Race, which
That's
is
right.
one of your newest.
It's my newest. I've been working on it for a really long time, though. It's so wonderful. I just got to see it for the first time in the flesh. This
Right,
morning.
I know, it's like it's real.
I get to touch it. Right. So yeah, this is a dice game. It's a chariot racing game for 2 to 6 players, and it gets kind of nasty.
Yes. Chariot races often do.
Yeah, as they do, right? It's appropriate. Right.
So walk us quickly through what a turn might feel like.
Sure. So on your turn, you take these dice, and you have everybody's got a different chariot board. This basically keeps track of the stats for your chariot, and you look up and see how many dice you can roll based on how fast you're moving. And you roll the dice, and basically you get one opportunity to re-roll. So this is the dice that you roll are gonna determine how you move your chariot. Some of them will allow you to increase or decrease your speed, so something like that. Actually, do you have an overhead cam?
We do. So
very
we can
good.
kind of line them right up in the middle of the track there. And
So this allows you to, let's see if we can find one here. You increase or decrease your speed by 1. And you keep track of your speed on your little, this way, right?
Yep, so you
on
can
here. So your speed goes up and down here. As you take damage, it's tracked over here. So this allows you to move your speed up or down. This die allows you to change lanes as you're moving. There's dice that allow you to go very fast, like so, but then you also take some damage. So like you're sprinting, you're stressing out your horses. And
leaving parts of your chariot behind.
Exactly. This die allows you to get the favor of Fortuna, which is like a goddess here. So you get more and more luck, essentially, that you can then spend for different effects. And lastly, you can roll this, an attack die, and that allows you to throw your javelin at your opponents. The thing is, if you're in front, you won't have any targets nearby. So if you don't have that, then you can drop caltrops behind you as you're moving. Nice spikes that your opponents will have to run through.
Or hopefully dodge by shifting.
Yeah,
lanes
right.
if
So
they
I could roll that, and then I could move around. Right. So one of the things about the game that I find the most interesting is that if you're in front, you're winning the race, but you're also at the mercy of all the people behind you that are going to move after you and throw javelins at you.
At the back of your head.
So yeah, it's safest to be in back, but you're going to lose the race if you're in the back. So you have to kind of manage that tension.
So what determines the end of the race?
So it's you do 2 laps around the track, and the chariot that's furthest across the line after the second lap wins the game, assuming they're intact at the end of that turn.
Right, yeah.
So often, this may be the end of the second lap, and another chariot might come along and chuck a javelin, and you might then come down and get destroyed on your chariot, and then you're pulled off. And
Die in a flaming ball of chariot death.
Right, yeah, and that's often how the game ends, with a lot of like crazy crashing and chaos. Yeah.
Now, these are double-sided.
They are, right. So everyone in the basic game starts with exactly the same chariot. You've got, you can go up to 12 speed and 12 armor, and you've got 3 luck to begin with. But you can play, once you've played it a couple times, you can turn this over, and there are 6 different chariots. So you do a draft at the beginning of the game.
Right.
And then you might want to have the chariot that, say, is very fragile but very lucky. Or you might have one that's more like a tank, it can take a lot of damage.
This one's very fast, but
very
you start
slow.
with no
Yeah, this one you're
luck.
very, very unlucky, right? And so you go around the table drafting the chariots, and then in reverse order, then you choose your starting positions. So it kind of balances everything out.
How long do you think a full game would take?
Oh, this one plays pretty rapidly, so you play in about a half an hour. Yeah. And also the board is flippable, so you can actually flip this over and add some obstacles to one or the other or both sides. And if you run into one of these rocks, here, I'll flip it like that so you can see it. You bump into one of those, your chariot just blows up and you're out. So
instant.
Yeah, I mean, there's ways to mitigate that, though, right? You're trying to get these change lanes dice, but there's quite a few on the dice, and you can spend your luck in order to do rerolls. So there's generally a way to rescue yourself if you get in a bad situation, but if you try to push it too hard, you might end up
I was going to say,
blowing
too,
up.
there's also a risk of coming around corners
exactly.
too fast.
Yeah, if you're going around the corner too fast, this is the safe speed, and for every point of speed over that, you're going to take a point of damage. So it's all a very, very tight little race game.
And I liked the inverse relationship, that the faster you're going, the fewer dice you're rolling, because
That's right.
which makes sense in real life, because you are not able to control things as well. Because
Exactly,
you're
yeah.
careening,
You begin
so-
to lose control as you go on both sides of the chariot, right? So the faster you're going, the fewer dice you roll at the beginning. So it's even hard to slow down, in fact. Although at the very beginning of each turn, you look to see if you've got more damage taken than your speed. So you're going really fast, but you're really damaged. Your speed will then drop to match your damage. So there's a little negative feedback loop in there as well.
So Julia, since Pegasus is producing this, when can we expect this to come to the US?
So we will start shipping after the fair. So it will be in the US, I think, at the end of October. That's a good date.
So people can expect some fun chariot racing action for Thanksgiving, perhaps. Fingers crossed.
If you're lucky, yeah.
Maybe Christmas. Well, Matt, I'm so excited that you were finally able to get Chariot Race put together. It's real. You can touch it.
Yeah.
And thank you so much, both of you, for being able to stop by and letting us take a look.
Great, my pleasure.
So if you guys want to check that out, there's Chariot Race by Matt Leacock, published by Pegasus Spiel. And thank you so much.
Thank you, Beth. Great. Thanks for the reminders.
Didn't I do such a good job of not taking over the interview?
Very nice.
You know, I was in my head like, don't do it again, don't do it again, don't do it again. We are just going to slide that straight over and make somebody else do it.
Thanks, Julia.
You're welcome. Thank you for the invitation.
Let's see.
Should I don't.
Yeah, you can hand it to Donna.
I don't feel safe taking this up. It's not as hard
Well,
as
here,
I thought.
I'm going to take
you're going
that.
Yeah, that's okay.
I hope I don't grab your hair.
Donna's going to set up
Ooh, fun time.
experimental meds.
I'll get my junk out of the way.
I'm mic'd, so don't say anything too nasty. I said I'm mic'd. Yep.
Hi. How are you? Not Thunderbirds. I don't know what's next.
Thunderbird's the hood.
Nor what I just said. Yes, Thunderbirds.
Rob's just about done. I think we're on. You ready? Yeah. Oh, how much time do you need?
A couple minutes.
We have 2 minutes?
Chilling with Matt.
2 minutes?
For
Thunderbirds?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's like you could have more than 2 minutes.
No, I mean 2 minutes before it goes on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just remember your mic is live. I could make you not live if you want to.
I can hear you too, Scott. So this is my opportunity to talk to all the people on the Geek crew.
Feel free, sit down and address the crowd.
Sure.
Can I just have
Anybody have? Hey Ben. Ask if anybody has stretch.
Hey, does anybody have questions? Which I have to pull up, so cue them all up now. Let's see. Thunderbirds.
What's the next game?
Thunderbirds.
Thunderbird's the hood.
Da hood.
Oh, is there a delay?
Yeah, there is.
Oh, that's cool. It's bizarre seeing myself.
It really is. Yeah, that's why I usually leave it on the clock because
Yeah.
I can see the movement out of the corner of my eye and it throws me off.
Right.
This is your chance to ask Matt Leacock questions. He's here, he's writing.
I feel like to have the number one game.
Pretty freaking awesome.
Aldi's question was, what does it feel like to have the number one game on BGG right now?
Yeah, surreal and amazing and yeah, just great. Unexpected.
Which I was, for some reason in my head, I thought Rob wasn't going to be here today. And then I look over and I was like, oh.
Yeah, you did a cruise by.
I know,
Just
right?
figuring out where dinner
Yes.
was. Hey, look at that.
It's a game and stuff.
Look at that. Wow, did a nice job.
Have you not seen this one in person yet either?
Oh, I have.
When you have a moment, if you could zoom out, it would be
Glad we got the proof of
Babu.
purchase in there.
Oh, yeah. Do I need to do wide for sound?
let me do that.
Yeah.
Only just because it's really hard to clip something under your chin. And then just throw it on your pocket like that.
Okay, cool.
The hood.
Okay, and the hood box.
Yes, I was just going to say,
Oh,
I
the
have
box, yeah.
the base box. We need a hood box. I really want it to be the hood.
Yeah, that'll work.
Right? Here, we'll do that. Okay. Rob, hi.
Hi.
The lower camera is the one looking at us.
Okay.
So as you're talking, you can look at the camera, you can look at me. Either way, both of you are going to snuggle in closer.
Okay. Close.
We're all friendly
Switch
here.
that to the clock.
We like your right here. We want to see it on camera.
Cool. Yes.
It's on my card. Let me give it to you because Modiphius is a. Where's my card?
What are you looking for?
My Modiphius cards. Sorry, let me see. Everything's on. Thanks, Alan.
I have questions for you when we're between games.
Okay.
All right, so we are just going to wait for the thumbs up from Aldi, and then we're good to go.
The board is facing us on the
That's
camera. Is
proper.
that proper?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So when you're showing stuff.
If we read it, they read it.
Right. Right. First time on this room, so I'm learning.
It's only scary if you think about it, because
don't
right,
worry.
you can
I'll
just
stop
say,
thinking
you can just talk to John over there. You have an audience of one. We are ready when you are. Here we go. Hi, my name is Beth Hiley here for BoardGameGeek at SPIEL 2016. I'm sitting down with Matt Leacock, game designer, and Rob Harris of Morpheus Entertainment.
Modiphius, yeah.
Modiphius.
Thank you.
Thanks, Beth.
So you guys had released Thunderbirds, which we talked about a little bit.
Last year?
Last year.
Last year, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So you guys have now brought the expansion, The Hood.
The Hood. Exactly.
So let's assume people are familiar with Thunderbirds and have played it before, and if they don't, they have a wonderful website where they can go to find that out.
Yeah,
absolutely.
So what does The Hood bring to the game that they wouldn't know?
So the Hood is the third expansion, actually, for the Thunderbirds cooperative board game. And it really brings in the Hood. So you get to play as the Hood against your fellow international rescue players. So it brings in sort of like one against many feel. Did I capture that?
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah. So the base game is a cooperative game where everyone's international rescue, the good guys saving the world every minute, and they've got a nemesis, the Hood. And in this expansion, one player gets to play the Hood. So while everyone else is trying to be good guys, he gets to be the bad guy and to foil their best intentions.
Yeah, the thing people kept talking about from the original game and from the other expansions was like the cool bits.
Yeah, yeah.
Do we have some The Hood specific bits?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah. We've kind of gone to town on the bits. So the Hood now has his own submarine, which was in the TV show, and his own sort of tiny little plane, which again is in the TV show. And now he's got his own the Hood's lair, which is in basically where he can go. Where he can go and capture people. And we also added in as well the
Creighton Ward Manor,
which is where Lady Penelope lives. So yeah, there's lots of new pieces.
Yeah, so the rhythm of the game changes because now you've got each player from International Rescue takes their turn, and then the Hood gets to take 2 actions, whether he's sailing around in a submarine or going with his plane.
Chatting around on his plane.
Yeah, so he's got a full card full of new actions he can do. So he can move, he can plot, he can conspire, spy, hijack. He can do all sorts of different things. So basically his goal is to get International Rescue to lose. So in previous games, it was pretty much up to the Hood track on top. In this game, he adds some intelligence into it. So he can either do something similar and put nasty schemes out there that the players have to foil, or he can kidnap Lady Penelope and run him around the world, or hijack one of the important Thunderbird vehicles. So there's a lot of different ways you can play the Hood.
Would you say that, does this make it a little bit longer than the base game?
Yeah, I'd say it maybe adds about 10 to 15 minutes, but one of the nice things about it is now you can play it as a 2-player competitive game if you want to.
It's true.
So it actually expands it out from a 2 to 4 player game into a 1 to 5 player game, which is pretty fun.
Well, 2 to
4.
5,
Yeah, 1 to 4 to 2 to 5.
2 to 5.
Yeah, just adds 1 to the. I got my math wrong there.
Now, just because the bits.
The bits.
Oh, yeah,
again.
The bits.
So one of the things.
Can't just let that sit on the table and not address the honking awesome
one
camera.
of the things the Hood does in the TV show particularly is he goes around and he takes photographs of the Thunderbird machines because they're such special tech. So we've got a little camera that you can actually.
It's very important that you could look through it, when you're
it's
taking
good fun.
pictures.
And if he takes the photographs, which are the cardboard piece there.
Ah,
Sorry.
oh yes, yeah, we have actually on little film reels.
So the hood, let's set up a little scenario here where the hood goes over to South America. He's got his camera.
Taking a picture of Thunderbird 2, which goes on, and then this icon tells you that means the hood moves on one space on the board. If he moves onto a space where there's a counter, this counter comes onto the board at the space where he has an agent. So one of the things the hood can do is place agents around where he is, say he's in South America, and then when this will then come onto the board where the agents are, and then the agents will give him bonuses to his dice rolls and things when he's trying to mess with international.
And then when International Rescue arrives, they can check out the token, and it shows the prerequisite for foiling that. When you foil it, you put it up on the little card, and now I've taken care of that card. And the next one has two tokens, and if I fill all those up, then International Rescue wins. But if the hood is able to take 4 pictures there, or I'm trying to think of all the other, you can kidnap, but that's really not a way to win. So basically, you can take the 4 pictures of the International Rescue vehicles, or if International Rescue loses in all the typical ways.
Right.
So if the cards get to the end, or he gets to the end as well, then.
Now, would you recommend that people play the game where the hood is more automated in the beginning first?
Yeah, I play the base game,
Right.
but then this really adds a lot of, it really mixes it up because you can kind of be clever and nasty and tricky and do all the nefarious things that the hood would
Exactly.
do.
and with as much panache and intelligence as you want to bring to that.
Practice your evil laughs. And,
That's true. With some maniacal finger twitty.
Wear your bald cap. And,
A bath cap and fingers. I can see that most games.
Well, if you guys want to check that out, that is The Hood, which is the expansion to Thunderbirds, which is made by Matt, which is published by Rob. And thank you both for taking the time to give us a little sneak peek and whet people's appetites for more international rescue adventures.
Thank you, Beth. There have been a number of photographs of me up on the line. Yeah. Miho actually did a Photoshop job with me at the hood with the.
I've not seen that yet.
Yeah, I don't know if he's posted it yet. I think he's like ransoming something.
I thought you were Brain's character.
Oh wow. There we go.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, Rob.
Oh, don't walk away, Rob. I gotta take your microphone off.
All right.
Oh yeah, of course.
Good job.
You have to assume the position, right? As I punch you in the chin. Details. Am I saying Z-Man?
Yeah, it's a Z-Man game.
Yeah.
I'm swapping the name.
Thank you.
Just no. Just
got it.
way. You're not 3 people anymore.
That's true. Just the one person, myself. You got this right?
Which one?
Ah, right.
Well, I haven't seen the cover yet.
Yeah.
See what's funny is John asked me, he's like, so what's in it? I'm like,
It changed a few times.
I know, right?
Yeah. Then we decided to make it a super expansion.
I know, this is a thick box.
No, it means
Oh, literally, okay. Yeah. Not just being clever.
No.
Yeah, because I haven't seen this in the real one.
How many rolls are in the base game? Do you remember? Is it 7? 6? 7?
Now I'm confusing it with the base pandemic. Not sure.
Probably 7.
I'm sure we could get John to go look it up real quick if you feel like it's important. It'll just mush together into Matland.
It's my brain somewhere.
Right. While we're waiting for Aldi, great anticipation of when season 2 release date is.
I can give you a year.
There you go.
So it's 2016 this year, right? So it'll be 2017. Yeah.
There you go. There's your answer.
Don't yell at us.
Are you trying to see if I react or blink or anything? I'm going to throw out like 6 dates here and watch Matt's face.
April 2017.
We are ready.
Is that your birthday?
No.
Here we go. At some point when I start getting really tired, it becomes, hello, my name is BoardGameGeek.
Yeah.
I asked the same question. Hi, my name is Beth Hiley here for BoardGameGeek at Spiel 2016. I'm sitting down with the ever wonderful Matt Leacock.
Hey.
Hi.
Hey, Beth.
And you brought us the first expansion to Pandemic the Cure, the DICE implementation of Pandemic,
That's
which
right.
is Experimental Mids.
Yeah, so Experimental Meds is a super expansion.
So says Mox.
It's got a lot of freaking dice in here.
Yes, it does.
When we're developing the base game, there's some rolls that didn't quite fit, didn't quite balance, and then we developed them up. And this is Tom Lehman and I, because we've worked on this together. And we just got an explosion of as we did in the past on the board game. It's just an explosion of rolls, so it's really fun. This is going to add just a ton of variety to.
I mean, literally
the Cure.
doubles the amount of rolls.
I think it's more. Yeah. So the base game, I believe, has 7 different rolls, and this one adds 8. Right. So you get your epidemiologist, your quarantine specialist, celebrity activist, troubleshooter, archivist. All your favorites from the base game. We got the operations expert, field director, field operative. And they all come with their own unique dice. So as in the base game, the 5 dice here are the same, but each roll has their own role-specific dice. Yeah.
Now we also have some purple dice.
That's right. So in addition to mixing up the game
right,
with the
because
rolls,
you can just play the base game just with new
right.
rolls.
You get a tremendous amount of variety just there.
Exactly. So that's
but wait, there's
one
more.
slice.
Yeah, you can add the mutation challenge. So this is 12 additional dice that you can add into the infection bag. Now you might think that's going to make things a little bit easier on one side because you've got more dice. It's not going to run out, but you've got one more disease to cure, right? And these also behave a little differently. So they've got the typical numbers on them, like 4 and 5, etc.
Adding to a region.
And the cross, but there's also these sides. So when you roll a -1, you take a die out of the infection bag. And take this, right? Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah. You got it?
We'll push the celebrity activist to the side
Very
there.
good. Got it? So this is the extra disease you need to cure. And these are the special sides on it. So when you roll a -1, you take a die out of the infection bag and throw it out of the game. And then you re-roll it.
And you might happen again.
Yeah, you might happen again, right? So it's not necessarily a terminating game, and it'll play forever. No, so this will pull a die out of the bag. This one, you pull an additional die out of the bag, and then you roll that new die plus this die together, and so then you might get that kind of result. So they have these really swingy, kind of crazy effects on the game. Also, then when you're trying to get the cure, you roll these, and so in this example, you're rolling a 2 and you're subtracting 2, so your result is a 0. Right? But you might also get other results where you've got a 5 times 2 is 10, times 2 is 20, so more than cured it. So it's got some interesting effects on
So
that.
it's possible to roll a cure very easily. It's possible that the statistics could swing dramatically
so it's just
against
swingier.
you.
It's just swingier. Yeah.
So that's a whole pie slice
Right.
to itself that you
so
could
that's
play
a challenge, the mutation challenge.
with or without something else.
Right. And the last one is the hot zone challenge. And what this does is it adds up to 11 of these green hot zone dice, and they've got different effects on them. So when you play the game, you put one of these on each of the different segments of the. I don't have the infection ring here, but you put them on the different sections of the ring. If you remember the base game. And then every time there's an epidemic, you roll one of these and add it into a region. So they have different effects. So some of them are good effects, like these white sides. This allows you to actually move a die to an adjacent region, which can be really handy, or to re-roll a biohazard. So you can have some kind of control over the number of biohazard symbols you're rolling in your player dice if you plan appropriately. Others have nasty effects that will come up when infection dice are placed in a zone. And they're all summarized in a handy little hot zone effects card. So you can look them up here. It might mean that a disease is harder to cure in the area, or it's harder to travel to the area, or outbreaks are worse, that sort of thing. And then you can mitigate these things by traveling to the region and spending crosses in order to reroll those dice. So it gives a different regional flavor. You know, not all the regions are exactly the same.
Aside from the fact that some regions are stronger in colors, but now you have
So it just adds a little flavor, and it modifies the different places, sometimes for good, sometimes for worse. And you have to decide, do I want to spend crosses on different event cards, or do I want to spend them to mitigate these effects that might be really nasty?
Speaking of event cards,
we
have a whole new batch
so
of
there's
event
another,
cards.
I believe it's 11 event cards, something like that. So a good chunk of new events that you can slide in there, make your event deck a little thicker, add some more variety in there, and then you're not cycling through the deck multiple times, and just adds more variety to
And
it.
any one of these pieces we've talked about are all combinable. You could play with hot zones and the mutation.
Exactly, they're all plug and play. So you can you mix up all the roll cards, you shuffle them all up. You got like 15 of them, and you deal 2 out to each player, and then you decide which roll do I want. And you kind of form your team that way, and then decide what kind of add-ons you want to throw in. So you can play with the whole kit if you want, or you can just add a little bit at a time.
That's why it's a super extension. Well, Matt, thank you so much for giving us a sneak peek of what to expect. If you guys are big fans of The Cure, make it bigger and better and more awesome with experimental meds.
Great. Thanks,
Thank
Beth.
you so much.
Take care.
The artwork came out nice on it.
Yeah, they turned out well. All right.
This is the one I'm
Oh,
really
now for the
excited
big
to
one.
see, because you didn't see this until
This is the
today,
first,
right?
That's the first time I saw that in the flesh. Right? I've been playing my expansion all this time, or my prototype.
It'd be awful if you dropped that right now.
Look at this.
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
It's beautiful.
I love that you haven't seen it either.
I haven't. Just, it's just soaked all the ink out of my inkjet printer. All right, good job setting that up.
Chad, box. Yes.
Put it right in the middle? Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks. What's that?
I don't know if you wanted to show that.
I can show it briefly.
Okay. These will be good. Hi, my name is Beth Hiley here for... Oh, look at that.
There would.
Wow. Okay. Hi, my name is Beth Hiley here for BoardGameGeek at SPIEL 2016. I'm sitting down with Matt Laycock with a very exclusive special edition of Pandemic Iberia.
Yes, this is Pandemic Iberia, so it's Pandemic set on the Iberian Peninsula in the 19th century. And it's a co-design with Jesus Torres Castro, who I met in Spain when we were vacationing there. This is a brand new version of Pandemic. It's a standalone game.
Right.
And basically you take on the role of these people who are learning about disease and gallivanting around the country there's no airplanes at this time. So
right.
we needed to do new things, right?
And also you're not necessarily curing the disease, you're researching
Yeah,
it.
at this time they're just trying to learn about them. So in this case, you get these little research tokens, little microscopes made out of wood to keep track of which of the 4 diseases. And these actually are named diseases. So we have yellow fever and malaria, typhus.
And historically accurate for this region,
of this region
and
and
time
this
period.
Yeah, exactly. So unlike normal Pandemic, when you're moving around, you do a lot of moving by carriage, right? You're just moving spot to spot. But in this game, you've got the opportunity to help develop out the rail line of the country. So for an action, you can drop down rail, move, and drop rail. And when you're dropping it down, it's not really speeding things up that much. But over the course of play, when you've got these lines developed, you can move across the board really rapidly if you've made the right kind of investments. So I might be down here. I can treat like normal. And then for one single action, I can move all along the rail all the way up here and treat for a second or third action there. So it's really fun because every time you play, you develop out a whole new rail network. So it's kind of like a pandemic game and a rail game kind of married together.
Hopefully not to deliver disease, though.
Not so much to deliver disease.
Now, also, like Pandemic, we have a couple different roll cards. I'm just going to grab one to pull it down here as an example. With all new artwork.
Yeah, actually, we developed 7 new rolls. They're all brand new. They're not clones of the other Pandemic games, and they have various effects. So if you're the railwayman, you can drop railway tokens down on the board more efficiently. If you're the nurse, you have a special prevention token that you can place in a region to help prevent that region from getting infected. While I'm mentioning it, there's this concept of regions where you can put down these tokens and purify the water in this region, which will then prevent additional disease from going into the adjacent cities. You just take this off instead. So if you're familiar with the way quarantines work in state of emergency, this is similar, but now you can protect many more cities. That's another little thing that we added in.
But at least there's some structure that's familiar from base Pandemic that a lot of people are still going to be able to fall into this very quickly.
The chassis of the game is pretty much the same. It's just that movement is different. There's a sort of like this more strategic arc to it now, because you have to decide, do you want to invest in rail building early on or not, and as the threat gets higher, your ability to deal with it also increases. So it's got a nice narrative kind of tension build over the course of play, which is fun. We also bundled in a couple challenges. So I mentioned the different diseases. You can play with these historical disease cards. So you can introduce cholera, and it's got its own effect, or yellow fever, and it's got an effect. Decide how many of these you want to play with. And play with all 4 if you want to. And these have nastier effects for those diseases. The outbreaks are worse, or the ports are worse, that sort of thing.
And now you tucked in a little extra bit there along the side.
Yeah, Z-Man bundled in some of the artwork from the game, so it's a little collector's edition art book. As it turns out, this is a limited, As it turns out, this is a limited printing, so just one and done for this one.
Right.
So it's kind of a collector's edition sort of thing. So
you get a
grab it while it lasts, I guess.
Which and I'm also particularly fascinated by the fact that the backs of cards. I mean the art direction on this was outstanding.
Yeah, it's really pretty. I mean, you can look at the backs of the different cards, both the infection cards and the player cards. Both have a nice touch to them. There's one last thing I want to bring up. And that's there's another version of the game where you're playing with the influx of patients. So at this time when hospitals arrived on the scene, patients would really want to go visit and get cured, right? So when you build these hospitals, in this version of the game, this challenge, every turn the infected population is going to move toward the hospitals, eventually potentially overwhelming them. So it's kind of like it's got a little expansion baked in there as well.
Well, Matt, very excited to see some of these different flavorings of Pandemic, and I think that having now finally seen this in real life, this is spectacular. So you guys should definitely check this out, and if you're interested, this is Pandemic Iberia, which is co-designed with Matt and
Jesus Torres Castro.
Thank you, published by Z-Man Games, and thank you so much for bringing it by.
Thank you, Beth.
Thank you for filling in this. You were just waiting to throw stuff at us, weren't you?
Pull this out.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's
gorgeous.
Right.
I got one of these for you. Oh, thank you. Paul was like, oh, do you want more? Yeah. Hi, guys.
You're at 1 bar left on these. Do you want to switch out batteries?
Yeah, let's do it.
Do you want to switch on this one too?
Let me see how many bars.
It's 1, yeah.
Yeah, let me get some.
She's like, how do you know?
Does this belong to this? No, that's plastic piece.
That's
The Cure.
It's in the back already.
Boop. Boop. Water.
Promised that to you yesterday and totally didn't deliver. That's only fair. I was totally on time. I blame Matt.
All Matt's fault.
Right.
I'm gonna mute this one there. Oh no, I'm not muting that one. Ugh. Hey, we're back.
I don't know what you're doing.
I don't know what I'm doing either. It's the end of the day. But I'm not freezing anymore, so that's good. It's not as bad as the other halls. Oh, did they?
It has to be. It's warmer in here.
Yeah, it is maybe a little bit. I wandered about
It's not warm.
and found my way down to the press room, and down there it was
Freezing.
hot. Like amazing. So I'm not freezing anymore.
Well, I went to the restroom and it was warm in there. I'm like, I might hang out in the restroom.
Right. I'm sitting here. Do we have any questions on the chat at all? Any questions, guys?
What's the best thing you've seen today? Is going to be the question.
I've seen a few things today, haven't I? I don't know, that dancing thing seemed like a fun, quick party game. Did you see that? It was one with the round cards where you flip one over, you have to do movement, and the others have to guess which card it is. And the first one to grab the right one gets that as a point, and if the others guessed it, then you get a point too. Just a really quick, like, tap game. Dance It or something like that.
No, Just Dance.
Just Dance.
That was it's based on the video games.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's got a double name.
Dance Party Just Dance.
Yeah, something like that.
It looks like fun.
It does look like fun.
It's very quick.
Very quick, like snappy.
If you play a song, you draw your card, you do the dance move, and if somebody figures out what you do, they take the card that's on the table, and so you both score.
And it lasts as long as whatever song you choose to put on during the game. Hi! So we do the expansion first?
We'll do the short promo tile first, if that's okay.
Let me get the mic on you. I'm sorry, my fingers are a little cold. And then you can clip that on somewhere. So clip on the back.
I'm clipping this on to here.
No, you can clip it on your pocket or something if you'd like, or your belt, if you have a belt. And I'm gonna borrow this. No! Excuse me. Let's get that out of the way. It still says Matt Leacock. Hasn't been changed yet. I know, but did Chad not make a Booking Friends or R&D games? There we go. I was trying to look where.
Right, are we on air?
Oh, there we go. Thank you.
Forgot your sheep.
That's all good. It's all good. So just a quick intro and then a nice overview, and then you can take out the pieces and we'll place them out right here. That is the center, right about there. So we can put out the lovely little double colored pieces. Those are cool. Yeah. Camila Quinn. That's cute. Oh, no, yeah, we want them there. Because you can zoom in on them. The expansion pieces are the important ones, so. Yep. Hi, this is Catherine Roseanne with BoardGameGeek here at SPIEL 2016. Blah, blah, blah. I could do better too, so. Oh, you thought my name was Beth. Oh, Beth's first name is actually Catherine, you know. So had it stood Catherine both times, it would have been. Hi, this is Catherine Roseanne with BoardGameGeek here at SPIEL 2016. I'm sitting here with Richard Breeze.
Good afternoon.
R&D Games, and he's here to talk about the new expansion to Keyflower, Camila Quinn. So please tell me about the expansion.
Just a mini expansion. With this game you get one new tile, which is the Camila Quinn boat, which will come into the game at the beginning of spring, and then in the summer it will flip over to the second side. And in the spring it will bring Sven, who is a new two-coloured keeple in blue and yellow. And then in summer we will have another new keeple, which is Paolo, who is red and green. They bring in quite a lot of interesting new combinations and tactics into the game. Basically, these arrive on the, for those assuming that you're familiar with Keyflower, I won't explain the full Keyflower game at this point, but on this boat in spring you will receive, at the end of spring you'll receive Sven together with 6 other keeples and a skill tile, and that will be your choice of boat if you choose that boat. When Sven is played from behind your screen alongside your other keeples, Sven can count either as a blue or a yellow keeper. So if I were to play blue when bidding for a tile, for example this tile, I could play Sven and I could also play a yellow alongside it. That would count as 2 yellow. If that was the initial bid, then someone else could start bidding against me using yellow, because yellow has now set the colour alongside Sven, because the yellow keeple is a yellow keeple. So that would be the counter bid. Alternatively, this player could continue the bid by adding blue keeples, because Sven allows blue and yellow to be played together. A similar situation happens when we are using the tile. If this tile has already been used by yellow, or it's already been bid for by yellow, then if I'm the owner of Sven, I could introduce yellow and blue and do a usage using the 2 keeples rather than the 1 keeple, but utilising blue rather than yellow. There's also quite an interesting effect with 1 or 2 of the tiles, which is explained in detail on the rules leaflet, so that it explains some of the scoring tiles which are affected by the interaction of the blues and the yellows, the reds and the greens. So it's just a fun little addition to Keyflower, which if you enjoy the game, is enough.
Adds a little bit of variety to it.
So it
adds a little bit of variety.
A little bit of variety and a little bit of tactics, a little bit of thinking, and it increases the value perhaps of 1 or 2 of the other tiles, increases the flexibility, and it's just a little fun addition. So that's probably more or less what there is to say. We've just got a sheet of rules there. At the end of summer, when this tile is taken, this tile is then replaced by the person who chose the boat from the other boats within Keyflower to bring into the autumn. So it also gives you a little bit of flexibility. If there's a particular tile boat tile that you're looking for, which is not in the game, that's an opportunity to introduce it, as it may be something that you can play towards.
Thank you, that's great. That is the new expansion to Keyflower, Keymiloquin. Perfect, thank you. Thank you.
Send that.
There, and the rules.
That can go in there actually, yeah.
There we go.
Okay, here it comes.
Brilliant.
Which side do you want facing east?
I probably have the, I don't really know, the yellow side maybe.
Yeah.
Do you want
Somerset
to,
House.
Yeah.
Michelle, do you want to grab those and just bring them off to the side? And I can have the lid. Do you have the lid to the box over there?
Lid's over there.
All right. Do you want to zoom out, Aldi? He's not paying attention. Thank you.
Full of stuff.
Do you want to swap, and then I'll take the lid, and you can put stick things in there. Thank you.
We're going to losing bits here.
Do you want to? Is it possible to zoom out even more, or? Oh, do you just want to zoom in on this? Yeah.
There should be 10 in each of those.
No! Excuse me. Thank you.
At some point.
Scooch in, nice and close. Remember, just an overview. You don't have to go to all the details. Not just quite yet. We need Aldi to be ready first as well.
Overview.
And if you want to show something in detail, I can hold it like this, and if we can read it, then they can read it. So it's pointing in this direction. And I can hold it in the middle for you. So if there's, is that on top of here, wasn't it? There you go. Are you ready? Hi, this is Catherine Rosa with BoardGameGeek here at Spiel 2016. I'm sitting here with Richard Breeze from R&D Games, and he's here to introduce a new game, Key to the City London.
Afternoon, thank you, Kath.
So tell me about the
just
game.
to introduce the game, Key to the City London is the first game from the Key series which has not been featured in the medieval keydom, as it were. The theme is London. We have, within the game, we have rules in 6 different languages, including English, and we also give you a rules booklet which has detailed, it's disappeared. We did have a special booklet in the game for Key to the City London which shows illustrations of different one.
Shows illustrations.
Right, there's 2 booklets, there's rules in 6 languages, and there's a separate London booklet which gives you a little bit of detail about all of the locations which are featured in the Key to the City London game. A little bit of detail about them, history, and some illustrations, a little bit larger than these, so you can actually see the work that's gone into them by the illustrator, Catherine Baxter.
There we go.
So here we are. So this is where we see the details of each of the buildings. You don't need to read that to play the game, but it's just a little bit of interesting. And if you're thinking of visiting London, that's
some information
quite a
about
nice
the
little
actual
preview.
areas in London. That's neat.
So each of the tiles represents a different location. If you're familiar with Keyflower, some of the basics of the game are similar, but there are different aspects to the game. Somewhere close by we have the contents box, which also has the connectors. If perhaps we could bring over the box so I can explain the way that the connectors work. But the game plays from 3 to 6 players, and it plays over 4 eras as opposed to seasons. Thank you. We've got within the game 6 different coloured connectors which feature in this convenient tray which you can hand around while you're playing, so you don't have to search around for the different pieces. There's 3 different types of skill tiles, which are the architect, the financier and the builder. And then there are 6 different types of connectors, and these are obtained by placing your keeples onto these tiles. You start off with 10 keeples, which are in red, yellow and blue. Unlike Keyflower, there are no green keeples. There are also no tiles which generate keeples, so from that means that the game tends to be a little bit more concise than Keyflower, if you're familiar with that game. The way that you obtain these pieces is to use the tiles, which initially may start off at the center of the board, the game table, but subsequent to that you will start to develop. When you acquire these tiles, you'll build up your own borough by connecting these tiles that you win to the tiles, your starting tile, which in this case for yellow would be Somerset House. So similar to Keyflower, the bidding system is always the same colour. So if I play on there, for example, if someone else wants Covent Garden greater than I do, they have to bid an additional number of blue keeples. If you're losing a bid, you can move your keeple elsewhere, or you can add to the bid to increase it. When everyone has played slightly differently to Keyflower, there's 4 things that you can do on your turn. You can add or create a bid, add to a bid. You can use a tile by placing something on a tile. So for example here, that would generate one of these skill tiles. On here, if I played onto there, that would generate a red and a brown connector. The connectors are placed immediately onto a tile. They cannot be moved during the game. You can place them like that, but later on in the game, where you have more tiles on the board, then you'll be connecting more than one tile together.
And you need the connectors to be able to...
the connectors will give you points. So for example, if we had this tile connected here, this tile is going to give you points for the tiles which attach to this tile, which are yellow. Each one is a different service. We've got underground, we've got electricity, we've got telecoms, 6 different services, which is why we've set the game out in London rather than the medieval landscape, one of the reasons. So this would generate 1 point. All the tiles, in the same way in Keyflower, can be upgraded. Now the upgrade cost is mentioned in the arrow here, so in this particular one, for example, looking over here, you would need to have had a brown, a white is any other colour, so if we had those connections, that would enable you to upgrade that tile. The upgrade mechanism is different. In Key to the City London, you place the worker on the tile and then you flip it over like that, the worker stays on the tile. These remain in place, so you don't spend those, they add up and increase the number of connections you've got in your borough. And what you're looking to do is to connect the tiles so that you're scoring points, and you're scoring points in a number of different ways. So for example, just trying to find another one. This one is scoring for different coloured connectors. There's some, like for example here, this is connecting, scoring for each of the tiles which are connected by yellow. So that would be 1, 2, 3 points, and then if it were upgraded, it would be 6 points. So there's different ways of connecting. So you're trying to get some synergy. You're trying to optimise, obviously, your positioning of the tiles and the connectors between them. Similar to Keyflower, you're able to use the tiles which other people have won and which are in their boroughs as well. So there was the same interchange of keeples between players. So you can always access something, but there is a cost in so much that you're giving the other players the benefit of the keeples that you previously had, which you keep behind your screen. Some of the tiles allow a second upgrade, similar to Keyflower the Merchants. So for example here, the upgrade cost initially is 2 red connectors and 1 skill tile. This would be 3 connectors and 1 skill tile to do a second upgrade, and then we place on there the little
Royal Albert
tile
Hall
to
token, yeah.
demonstrate that you've done the second upgrade. So those are the basic mechanics. We play over 4 seasons. What I always mentioned earlier, the other things that you can do as well as bidding and using a tile are passing, in which case you stay in the round, or set sail. Set sail is how you get the keeples for the following season. So if I were to pass as yellow player, I would choose one of these positions on the following era tile. That position would give me first place in the next season, and it would give me 7 keeples from the bag placed behind my screen. If I choose not to go first, I choose second, that would give me an extra keeple, so there would be 8 keeples. But I would not be playing first. The advantage of you playing first is you get to set the bidding on the tiles that you want to, and get to utilise the tiles that you want to before other players do. The other alternative that you might think about is going to the last position. Last position, you get 1 fewer keeples, but once all these other boats have set sail, you also take this tile and you fit that into your barrow as well. And that will give you, at the end of the game, 2 points for every river tile which is connected by a blue a blue connector to this tile. So 4 different options. We will play over 4 seasons, so the river barges will flow their way up to the last tile. In the first season there are 6 generator tiles, which 3 of them will generate the skill tiles, 3 of them will generate 2 different coloured connectors. In the following season there are there's 6 of these tiles will come out, but with different combinations of connectors. In addition to that, there are also 6 other tiles which come out at random. So the first 2 seasons are similar. In the third era, they're similar. In the third era, there are only 6 new tiles that are coming out, and they come out already upgraded. Now the big difference to Keyflower is in this game you are, and you will be, very much concentrating on developing your barrow with the connectors, with the tiles. 6, even though those are coming out upgraded, you'll probably be already so focused by the time we get to the third era that you'll be trying to maximise what you already got. These are a bonus, and then in the final era there are, depending on the number of players, there are 2 era 4 tiles which become available for bidding in the same way, and these will score victory points for different combinations. So that one will score you points for combinations of the skill tiles, this one for red keeples, this for combination of keeples.
And they're end of game tiles.
And there are 1 or 2 others. This would give you, for the low sets of connectors that you have in your barrow, so 3 points for the one that you have fewest of, so multiples of 3. So I think in a snapshot we've probably got there with Keeper, with Key to the City London. So the slip of the tongue there, Keeper was a small plug for next year's game, but we'll stick to 2016.
How many people does it play? Up to 4 or?
This will play 2 to 6, and I think it does play quite well, or very well, with each of those numbers. I've played a lot of games with Sebastian, who's the co-designer, Sebastian Bleasdale. Sadly he can't be with us this week. His father died last week, and there's family matters to look after, and commiserations against Sebastian, and it's a shame that you couldn't be with us this week, but I hope everything goes well. But any of the series play 2 to 6, I think you'll find you'll get quite a...
Does the number of players change the time it takes to play, or is it...
yeah, generally it'll a little bit longer with more players, because obviously you've got more people and there's more bidding, but not significantly.
How long does a game take to play?
I think generally, if you reckon about 90 minutes for the game, 2 players it'll play quicker, and when you know the game it'll play quite a bit quicker. But there's a lot happening in the game, and I think it is a different experience through the connections, through the rivers, through the theme than Keyflower. I think it's a game that perhaps makes it slightly easier to introduce you to the various concepts, but can be played as an alternative rather than being part of the Key Flower series.
Okay, thank you so much.
My pleasure.
That is Key to City London from R&D Games. Great.
Thank you very much for listening.
Thank you. Good job.
Cool. Shall I just move? We just move this over,
Just put it
don't we?
onto
And I can
the
sort
board,
out.
and then Chad will move it, or someone will move it for us.
Okay. It's
Yeah,
still
it
rolling.
looks really good.
Brilliant.
And let me get the mic off of you. See, you can say goodbye to everyone.
2 to 6.
2 to 6. Yeah. And yeah, about 90 minutes.
Put
or
your
so.
box over with.
I think we put it in the back.
Yeah, I
You
think.
should have. Your copy.
It's me. It's him. You gonna say hi to everyone?
Hi.
Now they can hear you. Okay, let's get this on you. Excuse me.
It's me.
It's him.
The guy. You know, the guy.
Yeah, the notorious one. Clip on the back if you want to pop that on your pocket. Perfect.
It's okay.
And scooch in. Nice and cozy.
Ooh,
Ooh.
cozy.
My knees are knocking.
Woo! I'm shocked. Now my concentration is gone. Oh.
Perfect.
No, not perfect.
Not?
I want to have green. I want to have green.
Here,
over
you get to give you the green,
Yeah, it's
obviously.
okay, okay.
I have red, I'm all good.
It's okay, it's okay.
See, I'm happy I got the red. Can you please hand me the box? They're not ready for us yet, so we gotta wait.
Yeah, it's okay. As always.
How are you doing?
Fine. Yeah.
I tried fabled fruit yesterday.
Yes.
It was good. I liked
Okay,
it.
good.
Yeah.
You played at least twice?
We played once. But
should play.
I know. We didn't have
should.
time. But
You should. Because
I like the idea. We read about how you save it for the next time, and that
yeah.
was interesting. I like the idea of
Yeah.
how it will basically evolve into something new. Which is
Yeah,
cool.
because the first game is not as deep as it should be. It's just an introduction.
Yeah. And
so-
then you're gradually getting to more interesting and complicated
Yeah,
rules,
yeah.
right?
Yeah,
I will
and-
definitely play it again. Don't worry.
Okay. Yeah, because there are only 6 different actions in the beginning, it's just not as many as should.
And then gradually become more and more.
Yeah.
And the old actions will disappear. It'll be
Yeah,
interesting.
yeah.
You guys will see that in just a minute.
Yeah.
Is it Scott or is it Lincoln? Oh, there you are. You ready? Did we not do, I know your name though. Freelandfreestyle, Drive Spieler.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah. I know that.
I know that. Chad usually makes a thingy for me. And
Yeah,
puts it up,
it's
but
good,
he
it's
didn't do
good,
it.
it's great.
But it's okay since I know your name and I know your company.
Yeah,
so
perfect.
it's all
It's
good.
easy, it's just, and whatever you do, you will spell it wrong, so it's okay. It's hard German
Anything you're
accent.
excited about this year?
Yes, really.
Other than your own things?
It's always difficult to tell because I read a lot of the Eric Martin preview, and I clicked a lot of like, and then I read the rules, and something went off the list, and something went. Then
so
I read
frustrating.
then I looked at some videos, and something got back to the list, and yeah, I'm still at 100 and whatever, 5 or 107 or something like that, because there's still children's games.
Aldi, are you ready? Yeah.
Whoa. Yeah, tweet it.
You on Twitter?
No social media for me.
Does that look like a social media face?
Huh? Yeah, I just have to invent games. I have to concentrate on my other stuff. Really, for me, important. Yeah.
Get him to do all the social media stuff, and you can just ignore it. And have fun.
No. Henning has to be focused on games too, and we just want to be
I'm sure you
focused
can find
on
someone to do that for you.
Yeah, but we really want to.
Yeah.
You get better ideas.
Sometimes I think it's better not to read any reviews and any comments on my games, because sometimes it saddens, because
I know it gets depressing. It's like
some things are
reading
so
about, yeah.
so dumb about it. Yeah.
There's so many.
Of course, there's
trolls
some
out
really good ones where you really see that the people understood what you're doing. Sometimes people even like the game for the wrong reason. This is sometimes annoying too. It's just, yeah.
Let me know when you're ready, okay? Look at that hat, it's amazing. I know, it's beautiful.
No.
I can't wait.
We're here in another game. It's just not, it's not now, it's just
We'll be soon. All right, are you ready?
yeah. Are we done? I can go, yeah? No. Okay, just forgot it. Okay.
Hi, this is Catherine Rosine with BoardGameGeek here at Spiel 2016. I'm sitting here with Friedemann Friese from Zwei Spiele, and he's here to talk about Power Grid, the card game.
Power Grid's a card game, yes?
Yeah, talk about it.
Yeah, maybe somebody knows this game, Power Grid. I don't know.
I think a few people know what
yeah,
Power Grid
some
is.
people. This is Power Grid, the card game. It is just Power Grid without a board. We do have the normal Power Grid setup. It is the structure is more from the Power Grid Deluxe than from the Power Grid itself, because Power Grid Deluxe was for me a step forward in developing Power Grid, because it started with Power Grid in 2004 and we made this anniversary, and I did a lot of work on improving Power Grid. So I took for the card game, of course, the improved version of Power Grid. Of course. So we do have, as known, the first row of the actual power plant market here. Then we have the second row of the future power plant market. Here is the deck of cards of the power plants to come into the game. New to see is here the resource market. We do have these resources, which means this is the price, and this is amount of resources. So you can buy 2 coal for 2 here, or 3 coal for 2. Or 2 natural gas and something like that. Uranium is at a price of 3 for 2 by now. This is randomized, so it's just depending on the number of players here is 2 to 6. Depending on how many players.
Do the resources also move, or do they just?
First of all, it's that way. It's just randomly chosen, so not as Power Grid is, where they are fixed amounts in the beginning, just random. And just that we set it up for 4 players. For the turn order in the top row there, so we have always 1 more than the number of players per column. We have 5 resource cards here. For 6 players we would have even 6, but for 5 players we have 6, depending on, it's in the rules. So, of course, what we do is we just, there's some minor mistake in there, it's not that important. It's just the turn order stuff. So first of all, we have of course the auction of the power plants in turn order. You have to offer. If you do not buy, you can offer another one. If you pass, if you don't want to offer, you're out. You have to buy one in the first round, and so on. And whenever something is board, a new card shows up and will be put in the place, depending on the number in the rows. And of course there are these different resources like coal, natural gas, oil, and uranium. And this is not as in Power Grid that you have the number of houses you connect. It's just the money you get.
All right.
Very simple, with no board. You just get this uranium. I put 1 uranium in and get 5 out of it. Yeah. So if I get this for 3, I have to pay 6. Yeah, and only get 5 back. So first of all, it's a minus of 1, but it's a negative 1. But then I turn it. The next round, I will have another 5. Yeah.
All
so
right.
and then it's exhausted.
And this one here will have even more turns going on it.
Not really, because if you have this one, then it's only 1 turn for all the 3. Because these are 3 in there. And this power plant just sucks up 3 in 1 turn.
I see.
Yeah? So just...
I see.
Depending on,
yeah.
Just what it is very important in this Power Grid card game, really to look how many resources are
you
what
need
type.
to run each of the power plants.
Yeah, and what the others do, because in normal Power Grid, it's not very often that the resource market is empty. In a card game, it happens more often. So we really have to look. Whenever the stack is empty of these, we just shuffle these 4 cards in, so that there are the higher value cards for the later in the game. The next time we shuffle, we get the
even higher value cards.
Even the same high, so the average
Just to add
average
a little
card
more.
number is it's raising, so you play until you get to the end of the game card. This is like step 3, so we have one full round after this card shows up, and then we just count how many income we got from the power plants. Additional rest of the money per 10, we get 1 victory point.
Great. So how long does the game take to play?
1 hour. And add bonus, we have these small power grid expansion in there.
Oh,
Yeah.
fun.
It is the demolition contractor where you get money for demolition power plants. So if you get rid of a power plant, you get money out of it. But the first in round gets the most money out of it. So it is the first auction is more interesting because you get a benefit out of it. Because if this is happening, the first one gets 9, and the second, third, and so on get only 4, as from destroying a power plant. But it is the 5th card, so it starts with the first card. So there's only 1 and 0, and it raises.
Oh, gradually increase.
Increase, yeah. And this side is for the card game. Yeah, the other side is for the dark side is card game. The light side is for whatever power grid version you want to
Okay,
add
fun.
it
So
to.
it's a doubly usable card.
Yep, you
That's
just
great.
use this expansion for the power grid card game, but also for every power grid.
What a great idea.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. It looked like Miley Cyrus.
Naked?
Yeah, a little too much clothing on there. So 2 to 6 players,
2 to
about
6
an hour.
about an hour.
That's Power Grid, the card game.
Yep.
Thank you. Now we need the hats. The hats. No. Michelle, would you help with the, or someone? Thank you.
Klar. Ja, genau, natürlich.
Best hat ever.
It's only money.
That is amazing. That's really, I love this little, oh, that's so cute.
Nikki does it. Did it?
It's really good.
What?
Yeah, you're getting on camera?
I already was on camera. Well, we need a picture.
We need a picture at least. Look at that hat.
He's a coconut.
Coconut.
Could you be smarter than a strawberry or
The
coconut?
banana is gladly not here. It's a bar mitzvah banana.
It's a banana. It's family friendly.
It's nice and warm too. I'm missing it.
We need a.
Can someone carry over the game?
We need some minions to. Minions.
Bring us our game.
So.
40 Flaschen machst du dann einfach so.
Warum baut ihr das immer so auf? Mit den Karten so verdeckt?
Ja, wir können ja dann.
Ich finde den Stapel geiler. So hoch.
Ja, dann macht doch einen
Ja, ist
Stapel,
okay.
das ist ja eh noch nicht live und geschnitten. Nur live und nicht geschnitten.
Ja. Ist okay. Nein, weil ich das bei Forward gesehen habe.
So we were talking yesterday. This is the. They're just cards in your pocket. That's just the way it's supposed to be. Just the Perky Penguin and the Randy Snake. And
Okay.
a very family-friendly game.
Yeah, this is family friendly.
Paparazzi over here. You get this everywhere you go, don't you?
Cutie pie, cutie strawberry.
Oh, great. Alrighty.
Now something completely different.
Something completely different. Are we ready? Oh.
Go back to my booth.
Oh, she's
But I
giving a
wanted
hug.
to see that.
Okay, now we're ready. We're getting a thumbs up?
Oh.
Hi, this is Catherine Rosen with BoardGameGeek here at SPIEL 2016. I'm sitting here with Friedemann Friese from Zwei Spiele, and he's here to talk about fabled fruit.
So, what we do have fabled fruit. In fabled fruit, there is something about fruit. You do have two 2 cards in your hand, normally hidden. Now we show it to everybody. Ooh. I start with a grape and a coconut in my hand, and what I do, it's like very, very simple worker placement. I just take my little worker here, maybe put it here, and this card says draw 2 fruits, so I get 2 fruits. Or I put it in here. Yeah, maybe I do it just for purpose here. I do it and take it.
And then I will go here.
Yes. And you
can flip
do you
a
want
card.
to have another card?
I think I would like another card.
Yep. If you have a double, you get nothing.
Ooh,
you want to take it or you want another
I'll
card?
try
Third
one more.
card, third card. Yeah. Okay.
Third card. All right, I am happy. I'm happy.
So what I do have? So okay, you do have a lot of cards, and yes, I think I want to have something from you. I give you a banana. You have to give me 2 cards, please.
I don't want to give you 2 cards, but all right, I will. So I will give you these 2.
Okay, now I'm in a very good position because next time I can buy this card. You don't know it because my hand cards, of course. You can do something, but now we just skip this just to show what will happen. I can go in here instead of doing drawback to 3 cards because I have 5. It's not very useful to go there for me by now. I can just give up 3 of these coconuts
instead of doing the action on the card.
Instead of doing this action and a wild card. I can buy these cards for a fabled fruit. Yeah. This is number 5 because the card's number 5. Very easy. So I do have one of my, if you play it with 2 players, 5 victory points, or with 4 players, 3 victory points, whatever. This is just discarded, and the important part is now we have these 6 actions here, but now
you've removed one of the cards from the game.
I have to put 1 new card in. So now we can you can use the action discard 2 pineapples for 5 fruits. So if you have 2 pineapples, give it away and draw 5 new cards, which could be no. But you have the banana deal. So, yeah. So if you go there, you already have these. Yeah?
And I can buy this card.
You can buy this card, and a new one comes in, but it's still the same because every card
has 4 of each type.
4 each type. But later on, we buy and buy and buy, and then we get. Here's card number 7. Now we get to card number 8, which is some special card, so on and so on. On the other hand,
gradually these will keep getting bought.
Yep. And someday we have bought everything on that, and this card is gone for good. So we do have changing actions.
An evolutionary game.
An evolutionary game, and you see here's a big stack of cards, which is in the complete game there are 240 cards.
It's a lot of cards.
So and I would win, or you may win, with 5 victory points. So then we end the game. For 2 players, 5 victory points. With 3 players, 4 and so on. It's just in rules. Then we end it. Then maybe you won, I won. But the next game we start with the situation we just created. We do not start over with the 6 cards. We start with this setup we just created by the first game.
So we already have a slightly different version of the original setup of the game.
Yeah.
And then next time you play, it'll change again, and you'll have a new evolution of the game. So it's an evolving game that keeps changing and changing.
And very important is for the first, even if you have a big stack of new games at home, please play it 2 times in a row to just look what really will happen with the game, just to get a feeling about. The first game is really introductory, just 6 very easy.
Simple
it's very
rules.
simple, as you've seen. With I make 2 moves and get a card. But later on, bam, somebody is whatever. Later on, then you have 9 different actions. You get more to choose. The card's getting more and more expensive. Here you see you need only 3 strawberries in 1, but here you need 2 pineapples, 2 strawberries, and a wild. So you already need 5 different fruits. So you will really have a more complex game to really get your combinations done. And then a card like draw 1 fruit and exchange 3 cards is more important because you draw 1 card, somebody else gives you 3 cards, you look at it, give 3 cards back. So to get your combination, so you're really in need of these new actions coming from the stack. So this is really evolving, and if you really see, okay, you played these 2 games because play it again, Sam, just do it, yeah, play 2 games in a row, just an advice from the author, everybody always ignores, but it's okay, just play 2 games in a row.
Just to see the new
And
rules and the
after
types of
that, just
actions.
put the 24 cards, there's always 24 cards here, in a clip,
Ziploc.
in the Ziploc bag, the other cards are put in another Ziploc. They're really gone. These are really gone. They're done for that now. You can just start it over. It's not legacy, it's not destroyed, but then you can put it away. Next time you play it, you have this 24 cards and play again, because you have over 20 games to come to have seen all. See all.
Fantastic. How long does it take to play?
25 minutes, but
so quick
over
and
10
easy
hours
game,
if you
but
really go through.
if you go through all 20 games, all at once. And how many players does it play?
2 to 5.
2 to 5 players. Thank you so much. That is Fable Fruit from Joy of SPIEL. Do you have anything else? That's it?
No. I had it in my pocket, but it's
You
gone.
had it in your pocket.
Ziploc bag, I had it in my pocket.
Oh, you lost something, Lincoln.
Minions, new game.
Fuji Flush.
Fuji Flush.
What your Fuji Flush hat now? No.
Oh no, I don't have a Fuji Flush hat.
No! Excuse me. There we go. My hands are so cold, I'm dropping stuff.
If the fingers are not breaking apart, it's not cold.
You ready?
Mr. Alden? Okay.
Hi, this is Catherine Rosen with BoardGameGeek here at SPIEL 2016. I'm sitting here with Friedemann Friese from Joy of SPIEL, and he's here to talk about Fuji Flush. So tell me about the game.
Yeah, maybe somebody knows this game. Somebody found it in his pocket or sent it anonymously to. I just in the beginning of this year, I just sent to 150 copies all over the world to some people, and just wanted to look how they react on getting a random game in blue with no really name of an author, no really known company. It was fun to do so at the gathering of friends in Germany and something like that. Some people really get hooked about these mysteries. Some people just throw it away because there's no name on it. Just what's that? Yeah. So it was interesting, but this is the first version of Fuji Flush. These are only 60 cards here. We have Fuji Flush 90 cards from 2 to 20. We have some cards over here. The 2 cards are very common, and the higher they get, they're rare and rare.
The more rare they become, yeah.
16, 17, 18, 19, only 1 copy each, and so on. So it's a very, very, very straightforward, easy game. You can just play it again. Just take the cards. Who did that to me? Okay, maybe I have some other cards in the hand. Just this is not. So on your turn, you just play a card in front of you. The next player may play a 5. What happens? If he plays a 5, he plays a higher card than me. I lose that card to the discard and get a new one. My goal is to get rid of all the cards. Playing a 2 and get rid of, the chance is to get better cards because I draw a 7. It's kind of a good way to get better cards. If this person plays a 7, this 5 is gone and so on. Maybe you play an 8, you throw away stuff, and then I can maybe play to help you out. I play a 7, which is not higher, so Sears card is still on the table. If it would be your turn and your card is still there, you just put it in this card and get no card.
So that's
you
a way to get rid of your cards.
Yes, but if you have this situation here and somebody else is playing a 7, these both 7s add up to 14. So these 14
beat out the 8.
Beat out the 8. So you might have played these 18 and were really convinced
that you would win, but then there's a double
and then
set.
there's whatever, there
That's
was
an
a third
interesting
7.
mechanic.
So, and now the 21 beats you, yeah? And you get, in exchange, a very nice 7. Yeah, but you could play, and in this situation, no problem. It's my turn, I have a card in front of me, yeah? So I could put it away with all other 7s and nobody get an exchange. So everybody get rid of 1 card, yeah? And I can play a new one to get rid of, and even if it happens like that, everybody wants to get rid of the 2s, yeah? Maybe you're mean enough to throw us all out, or you say, okay, I only have a 4, or you just say, okay, if I play it, we all get rid of 1 card. I don't care. It's very easy to play. It's only 15 minutes. It's just, yeah, put
Quick
it
and
out.
easy. How many
play
players?
it 3 to 8 players.
It's a nice, varied group of people.
Yeah, it's just fun.
A
It's
fun,
just,
quick little
yeah.
game. Fuji Flush from Zweier Spiele. Perfect. Thank you.
Welcome.
All right, let me get the mic off you. Don't run
Oh,
away.
yeah.
Thank you.
Here goes the dynamite. Awesome.
Awesome.
Did you explain?
That's a fun idea, yeah. Just to test it out. Do people like a game if it's not by someone specific?
I told Henning, let me know who did it. Then he goes, so as soon as we found out, which I will not reveal how we found out, we put it on the shelf on the Friedemann shelf. And there's a background, and Henning's like, did you read the thing about the game? And Mickey goes, did you see any of our recent videos? Because it was in the background. I was like, how did you, he was disappointed. How'd you find out? And we're like, we have spies. But I had no idea.
Yeah, yeah. Is Steven here, or is it just you? What was it that fell over? That huge bang. That freaked me out. I went, oh my god. Beth to the rescue. Let's see. It is Stronghold and it is Great Western Trail, I think. No.
He's gonna go first.
Uli's going first. Okay, so we're flip-flopping. We're doing Spielworks first.
We got a moment.
No, Siesta. The expansion for La Granja is first. And it's Uli first. I am freezing. Again. I was so warm. Yeah, it's the... And it's both of you on, right, Paul? Yeah. I got both mics ready.
Always live?
I'm live.
But as soon as I get here, they can start hearing me, right?
Did Friedemann mention that his games are available through Stronghold Games? I hope he did. Well, he didn't. You might have tried to, mention that on there. Not the Power Grid card game, which I would have loved to have. That's Rio, of course. Fuji Flush, not Fuji Kato.
Sit down.
They know me. They know this voice.
They know him.
They know me.
Now they can see him, too.
Now you've been Bonaccord. That's that's an official term. It's like trending on. Those things have gotten. I got Germans coming up to me like crazy, like I want to vote Bonaccord. I want to vote Bonaccord. They don't even know what's going on in the election. Not that any of us know what's going on in the election either. But that's besides the point. That's why voting Bonaccord Stronghold and voting for great games is a good idea.
Always.
Yes, we'll be there. We're coming. We're coming. Anyway, both Fuji Kato as Fuji Flush and Fableschaft as Fabled Fruit are available from Stronghold Games.
Fantastic.
Coming up soon. All right, that's all I'm saying. All right. Oh, yes. Gotta look cool. Always be branding. No, you here. You in the center, right?
I'm
You're more
here?
important. Yeah.
No, I'm not important.
You
I'm
have
not
to do
important
the-
at all. I'm
you
getting
do the
in
explaining.
over here. And this
There's
one
a
is-
little clip here if you want to pop that on your pocket.
please.
Do we, Beth?
Are you Richard
Beth?
Yes. I didn't know you were
Do you
Richard
want to swap
Breeze.
that out for me?
This is my second name. I'm Richard. No. And if you, Stephen, and if you
I'm back just a
see,
second.
if you see that, because I've played this game lots of times, but let me grab one of these with German rules. So if I have problems with terms, yeah, you will notice. So you have to step in. So
Don't worry.
yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Is it you or Paul who's on now? It's Paul. Or you're on now?
We'll be on, and then Paul and me will be on next.
Okay, all right. Then I'm going to put the mic on you.
Yes. I'm a professor.
See, I'm going to unmute
We do this
you
together
first, and you're not
because
muted anymore.
Stephen is doing the English language version anyway. I'm doing the German one. Same with Solar Fide, which is coming afterwards. We are doing this together. and then I'm getting out. I'm getting out, and you are doing the rest. So after 2 games, I'm popping away.
You go, and I bring Paul on, and we talk about lots more games.
Okay.
So.
BLENNEMANN.
There's a lot of letters.
She didn't put the last names on there. Uli.
Blenneman.
Blenneman. I know Blenneman is fine.
She speaks.
Norwegian.
Very good.
Not German.
Very
German?
good.
Oh, this is some German too.
But very good.
How do you say
But
my
it's
name?
Stephen Bonacor.
Perfect.
Is that you?
Yes, that's me. I'm Bonacor.
Let me see
Are we
if I
saying
can-
from Stronghold, or are we? No, we're not saying Stronghold. We're saying
You can say
Spielworks.
Yeah, both.
It's
so
Spielworks
it's German
and by
edition,
Stronghold.
and Stronghold is doing the English language
Yes.
edition.
Should be both.
Please grab your copy, the English one.
Because you are doing the German version
Yes.
and he is doing the English version.
language version. So, see the last comments.
Perfect. Ta-da! He's fixing it.
All right.
Steven fixes everything.
Hey.
Always.
Gamer OCD.
So if you want to show anything in detail, you hold it in the middle here and he can zoom in on it. I'll help you guys through it. It's all good.
We're professionals at this. Are you kidding me? Professionals.
Are you ready, Aldi?
One last question.
Yeah?
We were keeping this
Short, just
Good.
an overview. It's not any
Good.
details.
Essentially 5 minutes per game. What,
Yeah.
7
Okay,
minutes.
very good.
Yeah.
Very good.
You have, and then we end after 15, and then
Very
next
good.
2 games. So we're ready. Whenever you're ready.
Hi, this is Catherine Rosine with BoardGameGeek here at SPIEL 2016. I'm sitting here with Stephen Bonacor and Uli Blenneman from Spielworks and Stronghold Games, and they're here to talk about the new expansion to La Granja.
It is
not
an
an-
expansion.
It's not an expansion.
Really?
No, sorry.
No.
Let me redo that.
No,
Let me
no, it's
redo it.
perfect because we want people to know.
He already stopped it.
This is.
I know, and it's the
but
dice
that was,
game.
yeah,
It's
but
the
it
dice
would have
game.
been even perfect.
It would have been better like that. We'll do it again. We'll do it
And
again.
just
Say-
redo it
say
wrong?
it's an expansion. So,
Because
so
this is a
great
good
outtake.
intro.
All right. Hi. Sorry. Hi, this is Catherine Rosine with BoardGameGeek here at SPIEL 2016.
We're so professional here, guys. It's
I
just
know.
absolutely amazing.
Just mess up all the time. That's the only way professionals
Scott
do
Alden,
it.
he's got to get it perfect and make sure it's right.
Hi, this is Catherine Rosine with BoardGameGeek here at SPIEL 2016. I'm sitting here with Stephen Bonacor and Uli Blenneman from Stronghold and Spielworks, and they're here to talk about La Granja No Siesta, the expansion to La Granja.
Expansion? It is not an expansion. It is a standalone. It's a dice-based game, a dice version. Really?
Yeah.
Tell us all about No Siesta.
No siesta. The most important part, of course, are, because it's a dice game, are the dice. So each player is rolling 2 dice, plus there is an extra dice. So in a 4-player game, we have 9 dice, and only the start player. Let's assume I'm the start player. I roll all of them at the start. So let's see, and then I simply pick one of them, and each player would pick one of these. And then afterwards, each player has a small tableau over here and 4 discs, yeah. And you are simply looking at the symbol over here and marking these at the correct spot. Of course, this would be a green one over there. Each player is doing this. Then the start player does the same with the remaining 5 dice. Again, each player picks a die, and then marks again the correct one. So this would
Can
be
you
it.
pick the same one twice?
Yes, you can do so. It's not necessarily a good option, but you can do so.
If you don't have any other choices.
You're doing this.
There you go.
Right. And then you see there's only one remaining die, and this is a common die. It has to be used by all of us.
Everybody gets to do that.
Yeah, and you see on this die there are even 2 things which can be marked. So it would be 1 olive and 1 grain, I think it
So we
is.
would do it like this, olive and grain.
Yeah, everybody is doing this. Afterwards, if you have this tableau over there, you are marking with a pencil what you have done, and you see, not with this one, I'm sorry.
this
Each player had one of
colored
these. This is a
Ooh.
colored one. This one
by the way, is just for the end scoring. So
I
you
see.
put in the player's name and then see how many victory points you are having. It's just a scoring pad.
Right.
But here you see the various options. This is for, because it's La Granja. This is again for roofs, so you're getting bonuses for roofs here, and they can be only used once, so you're picking them blindly. And here, of course, you need silver. So on this one, you need silver to get them. But you have to mark this twice, and at the end, you are getting 1 victory point. Here, this is for helpers. Each player has a set of 6 helpers, and they are giving benefits in the game. And they can be used, most of them can be used once per turn. So you can switch one of these crates to a head, and additional ones. Right. If you have had a bad choice, you are most likely using these. They are not too valuable, but in the end, if you have 1 olive, 1 grain, and 1 grapes, you're getting 1 victory point. If you have all of them, 1 per row. Right. It's the same with pigs and donkeys over here. You're doing the same thing, and you have to do this from left to right. It's the same here. Here you have a choice. You can use any. You could start with the more valuable ones, but of course you need 4 different ones to score. This is a long distance trait over here, and in order to fulfill these, you need to do this in 1 turn. So in 1 turn you need 3 olives, and then you get a benefit of a crate, which is this one again, and this basically is a joker, kind of joker.
Wild.
So you can use a wild one, yeah. And this is a market barrow over here. So it's again that you have to go from left to right. You have to mark all these. Plus you need, for this row, you need 1 donkey. Here you need 2 donkeys, and here you need 3 donkeys. Not in 1 turn, but in the end, to get these victory points over here, you have to mark everything. The first player who achieves this gets a higher value, the larger values.
And
The
then
other ones, if they fulfill it, get...
they all get it, not just the second person.
Right. Most important over here is that you are getting an additional disc. So you start with 4, and with additional discs you have more options. You can place them here, so in the end scoring you're getting more points. This is also very important in the game, but it's not too easy to achieve this.
So I think one of the things to point out here is this obviously is a distilled down version
Absolutely.
of the original game La Granja. And Ode, Andreas Odendahl, Odendahl. He now goes by Ode. He's like, like Cher, like one name, which is like cool. So he has distilled down using the dice mechanic that was in the original. He's actually taken that and actually expanded it to almost be all of the things that were in the original, which is really
Instead of
interesting.
this one aspect of the game.
He really did an amazing job. So now you have that really cool Euro-y mechanic involved with a dice game, and now you can do it in about 30 minutes.
30 minutes,
right?
yes.
30-minute quick in and out kind of game.
Yeah, and we all know that there are lots of dice games out there, but
Yes.
this is definitely not a simplistic one. There are lots of choices, first starting with picking the right die, and then where do I mark
Where are you placing it
Yes.
in your farm?
And it's really, as Stephen is saying, it's a distilled version. And how do you end the game? This is by this is a siesta track.
You must take
and the
no
hat.
siesta in no siesta.
Exactly.
Right. And here, by the way, you're getting also an additional disc. And the first player who goes to the top, the game ends. And then you see for each step you're getting also one victory point. By the way, this is also a solitaire game. You see, this is for 2 to 4 players. If you turn it over, it's just for a single player.
I see.
Same thing for the market. This is a market here, 2 to 4, and if you switch it over, so you can also play it solitaire. Yes.
Which is really, really cool. I mean, a dice-based game that most dice-based games are all sort of attacking and stuff like that you're doing. But here you can just like pull the game out. You got a few minutes before your friends get there. You can be playing this alone. You know.
How long does it take to play?
30 minutes.
30-minute game. So nice, quick, easy.
Yep.
But still a lot of depth to it.
A lot of stuff going on.
Yeah.
And how many players did you say?
1 to 4.
1 to 4.
1 to 4 players.
Great, thank you so much. That is No Siesta, the La Granja, the dice
La
game.
Granja, the dice game.
Not
No
an
Siesta. Very long
expansion.
name. Not an expansion.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, you forgot to mention this, but I like the fact that these are double-sided. So it has German on the back and an English on the front.
Double-sided, so you don't have to make copies. You know, nice big pads, pads, a lot of paper. This box is so full.
It's barely.
We put this in dimension. We put this in the diamond-sized box. It barely fits everything, but it's a lot of stuff in this little form
teeny tiny
factor.
little box.
U.S. price $29.95. I don't know the Euro price.
I
German
think
price.
20 something about this.
Euro.
I'm back.
You're on for the next one too, right?
Yes, I'm on for the next one. I'm gonna.
It's coming. It's already coming. Oops, no problem.
Cards
No
overboard.
problem.
It's all good.
Oh, look at this. They've got it partly set up. Look at Eric Martin, the consummate professional that he is.
Indeed.
That was Chad.
You want to zoom out just a little?
Can I give you this to you? Let me.
You probably want to
just-
show both boxes though.
Oh yeah, both. Boxes.
You can hold it and then we just put it to the side. And then we'll bring it back.
Right.
I just got back.
It's really.
We actually had a rules question for you.
Okay.
Talk to you about it.
Okay.
On one of the cards.
I've most probably I can't answer.
Yeah, I know. You're an expert. Don't tell them. He's an expert. Amazing. All right. 10 circles. 2 game boxes.
I think we're
And
all
it's
good.
an
As soon as
expansion
all these
for La
ready.
Granja.
No, they're
Do you want to hand me
it's
the
a
other
dice
box?
game.
Or do you want to hand me the other box? Or you want to hold your box?
You can hold it.
Yeah.
Man, oh, come on, Eric. Oh, man. Raining on my parade all the time. Wait for him.
5 minutes and I'm out here.
Yeah, we're not too bad on it.
We're one game behind.
Do 5? Yeah, that's all. We're going to do.
Do you have Twitter?
Yes.
At Spielworks?
No, it's ULI,
Anticipate doing
like Uli, and then BLE. The first 3 letters of my ULI BLE.
Uli Blair.
Yeah, but then it it's long story why I'm not doing this. So.
I know. That was great.
Okay.
Hi, this is Catherine Rosine with BoardGameGeek here at Spiel 2016. I'm sitting here with Uli Blenneman and Stephen Bonacore from Stronghold and Spielworks, and they're here to talk about their new game, Sola Fide.
The Reformation, or Die Reformation.
Die Reformation.
Oh,
Right.
So
Very
we're
nice.
both co-publishing it. Uli doing Spielworks the German, Stronghold doing English. So
Right.
we'll move these over to the side and Uli,
Okay.
take us through. What is this game about? What is the Reformation? What is that? It's
What is
not an
Sola
important
Fide?
event, is it?
Of course, in
Very
Germany and in Europe at least, it's a very, very important event. And next year, 2017, it's a 500th anniversary of this event. So that's why that's one of
the schism in the church, right? When the Catholic Church, there was corruption, and Martin Luther nails the 95 Theses on the church door, and began the schism between the Catholic and the Protestant Church. And this is done by, if you don't mind me continuing for a moment,
Absolutely.
by Christian Leonard and Jason Matthews, who were responsible for many big thematic games, including Jason Matthews for
Twilight
Struggle. So they are really good at doing these kinds of games. So let's take us through the thematic nature of this game.
Yeah, what you're seeing here are the 10 imperial circles of the Holy Roman Empire. But at the start, only the first 3 are face up. The others will get into the game later at a certain point. And it's a 2-player game, just a 2-player game. One player is a Protestant, and one player is the Catholics. Right. And we try to win over all the imperial circles of the Holy Roman
You're trying
Empire.
to spread your religion to
Right,
most people.
or at least the majority. But if we are saying it's mainly the Holy Roman Empire, there's also some outside influence. So we have a couple of French cards, we have a couple of Swiss cards, of Dutch cards, and of English cards in here. But the main emphasis is on the Holy Roman Empire. And on each imperial circle, you see value or a track for the nobles and for the common people, and a starting space. So it would be here.
You're leaning one
Yeah,
towards
exactly.
one side or the
Absolutely correct. And here for the nobles again and for the commons, you see how much influence they had at the start in this imperial circle. So black again is the Catholics and red is the Protestants, and there are also some neutral ones. And you win this imperial circle and score the victory points, which could be 7 or 5 later for some not that important one. You need to win over all territories in this imperial circle. So let's say I'm playing the red ones, the Protestants, and I do it in this way. There are some neutral ones, that would be the start, but if I'm achieving it, then I win this immediately. But let's assume that this one would be leaning to the nobles, then this has no influence. But by cards, I can not only add my markers over here, but also change the direction. Yes. So this is most important. And in the game, there's one disputation token, this one. If you are able to move it to the one that scores, you get an extra point and you win one of the green cubes over here. In my opinion, this is a kind of majority type game, but what is most important that the game has lots of flavor to my mind. So
Absolutely.
there are
This gorgeous classic artwork on the cards, I see at least.
Yeah, really, really classic art. We didn't go, we went for the style of the period. And also all of the characters and the things that were happening at the time were all depicted on the cards. This is Calvin. Martin Luther's card is on there. 95 Theses card is out there. So all of that is thematically integrated into the game, giving you the experience of what happened back then, as well as great gameplay, of course.
Yeah, and it's not a complex game. It's really a game that is plays in up to 45 minutes.
About a 45-minute game.
So it's not a 2 or 3 hour game.
Right. That's nice and quick.
Yep, exactly.
And we have also a glossary in here in the game, so that all of the cards are described. It's probably over there, but it's not that important.
Just to help
these are the rules. There's another booklet like this.
Booklet.
Don't worry, but it describes all the cards and all the names what it is about.
Giving you more of that thematic feel to the game.
So 2 players, 45 minutes?
2 players, 45 minutes, 12 for
And a
adult.
bit of a majority game going on.
Exactly. When we announced this game, we did it with some fun fanfare over at the
Gen
Dice
Con.
Tower live event at Gen Con. And immediately I got emails from religious gamers across the US. They're like, oh, you're picking a topic that's so near and dear to our heart, and that they were really excited to hear about this kind of game. So, and with something that's, a box art again that you don't really see very often. I mean, that's pretty interesting and different too. So, Sola Fide, the Reformation.
From Stronghold and Spielworks.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
There
you.
you go. Excellent.
Lovely. Thank you.
Thank you
very
for
much.
helping me
I wanna get this off
here.
you. My fingers are a little
Good
cold.
stuff.
I'm sorry. Thank you.
Do you have everything?
I think I have everything. And then Steven's, you're staying on, and then Paul is coming over.
Paul's going to come. Aha. You going to bring this over right now? We'll do this one?
Thank you.
No, I thank you.
My pleasure.
You made it very easy. Thank you.
My pleasure.
Red toward you, Paul. It doesn't matter.
Thank you. Do we want to turn this? It looks like we want to turn this.
Any particular way you want this?
The question's going to be, can you see either of those?
If he zooms out, he will see those.
Okay.
And then if we want to look at something in
one of them
detail.
closer to me, and one of the player boards.
Okay, so this doesn't want to be, you don't want this to be facing that way?
Oh yeah, I do. Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine.
But I can easily move this over if you need to talk about it.
Yeah, okay. That's even about it.
Yeah.
The more difficult thing is
The pieces moving around, but we can fix that. That's fine. We'll
And
work
then,
it. Let's get the mic on you, and you can say hi to
It'll be a quick
everyone.
segment. But 2
It's all you.
detailed-ish,
Say hi and
and then
wave.
1 for just me. Thank you.
We have an imposter. And scooch in. Nice and cozy.
Yes. You're better at this than me.
I don't have the game.
Scooch in. Cozy.
I read the setup list. You got that. Okay. I got this.
You want to pop it? There's a clip there.
Oh, okay. Just the top of the box. Just the top of the box. Oh,
Yes, we are.
Oh my God.
There we go. How's that?
That's
INCAO.
You're not nearly as good looking as
Cow.
me. Get out of here.
In cow. That right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the proper way.
Thank you.
All right.
Okay.
So just a quick overview.
I'll start and then I'll be in. Sure.
Yeah,
I don't like to
scooch
get that
in.
close to him. It's
Oh,
kinda-
come on.
it's
You like being cozy.
It's uncomfortable.
Aw.
Okay. We're good on that. Just Stephen and Paul.
Just Stephen and Paul?
Stephen and Paul, right? Stronghold only.
Yeah.
Stephen
Just
Bonaparte.
Stronghold only, right?
Yeah, just Stronghold only.
Yeah, because
Oh, actually, and we'll even mention Eggerspiel.
Yeah.
I can do that in natural course of conversation.
As soon as he is ready.
Yes.
Did you see what I did?
You put that on. You're awesome.
So just a quick overview. We're running a little late, so
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, we have to do it pretty quick. 2 games to cover. We're gonna do 2, and then we're gonna do
As long as you just do an overview, then it
Yeah.
shouldn't take many minutes. And
Then we're gonna do
five,
like two games, and then we're gonna do like the whole just show the games off that all
right.
the games doing. Don't worry,
Does-
I told
does-
him already.
Okay, he knows. All right. Focus on me. It's all good.
Okay. I'm just thinking about what I'm going to say.
Yeah.
I'm going to just talk about the core of the game, basically.
High level.
Okay.
You'll start. I'll go, and then we'll talk.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hi, this is Catherine Roseanne with BoardGameGeek here at SPIEL 2016. I'm sitting here with Stephen Bonacore and Paul and Cow from Stronghold, and they're here to talk about Great Western Trail.
Great Western Trail is a co-publication with Eggerspiele, great German designer. We're their strategic partner, so we're of course doing all their games, including this one. This one, if you're just starting to look at the game, first of all, with this amazing cover that's just in like a black and white sepia tone, like Alexander Pfister, who's got to be one of the hottest designers. He won Kenner Spiel Jar 2 years in a row. So as soon as he won it the second time, I said, I'm getting it into my great designer series. So this is one of them. So just absolutely gorgeous. And again, it's the Eggerspiele logo with us. We're proud to put them there because they do such a great job with all their games. We're going to have Paul take you through the high level. Keep it simple, Paul. We got things to talk about here.
Okay, great. So Alex designs all types of games. This is another heavy game similar to kind of what he did with Mombasa last year. It's thematically, it's about, herding cattle and taking cattle from Texas all the way to Kansas City.
And all the trials that you have along the way.
And along the way. So basically it's a very simple game, and it's very fast moving because you have basically one quick action on your turn. You're going to travel through the board, land on locations. Now I've just populated with the starting locations, which give you the ability kind of to build your engine along the way. You can drop off your cattle along the way in order to get some money, because you need money to do other things. But ultimately what you're trying to do is
To bring all your cattle from one area to another.
yeah, you want the best herd of cattle at the very end when you get to Kansas City, and then ultimately, based on their value, and you can only cash, you basically show your hand when you get to Kansas City. They're only interested in one of each unique type of cattle.
So you want the highest number in each one.
So in this case, I would get 7 points, and I would be able to send those cattle the value up to a location 7. So in that case, I'd go up to Colorado Springs as far as go. I don't actually move this.
Doesn't move.
Okay, but I'll have to pay. This is your engine. So basically, your locomotion is a locomotive is actually giving you access to cities. The thing about the game is there's 3 roles in the game. There's basically, you've got your cowboys. Can you see these? Cowboys, your engineers, and your craftsmen. So there's 3 things that you can use. You're basically hiring them from a pool on the side of the board, which has a variable cost. And this is also the game end timer. But ultimately, you're hiring 3 types of characters in the game, and they're each going to help you do different things in the game. The craftsmen are going to give you the ability to, if you can give me those chits there, to build your own buildings on the board. So the board starts and is seated with
So you
full
need
neutral
placing.
buildings. Exactly. And basically, these will be other locations that you can
Access
use,
and utilize.
and they'll
on your
have
journey.
better actions that you can use on the board. So that's the craftsman. The engineer will give you access to cities that are further along the way, and the whole idea is to upgrade train stations along this whole route along the side here. The more engineers you have, the further access you'll have to some of those locations. So it's so competitiveness between players to get to those cities first. and then basically the cowboys, which is actually the core and where you're going to get most of your points. Is
Those are the ones who are moving your cattle for you,
they're
right?
yeah, they're giving you access to upgrade and get more specialized cattle that are more valued, and so you're going to get basically a lot of victory points in the game based on the cattle that you recruit. There's a lot of hand management, almost kind of deck building in a sense, because you're constantly rotating through your deck and you may want to thin your deck out. So there's that mechanic
There's
that's
a
in the
deck
game.
building element, there's a worker placement element that you take the actions where you end up landing.
Yep.
So while the basic mechanics are simple and make sense, as Paul kind of mentioned, very deep. There's many paths to victory in this game. Another genius game by Alexander Pfister. I mean, he just really did amazing stuff with this.
How long does it take to play?
This is a usual, I mean, if you know the rules, probably 90 minutes, could be 2 hours in the first play. But like I said, it's a pretty easy, very scripted game. So it's pretty easy to get into, even if you're not a heavy gamer to,
And
to
how many
start
players?
with. It supports up to 4.
Up to 4.
2 to 4.
2 to 4.
Yeah, yep, 2 to 4 then.
Great, thank you so much. That is
Okay.
Great Western Trail from Stronghold.
Oh, great.
You want to put it back in the box for us?
Okay.
You rock. Thank you, sir. By the way, I want everybody out there to know that doing this for you is keeping me from my beer. I'm just letting you know that right after this, we're going to the brew pub. So you know that I love you.
He's getting a keg. I'm just
No,
saying. Or maybe 2.
and we're going to get a keg, sit at the table. That's what they do there. It's amazing, this place. All right.
Do we have a box lit, Chad? Do you have the box lit over there?
Yeah, we change some of the nicknames. We do that.
Jorvik.
Thank you, Jorvik.
Oh, yeah, we got the right person here.
That's right.
Come on.
Duh.
She's not from Finland. no.
It's a Scandinavian name.
Okay, I'm sorry. But, oh, it is.
Okay,
it is.
so we
Hold
already
on.
went all these.
Oh, no. I
no,
need something. I need
Paul's
pawns.
got to cogitate.
I need pawns. Okay, is
It's about there, right? Yeah.
The center. Is that what you're saying?
And facing us, so we can read it.
Yes, so we can read it.
Towards the corner of the table.
That part I remember.
So you're going to leave it there a little longer than
right.
That's why a whole thing is there so long.
You need to get better at your job.
Yeah.
I'm yelling.
Start
I'm
play
yelling
co-
at Scott. I'm yelling at all of you.
Okay.
No, you're not yelling at him. He's yelling at you.
That's right.
Oh, sorry. Are you ready for the next one?
And Coral. Coral's the basic game. Yours the advanced
Oh,
game.
you can mention
Yeah.
Then I'm going to go with, Okay, you got it. All right.
Hi, this is Catherine Rosen from BoardGameGeek here at SPIEL 2016. I'm sitting here with Stephen Bonacore and Paul and Cal from Stronghold, and we're here to talk about Jorvik.
And Jorvik, again, is a co-publication with the great Edgar Spiele. This game is really special. First of all, it's Stefan Feld, right? I mean, nobody's known as more of a great designer. Obviously, in my Great Designer series of games. And what's really interesting about the history of this game is that it was first done as the unpronounceable, at least to bad English speakers, the Speicherstadt. And the expansion was Speicher, and I apologize to the Germans out there for that. And so it was a very an unpronounceable and a dry theme about German warehousing. But we took Edgar Spiele got the rights to the game, rethemed it in this really cool Viking theme, calling it Jorvik, which is the historic city of York in England. So the Vikings had settled that area a long time before the English did, and so we used that, upgraded the artwork, made it a more approachable theme. So Paul, why don't you tell us, how do we play Jorvik?
Okay, so first off, the thing about this, the way the game is designed is it's actually playable as a beginner game, which is I think called the Carl game, and then there's the Jarl game.
Jarl game, that's right.
Yeah, and that's the advanced game, which is actually the original Speaker's Dot game with the expansion.
Right.
So this is both games, previous games, rethemed, put together on one board. I'll talk about the basic game, which is just this bottom of the board. You'd actually flip this under if you were just playing the basic game.
It's a half board, basically.
Half board if you're playing the basic game. All gamers are going to want to probably get to the full game because it really shined, you know, when you had the expansion. It was never available in the United States, the expansion. So this is really cool. We're bringing it back out with the expansion right in the box.
So it's a basic auction game, but it has a very unique auction mechanic in that on your turn, everyone has an opportunity to place their pawns underneath the card that they want, they're interested in potentially buying. You place a pawn to either purchase the card or have access to the card, or by placing a pawn, you actually increase the cost of the card to anyone that's actually placed that pawn ahead of you. So in this case, I don't know if you can see
not only did Paul try to bid on this card, he's now increasing the price to 3 because he's the third, right? 3,
Yeah, that's
because
right.
he's the third person on the card.
So if Green wants to buy the card, after everyone's placed all of their pawns, Green would have to spend
4 to buy this card.
Right, they may do that. They can opt to pass. Then Yellow would have the option to buy it for 3, and if they pass, Red could buy it for 2, and it could be left. So there's some interesting gameplay there because all money that I think people hold is open information. You know how much people have to potentially fulfill all of their auctions. You know they may not have enough to buy what they want, and that's the basic game. But what really makes the game shine is this expansion and the advanced portion of the game, and that is rather than actually bidding on these cards, you can actually place your pawn on any of the cards that you want, and it's basically reserving that card for you, and then you just move it up to one of these houses, and maybe the next player.
But you're also using up that pawn, then.
Yes, you definitely have. You're the only one that's going to be able to purchase that, but the price is going to be set based on how many reserved cards there are that are taken up top here.
All right, so the more cards there are, the more expensive it's going to be?
The more people that reserve cards, for the cards that are up at the top row here, for now the red player who's going to resolve first, he'll have to spend 3 coins for this one if he has it, or he has to pass. If he doesn't buy it, then Green has the option to buy this card for 2, and Yellow has the option
So you
to
want
buy
to
it for 1.
refrain from reserving till a little bit later because you don't want to be the first one to reserve because you might be the first one to have to buy then.
But there's certain cards in the game that you really, really need. You may have access to ships that are bringing in goods, and you have the right craftsman that needs that goods. So that's where you really are going to use that mechanic and want to reserve those cards. But it's a very medium weight Euro, very approachable, especially with the two forms of
yeah, you
gameplay.
can play any simple, easy game where you can have the more advanced version.
Exactly.
And how many players does it play?
I think this supports 5, actually.
This goes to 5. It's actually another
2
one
to
to
5.
5, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
And
2
then,
to 5 with the expansion.
And how long?
About 90 minutes.
90 minutes? 60 to 90, I believe.
Yeah, maybe.
It's on the back.
On the back.
There we go.
Sorry.
So yeah, so really great. Upgraded from the original and now available basically to everybody across the world in a more interesting theme, I would say, than German warehousing.
Great. Thank you so much. That is Julvik from Stronghold. Great.
We're going to do one more quick thing with all the games you're showing. He knows about it. All right. We're going to do a quick thing with all the games.
You're scooching down, letting him do his thing.
This is your thing.
Yeah, I guess.
So you got a pile on the side, and then we'll feed them in. Is that what we're doing?
No.
Oh, you're having the entire pile.
Yes.
We need Julvik as well.
You got to come behind.
Oh, we're hiding. We're hiding. Do you want to make it taller as well, or?
No, Engelstein's going to kill me. Sorry, Jeff. We're not showing Fog of War, which is a travesty, but we didn't have the time, and we can have Eric do it, but not right now, probably. We can leave it with you or something.
Later in the week. Oh, Flush.
Yeah, we did fine. We did it, but that's not what.
So, I'm not doing an intro for this one, right?
Well.
Yeah, no, we're recording, but I'm not doing an intro.
Say it behind the screen.
What do you want to do? Just
hello.
How do you want me to introduce this? Just
anything you want to do.
This is the professional. This is the S lineup.
This is the Essen lineup.
This is the Essen lineup for Stronghold.
For Stronghold. All right. For Spiel. For Spiel. The Spiel lineup. Thank you. Spiel lineup.
He's such a perfectionist.
I've been doing Spiel. I'm all good.
I love the glory hole you have there. That's awesome. I'm just saying, you know.
Oh my, this is supposed to be PG, I think. all right.
Oh boy.
So introduce it, then we'll start bringing him down or something. Say like, Stronghold Games.
Are we jumping out, or are we going to bring them down?
We'll just stop. I don't know. Whatever. It's just, it doesn't matter. It's just we're
Let's
being
not
silly.
We're being silly.
Okay, all right. On through. Go ahead. Ready?
What are we doing? We're doing.
Just start announcing us, and we'll start taking them. Go ahead.
Hi, this is Catherine Roseland from BoardGameGeek here at Spiel 2016, and this is the Spiel lineup from Stronghold Games.
All right. I mean, I don't think it can go without us showing this off. And the other companies have shown off their games, because all of the games here, most of the games here are co-published, so we didn't want to like re-show them off or anything like that. But we wanted to show off this, what some of the gaming media have been saying, like an epic lineup for Stronghold Games. Terraforming Mars has been pinned on #1 on BoardGameGeek's hotness for weeks, and it's been a top 5 since Gen Con. So just amazing.
It's always nice for us.
Great Western Trail, #2 game in the hotness, which we just talked about in our separate thing. Co-publication with Eggertspiele and Jorvik. And then we had the Freedom and Freeze games with Fuji Flush, which they called Fuji Kato, and Fabled Fruit. Almost worth saying this, and I'm sure he mentioned it, that almost a new genre in gaming, a fable game, that the game evolves over time. We just talked with Uli Blenneman about Sola Fide, very thematic, 500th anniversary of this very important event in human history. No Siesta, a distilled version of La Granja from last year. Now it's La Granja, the dice game, No Siesta. We did that one. And then The Fog of War. And The Fog of War, Jeff Engelstein's first solo design. He always designs with his children, but this one he's been working on for 10 years. A grand strategic view of the theater of war in World War II in Europe. And here he takes that view of how the operations were planned, so the intelligence aspects. We didn't get a chance to show this whole game up. Sorry, Jeff, don't kill me. But Eric Martin did a review of this one. He did a whole show of it anyway. So we just want to show you the whole crazy lineup here, because it's insane. It's
all
crazy,
these games,
huge, big, and here it is. Paul, thanks for chiming in there. You were great. You were really good.
Thanks. Thank you so much. That is the Spiel lineup for Stronghold Games.
Now we get to drink beer.
2016. Fantastic.
Thank you, Sarah.
My pleasure.
You're sweet. Thank
Have
you so
fun
much.
and
easy.
let's see. Get mics. People can hear you.
Mics.
You don't want them hearing you all through the halls on the way back to the beer. Thank you.
All right. So we're going to stop back at
You should come in for that one. You've done that one before.
Like the wall of Stronghold?
Yes.
Yes,
Oh, this is warm.
I've knocked down the wall by accident. I'm just going to destroy some of your product.
No, of course hope you guys are getting a kick out of my hiccups.
I am.
Beth is CGE. All right. My fingers are so cold. Ooh.
Cold?
Yes. Just you, right?
No, it's Paul.
Oh, both of you.
Yeah.
No, I think it's pretty centered, but he needs to zoom out a little bit.
Okay.
Let me get a mic on you.
How you doing?
Good, how are you? Let's see, I'm gonna move that the other way. I am talking to myself just a little bit. There you go, and there's a little clip on the back there. You can just pop that in a pocket or on your belt or something. And then I'm gonna give you one as well. There you go. And there's a clip there.
Yep.
Pop it in your pocket.
He knows the drill.
He knows the drill. It's all good. Can you please hand me the box?
Sure.
Thank you.
I'm covering up my gaming rules shirt.
Oh, excuse me. Okay.
Almost
We're just looking for about a 5-minute overview, something like that. Yeah.
We'll just
Quick
put my
and
video
easy.
on and then we'll go.
Can I hear you pronounce? Is this Paul Grogan and
Paul Grogan and Philip Neduk.
Neduk.
Yeah, as it is, yeah.
Yeah.
It's one of the easiest foreign names to pronounce.
Oh, really?
Yeah, well, it's
Nice.
Philip Neduk.
Yeah, I know,
There's
I
nothing,
know.
nothing complicated.
I just want to make sure I did the ending right because yeah, it's not as bad as some of the other ones. They're gone, so I can't start.
Oops. I've just not the.
As I said, just an overview. If you guys want to show off something in detail, you can hold it to just about here, and he can zoom in on it. You want to hold it for a little while so that he has time to show it off. I'll help out. Yeah. Have you both done this before? No? Yeah, you've done it before.
Yeah.
Have you done it before?
Nope. Who did Goblins Inc?
And scooching close.
I was here.
Right. Okay.
You can scooch in close, nice and close.
We're all friends here.
We like being cozy.
These came out well. Yeah, really nice.
Have I muted someone?
Possibly. Yeah.
Me.
We're good.
Yeah.
La 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 la.
Oh, you're muted.
Yeah.
No, he's not muted. It's number 3.
Come in, number 3.
I'm talking. It's here. The mic is.
Maybe I should move it a bit.
He's so happy.
Again. Try again.
I'm talking. Is it good? Is it
Is that better?
Okay, I'm still talking. It's
All right,
okay.
that's good.
We're all good.
And then pop that away somewhere. Thank you. Yeah. Hi, this is.
I'm not.
We're ready.
We're ready.
Just sending an email home.
I think he might be tweeting or he's writing in our names in the game and
Please
everything.
feed the cat.
He can hear you now.
I know he can.
Hi, this is Catherine Roseanne with BoardGameGeek here at SPIEL 2016. I'm sitting here with Paul Grogan and Philip Neduk from Czech Games Edition, and they're here to talk about Adrenaline. So tell me about this game.
Well, I mean, the history of this game started a few years ago, I think, when you came around and pitched an idea of a first-person shooter game with no dice to CG, and we were like, that's a crazy idea. And 3 years later, here it is. So yeah, it's a first-person shooter style game, but with Euro-style mechanics. They said it couldn't be done, so we did it.
I'm intrigued.
That's basically it. Combat is deterministic. There is no dice. So when you shoot somebody, depending on the weapon that you're using, you do exactly what it says in on the weapon. So for example, plasma gun. There you go. Pop the plasma gun there. When you fire the plasma gun at somebody, it hits them and does 2 points of damage to them. Which you can see by the top. There's also optional effects of the plasma gun. If you want to use the optional effects, you can, but that's what the weapon does every time you fire it. When you deal damage to somebody, for example, let's put the purple player board here. So let's say I'm shooting the purple player, and let's say I'm the green player, and I've shot them with the plasma gun.
And then I give that player my tokens, my damage tokens in my color.
So 2 points of damage has been dealt to that
By the green player.
by the green player. So what happens is, as the game goes on, different damage counters from different players will be put on that player's health bar, and when the health bar is filled, that player is killed, and then points are scored.
And whoever has done the damage will get points.
Whoever does the most damage scores 8, second most scores 6, third 4. There's a point extra for first blood, which is it's kind of area control scoring mechanics.
But the areas are moving around
Yeah,
the board.
we joke in-house that it's an area control game, but the areas you're trying to control are the other players' health boards, and you control them by dealing damage to them. But in essence, that's the way that the scoring works. Now, one of the cool parts about the game, and I think one of the reasons why CG decided to pick this up, is in games where you take damage, you might get weaker as the game goes on. Not in this game.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
You actually
It's the
get
opposite.
stronger the more damage you take. You unlock certain the actions you have get better.
So it'll be easier for you to do damage to other people.
Yeah, because the game's called Adrenaline. So,
As
exactly,
you get
exactly.
damage, your adrenaline's
So-
building up and you're becoming a little more and more.
And over the 3 years, this game has evolved so much and completely changed. But the fundamental mechanic of, as you take damage, you get better. That's still there. That's the cool thing about the game
from the start. Yeah.
From the start, and lots of other stuff has changed.
I noticed there's a modular piece here that looks like it can be changed out.
It is.
or
So
flipped,
in the
or-
last round of the game, there's something called Final Frenzy, and you flip over that board, and everything goes crazy, and certain people get special actions and stuff like that. One of the cool mechanics, there's lots of cool stuff. When I'm demoing this game, I love it because I explain the rules as I'm going, and people go, "Oh, that's cool." And then 10 minutes later, I explain another rule, and oh, that's cool. So when you kill somebody, what happens is the person who did this last point of damage, that counter goes on this kill shot track, okay? This skull goes over the 8. Now that's done two things. First thing is, if this person is killed again later in the game, they're now worth fewer points. So that mechanic was in there from the start as well.
So it kind of balances out so that one person doesn't keep getting killed all the time.
You wanted this in there to stop one
Because
player
people are
being
going
picked
to want to go after other characters because they want the most points.
So
you have to spread your damage around.
You spread your damage. So when you're thinking about the game, you don't just go, "Oh, I'm going to go and shoot him." You actually think, right, well, I've got this weapon. I could move there and I could do 2 damage to him, but actually he's worth fewer points. So actually, you make those decisions in the game. So it's a thinking game.
It's actually, it's more of a hero in a sense.
Yeah. The other thing is this kill shot track. That's worth points at the end of the game. Whoever did the most kill shots.
has most there will
Now,
get points.
overkill is even cooler, because if you get overkill by doing the 12th point of damage, what happens is that goes on there. So you've got 2 markers on there, which will increase your chance of getting a high score at the end of the game. But also the revenge marker. The person who you overkilled gets a revenge marker on you. Okay, and what that means is the next time they shoot you, they'll deal an extra point of damage.
Yeah. So you kind of have to hunt him down, the person who killed you.
Yeah.
Just to do get some payback.
Yeah. So
And
that.
you're respawning as the game is
Yeah,
going.
as soon as you die, you
you
respawn straight away. You carry on fighting.
And I have to say these figures are
They came out well.
gorgeous. They're really, really nice.
It's our first game with miniatures,
They're
so we were
beautiful.
very nervous about it. There's all pitfalls that you can get into, but they've come out really nicely. Now, what we've just
Very
described is the deathmatch version of the game. The game actually comes with 3 modes of play. So that was the first one. Do you want to explain the second one?
Sure. Okay. So the second one, this board is double-sided, and it goes here instead of these.
All right.
And you put the skulls here. So in the domination mode, you actually you shoot each other as per usual, but you also control the spawn points.
And that's why there are different colors
So
on the
they're
team.
kind of like fictive players. You can shoot them. Also, if you end your turn alone in the space, you get your tokens here. And at the end of the game, you also...
Whereas if someone else is in there with you, then you're not gonna
then
get
you're not
points.
going to get it. Yeah, so you have to be alone or shoot at it with weapons, but you can only deal 1 damage to the point.
So it changes the dynamics of the way that the game's played.
It gives you an extra layer of scoring.
And then the other side of the board is the turret mode, which is a third way you can play the game, where instead of these ammo tiles being on the board, you take them all off and you put them on there. And now what happens is whenever you end your turn on a turret space, you can either take one of the ammo tiles that's on offer, or you can commandeer the turret. You put your marker on it. That means that's your turret. Does 2 things. It's worth points at the end of the game, but also if anybody else enters that space, the turret shoots them and deals them damage. So again, it's just another little
It's just adding a
change
little bit
to
of
the
level.
game.
So you basically 3 modes of the game, giving you 3 slightly different versions of the same game.
Yeah.
Lots of replayability.
Yeah.
And up to 4 players, it looks like.
5.
Up to 5
Yeah,
players.
we got this guy Dozer. He
look
comes
at
in.
that.
The board is actually a sort of modular board. Each of these, the board's split into 2. Each of these you flip over. So this is the preferred 4-player setup. If you're playing with 3 players, you flip over this board, and this is slightly smaller. If you're playing with 5, you flip over this board, and this is slightly bigger. But you can play any combination of players with any size board if you want to. It's just that's the recommended one.
Great. right.
So
How long does the game typically take to play?
it's normally about an hour, isn't it? I mean,
does it vary depending on how many players you are?
Yeah.
So the number of players will affect the time.
Yeah, but not much, I don't think, because the game ends when a certain number of deaths have happened. So, yeah.
So 3 to 5 players, about an hour.
3 to 5, about an hour. 3 modes of play. Seems to hit the sweet spot of, people who like going around and shooting each other.
They're giving that action.
Yeah. But the way that the ammo works, and we haven't explained ammo and weapons, but it's effectively it's a resource management thing. You've got to go to reload your weapons. You need to pick up the ammo.
So it's a Euro with a bit of an adrenaline kick.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's adrenaline from
There you go.
Czech Games Edition. Thank you. That looks really good. I love the pieces.
It's come out.
The figures are gorgeous.
It's come out really well.
Really
so
cool.
originally we were getting these done with Panda, and they were going to do not pre-painted, but they were going to be different colours. And it ended up being so expensive.
Yeah,
I think this is because my view is that everybody's going to paint them anyway.
Very
well,
good
not everyone,
chance
but
of
a
it.
lot
At least
of people.
hobbyists, and the people that don't want to paint them, they
don't
have
have
need to.
No, the colours are fine.
You're staying, right?
I'm staying.
And then if you have your mic.
Oh yeah, sure.
So now people are going to hear you as you walk off.
Yeah. You go to the toilet and it's all picked up and coming. No, I'm not supposed to be doing this one.
Okay, thanks a lot.
You're not doing this one?
Well, I wasn't supposed to be doing this one, but the designer's stuck in traffic. Nice.
I knew you guys were coming today. Ooh, I should have
It's here.
taken that off.
Hey. Am I doing it as well?
Yes.
Yeah.
He just get like the application.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'm going to. No one else is doing this with you, or are you just doing it alone?
Matouche. He's arrived.
He's coming. Okay.
Yep.
But are you going to stay on?
I think so.
Okay. Then I will leave the chair and I will.
When the base game came out, he actually asked me. He said, "Should I put my name on the box, or should he put Matthew? Because that's the Czech version of Matthew."
Ah.
I have a big thing about if that's your name,
Then you keep
that's
your name.
what I think. So I persuaded him that, and we need to learn how to pronounce his name.
Yes.
He shouldn't have to change it
I
just
agree.
for us. So
I agree.
It's Matouche.
I mean, my name's Catherine.
Yeah.
And there's a Norwegian version of Catherine, which is Katrine, but my name isn't Katrine, it's Catherine.
Right.
And it pisses me off when people say Katrine instead of Catherine.
Is it a common name?
It's relatively common, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, the same way that Catherine is common in the States.
Right, okay.
Yeah, or in the UK.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not the most common, but it's pretty common. But yeah, I agree. I think even if you do a horrible job with pronunciation, at least you're trying.
Yeah.
And it's better that someone tries and they just change it to something that they can pronounce.
Yeah.
I agree.
Here it is.
Here we go.
How you doing? You made it in time.
Let me get the mic on you.
Okay.
Stand still and I will mic you up. There is a little clip on the back there if you just want to pop that in a pocket or on your belt or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you. Makes it easier to hold over.
Yep.
Can I have you pronounce your name for me, please?
Matouche Kotri.
Matouche Kotri. Yes. Matouche Kotri. I'm very bad at rolling R's. I'm used to the French R, like a guttural R, because that's what we use in my dialect. So.
I have a
I
slight
think we are, yeah?
headache,
Yeah.
but I hope I can make this.
You'll be fine.
We're just doing a quick overview.
Yeah, quick overview.
And you can
Few minutes.
scooch in nice and close. Would you do that?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. And you can move your phone a little bit to the side. Thank you.
We'll need that. We'll need that in a minute because that's part of it.
We need the phone.
Yeah,
we need the phone. I forgot. It's Alchemist.
I need Vladia to unlock it.
Oh, okay. It's not his. It's Vladia's phone.
Vladio, můžeš mi to domknout ještě?
I hope they got the app updated in time.
Matouche.
Matouche.
Yeah. All right, scooch in a little bit.
Bit more.
Nice and cozy. Hi, this is Catherine Roseheim from BoardGameGeek here at SPIEL 2003. I said 3.
2003?
I don't know where that came from.
Time travel. Was you here in 2003?
No, I don't think I was. This is my 10th year.
Okay.
Yeah. Hi, this is Catherine Rosheim from BoardGameGeek here at Spiel 2016. I'm sitting here with Paul Grogan and Matusz Kotry from Czech Games Edition, and we're here to talk about the new expansion to Alchemists.
Yes.
The King's Golem.
The King's Golem. The King has a golem who's asleep, and he needs to wake him up. So the game comes with 4 different mini expansions.
Oh, fun.
Okay.
And you can integrate
You
one
can
or
integrate
all.
one or all. They are varying difficulty. The first one is really, really simple. The fourth one is not really, really simple. But with the fourth one, you've got to include the third one. Okay. So the first one is really simple. Instead of the normal starting ingredients and cards that you get dealt 2 setup cards. And then you get dealt 4 and choose 2 of them.
Yes.
Exactly. So you get dealt 4, choose 2 of them, and that's what you start with. Now that one you're shown there is relatively simple. You start with 4 ingredients, but you lose 2 reputation because your fellow colleagues have gone, where did you get all those ingredients from? But some of the other ones are actually more complicated. Like that one, you start the game with an artifact. And artifacts are really, really powerful in the game.
That's impressive.
But again,
You get
your colleagues are like, oh, you must have stolen it from somebody, so you lose lots of
your reputation
reputation.
goes away.
So that's very simple, the first little mini expansion. The second one, I'll explain that one and leave the difficult ones for you. So the second one, the turn order section in the top right of the game board, it changes every round. So what you do is you make a stack of these, there are more of them that come with the game, and it's just a slight variant to the player order section. Some of them
place that on top of
you place that on top, and it changes every round. Some of them are just different symbols that we've had before. Other ones are very different. So that just mixes things up a bit. Module 3, I'll let you take over now.
Yeah, Module 3 is right here. It's called Royal Encyclopedia, and it's 3 new theories players can publish.
Okay.
And this time you don't talk about a specific ingredient, but about a specific aspect. And you have to pick 4 correct ingredients that have some specific sign in that aspect. Yeah.
So you could say, for example, I'm going to write a theory about green, and I'm going to say, and what you do is you actually get the counters from the original game, which we don't have here,
Yes.
but you would put, say, a green plus there, and you'd put a green minus there, and what you're saying is that of the green aspect, the mushroom and the mandrake root is green plus, and the toad and the chicken foot is green minus. So if you end up doing lots of experiments in the original game, and you are like, oh, I know loads about green, but I don't know anything about the ingredients.
And you can still
now you can
get
actually
some
write
points
something about green.
and write something about it,
Yeah,
just to
absolutely.
help you along a little.
Yeah.
And the 4th expansion?
Yeah, and that's the most
Now it gets
interesting.
crazy.
You said the 4th one requires you to use the 3rd one.
Yes.
Yes, and in the 4th one, you have been given a task from the king to animate his golem.
Aha.
He found the golem, but he is asleep, and he needs a smart alchemist to find out a way how to wake him up. The 4th expansion, it's this board to the original board, which includes 3 new actions, and the first of them is test golem actions. You can throw some ingredients to the golem.
So you wave a frog in front of his nose or something, and you see what happens.
To get some clue about how it works. So you tap this icon, then test golem, and then you choose an ingredient which you want to throw into a golem.
Yeah. And you do this secretly.
Of
so
course.
so people don't see.
No one is seeing what I'm doing.
You need to have the card and scan it, but we don't have the cards right here, so I'm playing with manual mode. And then you get a picture of golem, which may have some. The golem can.
Something is reacting.
Something, either his chest is going to glow, which he has in this case, or his eyes light up, or both.
It's either a chest or steam comes
ears.
from his
That's it. Steam coming out of his ears, or his chest glows, or both, or neither. Okay. And then you use your new result sheet to make new notes about what that actually means.
Indicates about the.
And then over the course of the game, you will learn more and more information, and using another level of deduction, you will then try to work out which 2 ingredients together will actually animate the golem. And if you manage to do that, you'll get lots of points, and if you try and fail, you'll lose points. So, yeah.
Great. So
make it sound so simple.
Just some more extra details to add to the game, just to add some variety and spice it up for those who have played it a few too many times.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
To figure out how the golem works, the player needs to know most of what most of the ingredients contains already.
Yeah.
To help you along with the golem. Great, thank you so much. That's 4 new little expansions to Alchemists.
Yeah, excellent.
From Czech Games Edition. Great. Perfect.
Made it sound really easy. Yeah, it's not really easy. It's for people who like Alchemists, the people who I've been showing it to, who love Alchemists, they're really, really excited about the new stuff.
It's interesting. Does it change the length of the game? Will it make a longer game? Or?
I think it probably would, because people have a bit more to think about, and you get an extra cube as well, because there are new action spaces. So we have to give an extra cube. So so it probably does extend it by maybe 5-10% something.
Yes, not much.
Yeah, not much.
Just a little bit.
Yeah. So cool.
Thank you so much.
That's okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Get your mics. Thank you.
And I didn't have to pretend to be blind, did you? He's here. It's some game that's about that, it's rubbish. It's not going to do very well this time.
No, I don't think it'll be popular at all. Yeah, who likes party games? Especially ones with pictures on them.
I know.
That was too easy for Paul. I assume I don't have to write down Vlada Schwato.
No, I'm good.
Hello.
Hello.
Right, leave you to it. You know the game? Yeah.
Maybe. I think maybe he knows it.
No, it's okay. Well, unless you want me to.
It's like more things.
Okay.
If you look,
I don't mind at all. No.
Oh, you're joining?
Apparently.
Okay. Then I don't have to move the chair. You can pop that one back in your pocket, and then I'll help you with the mic. Lovely to see you again.
Hello, nice to meet you again.
There's a clip there if you want to pop that in your pocket.
Do you want to pop this on?
Sure.
It's my biggest fan. See you later. It follows me everywhere.
Oh. There we go. We've done this before. Scooch nice and close. And then please hand me the box.
I've not seen that one. I'm still seeing pictures that I've not seen.
Could you please hand me the box? As soon as you're ready.
It's called Codenames. Got it? K-O-O.
No C. There's a debate about whether it's a C or a K. Oh, my hands are so cold.
It's a lot warmer in here than it is in the other holes.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. In our hall, we are next to the big door, and it's just.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, no.
I've been in some of the other halls, and they were much warmer.
I just spent an hour in 7, and the door was open up. It was freezing cold. Yeah, here's nice. Here's nice.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, that's my phone.
Is that your phone?
No, it was the box. Yes, that's your phone.
Yeah.
I'm leaving it there so that it's not on camera, and you can pick it up afterwards.
Yeah.
Is there anything you guys are excited about other than your own games?
Yes.
This show.
This show. Good. Very good answer.
Oh, the games that I'm excited about, Feast for Odin, Oracle of Delphi, and Great Western Trail are probably my top 3. So, yeah. Absolutely.
Me too.
Vlada's favourite designer.
The cards aren't.
And my joint favourite designer. So, the other one sat here.
It's not square.
I know. We tried so hard to make it square. I'll go through later all the things we tried.
Oh. Got it. Move it a little further. There we go. Hi, this is Catherine Rosen with Hi, this is Catherine Rosen with BoardGameGeek here at SPIEL 2016. I'm sitting here with Paul Grogan and Vlada Schwapil from CGE, and they're here to talk about Codenames Pictures.
It's Codenames with pictures. See ya.
Yeah. So we are done.
We are. No.
For those people who haven't actually played Codenames.
So it's a team-based word association, picture association. Well, it's still word association. It's a team.
Yeah, I haven't had a chance to play it yet.
Yeah.
So what's the difference between? Because there's a lot of strict rules about what words you can use depending on what's on the board.
Less
already.
strict.
So it's less. Strict.
It's a lot less stricter than the previous one. So in this version, you are allowed to say piggy bank or cube or something like.
Or piggyback.
Yeah. You can actually say
pig
the name of the thing that's on there. But it's the same game with the same rules. So the teams take it in turns to give a clue, which is a word and a number, and then their team will try to guess them. The big difference is that they say that a picture is 1,000 words. Well, in this game, there isn't just one item on each picture. There are
several things.
Several things on each picture.
This one has pieces of chess, and one of them is knocked over.
And it has a mallet.
Because if there would be just a piece of chess, it's same like if it is written a piece of chess.
Yes, the same as
exactly.
Yeah,
so it's adding a little element. To
So now you can there is more elements, and there is also like something behind. You can imagine some more words that are not here. There is some violence here.
In the card.
Yeah.
The white chess pieces has knocked the black chess piece over.
Exactly.
And is victorious over him.
So yeah, the pictures have more meanings than a single word would.
There's a little more creativity involved.
Yes. Now the grid has been reduced.
I see that. It's only
5 by 4.
5.
Because it is easier to find the connections, but it is a bit more difficult to avoid other pictures. So if I want to connect some pictures, I need to avoid less other pictures. Yeah.
So when we were testing this and we tried it with a 5 by 5 grid, somebody would give the clue violence, and the team would go, oh, well, it could be that one, or that one, or that one, or that one. Or they were making too many connections that were not actually there. So we experimented with all kinds of different sizes.
Just a few less cards, and then they just stopped making as many.
As many, and it seemed to work just fine. So it's interesting because I mean I've been demoing this at events now for 6 months, 7 months, and I've been trying to ask as many people as I can, which do you prefer, and which do you find the easier? And a lot of people have said that they find this harder. I find this much easier. So yeah, it's just how different people's brain works.
Depends on if you have a visual brain or if you have more of a logical brain.
Yeah.
It's this in the words you can toy with different meaning of each word, and here you can really toy with the visual connections and so on. So it's different. I'm really glad it happened. I would not like if this like replace words or if it is starts.
It's going to be a very different game. And this also helps language-wise. So if there are people that
these are the same pictures for all language versions of the game, I believe.
Same picture for all languages, but you still, if you play in one language, you still give words.
And lots of gorgeous artwork on these cards.
A lot of effort went into every single picture. I mean, months and months of discussion going back and forth over every single picture.
But it was fun.
It was fun.
In the end, when you want to try to hit the deadline, it was a bit harsh, but it was fun. And there's so many. They're owned by like 4 or 5 artists, but there is so many ideas of different people.
In each card.
I look here at this board and I see, oh, this is my idea. This is idea of the artist. This is idea of my children.
So Largest Children came up with some ideas. The designer of Adrenaline came up with some of the ideas. It's a real,
that's great.
real joint effort.
Actually, designer of the Adrenaline also draw some pictures.
Yes.
Very nice.
You can also combine it with words. So we've put the rules in the rule book. You can actually combine it with words. So you do picture, word, picture, word, picture, word.
Interesting.
You could also play this with a 5 by 5 grid if you wanted to, and we are giving promos for these so that there's enough of them to cover a 5 by 5 grid. And the other change you may have noticed is that
the artwork.
All of these now, every single one now has individual artwork.
Oh, that makes me so happy.
So it's not all the same, and we've still got the assassin as male on one side
and female
on the other side. Okay, we still have that.
Okay. I love it.
So,
and
there you go.
So different.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Thank you so much.
That's okay.
That is Codenames Pictures from Tech Games Edition. We have a copy, but we haven't had a chance to play it yet, or at least I haven't.
Yeah, I'm definitely more of a pictures person. So with the words, I can get a 2. I'll struggle to make a connection with a 3. I really struggle. I've got friends that make 4s and 5s all the time. Pictures, I'm like 3s and 4s, no problem. But I'm in the minority, it seems.
I'm a very visual person, so I think I would probably really like the...
As I say, that chess piece one was a perfect example because it's
Dejte de mój telefon.
violence, it's defeat, it's...
Jo, je to můj telefon.
Yeah,
Já bych neukradl někomu telefon. Jo, počkat.
Careful. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Amigo here? We're running behind, but there he is. Okay.
This one's fun. It's a cooperative. You're going down the board, and it has a different maze. So you have to explain where you're going. And
There's the magnets. I love magnets.
go with that one first.
Oh, excuse me.
Put it. Hi.
Hi.
Yeah. It's all card games. This is a 3-minute game. And this
I have so many things in my bags here. Because I just had another appointment with explaining games in front of the camera. So and then Eric came and said, "Hey, you're on schedule for 6. No, 6:30. No, 6. 6. Yeah, 6. And then I just,
At least we were running a little late, so it wasn't too bad.
took everything and
Ran.
yes,
Let me get the mic on you.
yes, of course.
See, my hands are a little cold, so I'm gonna try to avoid touching you.
It's
There
okay.
you go. And then there's a clip back there if you want to pop that in a pocket or on a belt. Minnow und Tauri.
Stuck in the maze, is that what you're saying?
What?
Lost in the maze?
Yeah.
The English word, lost in the maze?
Lost in maze.
Lost in maze, yeah.
Name.
It's Christian Hildebrand.
Hildebrand?
Yes.
Yeah.
I can
Would you?
It's H-I-L-D.
If you want that I wear this, makes it easier.
Oh, if you want to.
It's not important. I have a big logo on my.
Isn't that how we spell your name? Hildenbrand?
Here, take this.
Where is it? Yes.
Oh, yeah. See, that's
that's
correct.
good. That's good.
Hildenbrand. Not Hildebrand, but Hildenbrand.
Yes.
Yeah.
Christian is okay.
Last name is important too. So we want to do.
Last
something
names
like
are so
that,
unimportant.
I'm guessing.
So I just need this and this and this.
Should we do like that? So, or should we do like
Well,
that?
you should show it initially
And
to
then-
show both sides of the board, then go sideways when you do a because it's a short game. So
Yeah.
you're going to
Yes.
do a round.
We will play.
I'm a little cold.
You what?
I'm a little cold.
I can imagine that. It's really hard for that Wednesday.
It'll be better tomorrow.
Okay.
Right. So if you want to show something off in detail, we can hold it in the middle of the table and he
There
can
it
zoom
is.
in on it. He just has to get it ready. I love things with magnets on them. That's very cool.
Okay.
His mom.
Very professional. Every single year, I'm
We
impressed.
keep adding a
I'm
little
impressed
details
of
just
that.
to make everything easier.
Shall I put the names of my kids there or something like that? Okay. What is your name?
Sure, why not?
Catherine.
Catherine.
I can go a little out.
Okay.
Oh, the name?
Katharina.
Yep.
We've had it all day.
It's two E's.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Waiting for the red light.
All right, waiting for
There's
the
no
green
red light?
No.
It's green?
It's always
always on.
Oh.
You're always watching us, aren't you? Hi, this is Catherine Rosen with BoardGameGeek here at SPIEL 2016. I'm sitting here with Christian Hildenbrand from Amigo, and he's here to talk about Mino und Taure, or the English name was?
I call it Lost in Maze.
Lost in Maze, all right.
To be honest, I do not know the English name for it.
As you see, there's this great two-sided board with magnets on them,
Yes,
and it's a lovely maze.
we have mazes on both sides, and it's difficult to see from that direction. But the mazes on the two sides are different, and that's part of the game mechanism. And let's just play.
Let's just
It's
play.
very easy.
All right.
So we play cooperative. We put this in. What is the best direction for? No, do it like that. That's okay. If there's a camera, then it works. I just
Do
go.
we want to, just see like that?
I just go here. So we start in one of the corners. It's determined by choosing one of the cards. So what number do we have?
3.
So we start in the corner with the 3.
Ah.
And the aim of the game is we try to find all the items in the maze.
All right.
There are 6 items on my side and 6 items on your side, 12 in total. We play cooperative. We try to get as many of them within 3 minutes.
Ah.
So we do the first one without the sand timer. It's a little bit easier just to get
to learn the
familiar with the
game.
game. And just take one on your side. It makes easier for you to understand. I want to go first to the flux compensator.
All right.
It looks like one. So you have to tell me where it is so that we can move together with our 2 alien figures to that item on your side of the maze.
Now my question is, how do you move around when you can't move through walls?
You will see in a few seconds.
All right.
So you tell me where it is.
It is close to the middle,
Yes?
but on the right-hand side.
Okay.
Slightly closer to the right-hand side than the left, and slightly closer to the top than the bottom.
So move
But my
move there as far as you can.
Just move there
Yes. Just move there.
as far as I can.
As far as you can.
Without going through walls.
Without going through walls. It's a maze, you cannot go through walls. So you walk through my walls. That's okay. So now I move it and I can go right here. And do you have a possibility maybe to go more to the middle from one of these positions? Maybe here? Then you have to go to the upper edge of the board again. Then I can go to that side a little
All
bit.
right. Then
So
I can
stop.
move here.
I can go here. Is this helping you?
A little bit.
Can you go closer to?
I can go over here.
Great. Where do you want to? Is that okay?
That is perfect. There you go.
Okay. So we reached that. Next card is flipped,
All right.
and we try to manage as many of them within 3 minutes. So this is on your side.
Yes. So we
Definitely.
want to go back to where we started, pretty much.
Okay. So can you go there?
And I can go here.
It's here.
No.
You must tell me where I have
we
to
need to go left.
You must tell me.
There.
I do not see where it is. You're already there?
Yep.
Ah, okay. So the next card it's the door. It's again on your side. Just there.
Only my side. Okay, so go back to the top again.
I can only go.
Okay, then
You
I
have to go.
I have to go back to the top.
So I can go here.
And then I can bring it over here.
I
and you need to go. There
Can
you
go here. That's good.
Yeah.
Okay.
We need to get further to the right. Does that help?
No.
That help?
Oh, that's good.
Yeah?
So I can go here.
Can you go down?
I can go this way.
Yes, perfect. Then we can go there. We're there.
Okay. So the next one is Elvis. It's on my side. Oh, sorry. You can go to your left.
No.
You can go now to your left.
I can go down
Oh, that's good.
here.
So can you go
Further down, yes.
Great. Reached it.
Perfect.
And so on.
Oh, this is fun. I like this. I understand how
Okay.
it works now. It's great.
So that's the whole game.
Quick
You
and
try
easy
you
game, so
try
you're moving
you
and then
try
I'm
to manage
moving.
as many items as possible within 3 minutes.
Before the time runs out.
Before the time runs out, exactly. And that's not the only board in the game. You have 3 more right here.
Ah, I see.
Oops.
And so you can.
So we have, in total, we have 4 boards with an increasing difficulty. There are letters on it, A, B, C, D.
Ah,
So you can try
and
to
they're
increase.
all two-sided.
Exactly. Of course.
And they all have the same symbols on them, I'm assuming.
All of them have the same 12 symbols, and you try to get as many of them.
And so it's just a 2-player game?
It's a 2 to 4 player game.
Okay, so you play with
So we just played it with 2 players. Of course, it's very easy, one on one side, one on the other side. But you also can play in teams. Then you put these team cards in front of the player. So if we, for example, are the green and red team, that means we put it between us. So you're on the green side, I'm on the red side, and all the items have 2 colors. So in that case, the red player on the one side is playing against with the yellow player on the other side.
And this one playing the red against blue.
Exactly.
Great. Yeah. So 2 to 4 players, 2
to
or
4
4 players.
It's also possible with 3 players.
Yeah. And how long does the game take?
3
minutes?
3 minutes per round, but in total you play, depends on how many players you have, you play 3 to 6 rounds, and so 15 to 20 minutes maximum.
Fantastic. Nice quick game from
Yeah, it is.
Amigo. Mino und Tauri.
Mino and Tauri. Usually I have game explanations in English on my 3rd or 4th day of the fair, not on the very first one. It's very, very difficult for me to find all words I want to have to explain what I have in front of me.
Good practice for you. Good practice.
No, it's horrible. So this one I only explain very short.
Because it's a re-release.
Because it's a redesign of a
Do you want any of
hopefully well-known game.
Yeah, me too. I like that game.
Expedition.
30 years old.
Wow.
Oh wow.
It's been with,
30
I think
years.
It's been with every publisher too.
Only 3 different publishers,
Oh, okay.
but 4 versions.
So we want to face it so that we can read it.
Yes.
Oh, I love this game.
Yes. Just to see how.
Yeah, so if we want to show something in detail, you place it about there.
Yeah, I just saw if I.
But we need to be able to read it.
It's always. Yeah, that's German text and small.
German only?
It's German only currently.
Currently.
And
a lot of text on the
I do
card.
not think that we will find an English partner for it. It's too much text.
I have my English wildlife adventure and a treasure because it barely came out in English. Just
Yeah.
one version.
Was one of the first games of Wolfgang Kramer.
Really?
No.
But is it the text on the cards? Is that rules for what's happening?
No.
It's just flavor text.
It's flavor, and it's explaining the locations, and that's all.
Okay, so the most important. So you could easily play it without.
All the names of the locations are in German, so this might be a problem.
As long as it
I don't
matches
know.
here, it's not really an issue.
It matches definitely.
Yeah. So you could potentially play it even if
Yeah.
you just have the German version. That's what we need to know. As long as it's just flavor text, then it's.
It is flavor text.
Yeah. Are you ready? It's Expedition, right?
It's Expedition.
There's no more extra name.
Yeah, we have a subtitle.
Abenteurer, Entdecker, München.
It's great to hear you speaking German. I think
My great Norwegian
I think my
accent.
English sounds
Yeah,
similar
but
to
it's
that.
a Norwegian accent. It's not that.
Okay.
It should be better.
Can you put that on the mic?
Which? Oh, sorry. I didn't even realize it was there.
Okay.
Abenteurer, Entdecker. What does Entdecker mean?
Explorers.
Okay.
Adventurers,
and
explorers, and myths.
Adventurers, explorers, and myths. I can see that. Hi, this is Catherine Rosen with BoardGameGeek here at Spiel 2016. I'm sitting here with Christian Hildenbrand from Amigo, and he's talking about Expedition. Abenteurer, Entdecker, and München.
It's great.
München.
Yes, we are talking about a family game. Lots of players already know it because
This is
Expedition.
a
It's a re-release. It's a redesign of a 30-year-old game from Wolfgang Kramer. It's a
Fantastic.
very, very old game. There has
Get a hold of.
been 3 versions until now. The first has been at Ravensburger called Abenteuer Tierwelt. I don't know, is there an English title? Wildlife Adventure from the off. Then it has been as Expedition at Queen Games 20 years ago. Then 10 years ago as National Geographic Expedition at Ravensburger again. And now
Amigo.
we have it as Expedition at Amigo.
Very nice.
Aim of the game for the gamers is to reach different locations on the board with expeditions. We have cards, just put 2 of them there. We have cards for every location on the board. The players have a determined number of cards on their hand, and they have to reach all the locations of these cards. The game ends as soon as one player has reached all the locations on his cards.
Okay.
Players are playing a little bit together in that game, and that's the special thing of that game. The expeditions are not for one player. The expeditions are for all players. For the expeditions, I just take the yellow one. That's the best to see in the camera, I think. All the expeditions start here in Germany, and the expeditions are these arrows of different colors, and the players put these arrows on the board, arrow by arrow, to travel around to reach the different locations. For example, if I want to go to Atlantis, now here the yellow one reached Atlantis. If a player has the Atlantis card on his hand, he has reached that location. He can put the card on the table to show, hey, I have reached Atlantis. So there are 3 of these expeditions.
So for 3 different colors.
During 3 different colors. During the game, you will have a blue one, a red one, and a yellow one, and you can have a little bit of look of, okay, the yellow one is going here to South America. I have several South America cards on my hand, and I'll just let him go there. I do not have to be active to go there. I try to go in a part where nobody else wants to go, and so I can try to get some profit of the actions of the other players. That's the base mechanism, the main part of the game. There are some details, just to name them. There are markers of the players. They mark different locations at the beginning of the game. These are locations they have on their hand cards, and if they reach them, they get additional victory points because it's a little bit more difficult to go there because the other players know exactly, okay, I do not want to go there because I would fulfill his cards. And the last component of the game are these tickets. You get a couple of tickets at the beginning of the game. You can get some tickets during the game. With these tickets, if you play one, you get an additional move, or you can, for example, remove an arrow from an expedition. In that case, just give you a good example. For example, this is the expeditions.
You don't want it to move that way,
but you want to go there,
direction.
then you can play a ticket, remove one, and put it then in your regular move right here to bring the expedition to the other side. And so the players are moving over the board and try to find all the places, all the locations, and yeah, game ends when one player has fulfilled all his cards.
Fantastic. You said it was a family game for how many players?
2 to 6 players.
And how long will a game typically take to play?
30 minutes.
So nice,
maybe 40 in the first games if you need the first overlook.
And you said it was being released in German only, but
yes,
technically you could play the game because the text on the card is just flavor text.
You can play it. Of course, the locations are German too.
But as long as you can match the location, location on the board, then
exactly. You also have the colors, so it's a little bit easier to find the things. So, for example, the Galapagos Islands
will be in South America.
With green are on the green spots right here. So
whereas the yellow
it's very easy to find it quick. Yes,
fantastic.
That's
That
Expedition.
is Expedition from Amigo. Great.
Okay, so next one.
Oh, the ending.
That's Expedition.
Oh, okay.
Are they completely?
Are you ready, or just do it? And that's Expedition from Amigo.
Actually, turn your head.
That's Expedition from Amigo. Is that okay?
Yeah. I have to read it.
So let's go to the Bonanza family.
Are there a special rule for a loop?
Yes, it's still inside. So if you create a loop, you have to place an arrow immediately wherever you want on that expedition. It's a little bit easier than it was in the previous version. But I think that's the only change we have from the previous games. Hey, so many yellow games.
So many.
Only 3 of them. We have much more.
There. Bonedict.
They don't even have the dice game there, man.
We go from the right to the left.
Do we want to go like this?
What is easier than from the left to the right?
I don't know.
I start with the base game. I go to the expansion.
You don't have to move them. You can leave them all like
And
that.
the last one will be the duel.
That'd be perfect.
The only new one is Das Duel,
Yeah.
right?
It's getting cold here a little bit.
It is cold.
Ooh. Whoa. I'm looking forward to my hotel room this evening.
Hi, this is Catherine Rosen from BoardGameGeek.
Wait.
Yeah, I swallowed my words as well, so it's, I'm good redoing it.
Oh, yeah, no, I haven't started.
Oh, I thought you were ready. Sorry, I thought I saw a nod. And
There's an
does
interest.
that say beer over there? I see it says beer.
Yes, it is. Definitely. Who's that?
I don't know.
I don't know them.
Oh, him?
What's the newest?
I don't know them. I don't know.
No, I don't know them.
Which one's the newest?
Das Duel.
All 3 of them are new.
I was going to just put one picture.
The base game is a relaunch. That's redesigned.
Redesigned. And then it's Bonedict.
Bonedict is a new expansion. And the newest of them is the duel. This one has definitely not been on the market until now.
Do you want to split them? No, we'll just...
With my hands underneath my hair because it's nice and warm in the back of my neck. I'm warming up my fingers. Yeah.
Okay.
Long day?
Hi, this is Catherine Rosen with BoardGameGeek here at SPIEL 2016. I'm sitting here with Christian Hillenbrand from Amigo. He's here to talk about some Bonanza.
Lots of yellow boxes.
Yes, indeed.
With lots of beans on it.
Lots and lots of beans.
Let's start with the base game.
Yes.
The base game is already 19 years old in the meantime. So
19.
19.
Wow.
So next year we have big anniversary. I'm looking forward to that with a little teaser, a special edition.
Ooh. That'll be exciting.
Yeah. So we worked on the base game with some small things we changed compared to the original game, and I just show you what we changed.
Yes.
There are 2 things. First thing is we have these little boards.
Very cute.
With 2 or 3. Is it in the middle? With 2 or 3 fields. It was always a problem for the players to have virtual bean fields in front of them, and
keeping track of who had how many fields.
yes, and this makes it easier for them to imagine.
You can just flip it over and then. Not cool.
Stop.
I'm getting ahead of myself.
This is just to show. Okay, I have my 3 fields, or I have my 2 fields, and I can work on them. Makes it easier for the gamers to get into the game. Related to that, we changed the rules a little bit. Buying a third field is no longer possible. You start with 3 if you are 3 players, or with 2 if you are 4 or 5 players, and you have this for the whole game. Makes it just easier, because in so many cases it was just a silly move to buy a third field. So the designer said, so Uwe Rosenberg said, he wants to keep the gamers for doing silly things. So okay.
So he's making it easier for you and taking away
It makes it
silly
just easier for the gamers who learn the game new. So if you know the original version, you still can buy the fields, but it's no longer in the rules. So the second thing we have, or the second component we add to the game, is the start player card because it's an advantage to start the game. We have lots of statistics about results of Bonanza games in different tournaments, and if you are the start player, you have an advantage. And so, in case of a tie, the player who is sitting
to the left of the start player,
to the right of the start player,
to the start player.
Has an advantage in case of tie.
Mm-hmm.
So that's all. Changed the rules a little bit, rewrote them completely. New example pictures and things like that. So this is the new base game.
Yes.
And for all the collectors, let me just show this. For all the collectors, there's a 1.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
There's a 1. And just to show the others, there's the 2 and the 3 and so on.
Oh, lovely.
And I hope
so you can have them in your shelf.
And one day I want to have at least 42 of them.
Oh, that would be perfect.
Yes, it would. It would be. With 42 I will stop. This is number 1. And number 2, we published that this year too. It's the expansion called Benedict. Again, some of the gamers might know it from Lookout. Lookout published the Benedict expansion in 2009. I'm not completely sure, but I think it should be 2009. And with Benedict, we have some new fields for the gamers to plant their beans on. Just show it.
Ooh.
We have 2 new fields. They are with German names in that case, Klostergarten and Gottesacker. The special.
So the monastery and the graveyard.
Yes, that's right. We also have 2 different new types of cards. So we have the Benedict cards and we have the sacrifice cards. Okay. You will sacrifice beans with that card. So
okay.
I don't, to be honest, I do not have an English name for these cards. I just tried to create something.
Sacrificial card. And
yeah, that's good. Take that. Okay, we have the Benedict card. The Benedict cards have little text on it, little events that happens if it's your turn, and usually after planting 1 or 2 beans, you flip 2 cards to the market phase, and if on these cards is a text on it, so if one of these cards is a Benedict card, then you have something like in this trading phase you are not allowed to trade with your left neighbor, or if you want to trade, you have to trade only beans in double packs, or the other side, positive one, so negative and positive one, you have cards like you're allowed to flip a 3rd card and plant it immediately on one of your fields and things like that. And these cards are also jokers. Okay. So if you, for example, plant on this field the chili beans, you can put. I do not have the cards right. I have it in. I hope you can imagine. If you have chili beans right here, you can put Benedict cards on these chili bean field as additional chili beans. And the only thing is there's no how is it called in English? Do you know the name for it? In German it's Bonometer. Do you know it? So it's a part of the card that shows how many gold you will get when harvesting the beans.
All right.
There's an English name for it.
The bean meter? I'm not sure. The bean meter.
I don't know.
I'm not sure.
Okay. There's no one of that. So if you have this card as last card on your field, you get nothing if you have to harvest that.
Ah, okay.
So you have to put another, in that case, chili bean on it to have the
to actually get the points.
Yes, exactly. Sorry. Good. On the other side, on the graveyard,
They do sacrifice cards.
We have the sacrifice cards. We just call them like that. On all these cards, you have. Can you see it on the camera? You have 2 different pictures of 2 different. You have 2 pictures of 2 different beans on that card.
And so that means that you need to
and that
sacrifice
means
those
if you have,
specific
in that
beans.
case, if you have a soya bean and a garden bean on your hand or in front of you just by trading or by flipping them in the market phase, you are allowed to play your sacrifice cards from your hand and immediately put 1 card of each of these 2 beans on this field in whatever order you want. And like here, only the beanie meter.
The beanie meter.
Beanie meter. It's called beanie meter now. Only the beanie meter on the top card is showing how many gold you will get. So in that case, if you started, for example, with planting blue beans, so the cheapest.
Yeah, and
then you play them on the blue beans right here. Then you have a much better scoring when harvesting the beans.
Very good.
So these are the new
nice
things
little,
in this
expansion.
Ah, it's
And
late.
last
It's very
but
late.
not least.
Yes. Bonanza, das Duell, the duel. English name is nearly similar. Everybody who knows Bonanza knows exactly, okay, 3 to 5 players with the expansion,
No
up to
two-player
7
version.
players, but 2-player versions difficult. So we had Al Carbone as a 2-player game a long time ago. We had a 2-player version in Born to Be Wild, and but they work, but
There's something that's a little off.
there was something missing. And so Uwe Rosenberg had to create a pure 2-player game, and this is Bonanza the Duel. Pure 2-player game. Again, we have these bean fields for showing. I need this later. For showing how many fields you have. We have some. We have new beans, new bean illustrations. I just give you some of them. We have new bean illustrations. All of these illustrations are duel situations. So you can. Yes, sorry.
So 2 people, so boxing or king and queen.
Exactly.
And, and 2 knights fighting.
Exactly. So new illustrations for having a feeling of really being in a duel. So what is the difference to the big game? Of course, it's a trading phase. We all know trading phases are not working with 2 players.
No.
Other games tried that before. So we do not have a trading phase. We have a phase with presence. The mechanism is the following.
Gifting phase.
A gifting phase, yes. We have cards for all the 8 different beans. They are in the middle of the table between the players. I just take 4 of them because of the space I have here, right here. If I'm the active player, if I'm the one who flipped the cards for the market phase, after flipping the cards, I have to make you as my opponent a present. So, for example, I have a look on your fields. I can see what you need or what you don't need. And I can say, for example, I give you a stinky bean as a present. Then you have 2 possibilities. You take it. Then I give you the card from my hand or from the market phase or wherever it is. Or you say, no, I do not want to have that stinky bean because I have, just let it there. because you have to blend it at that moment. So you don't want to have it. So you have to give me a present instead. Of. So you can say, okay, I give you a blue bean instead. So I can say, okay, I take it, or I give you a present again.
And so you take back this present. Oh.
All sorts can only be used once for this phase. So latest after the 8th offer, the player has to take it. And the aim is, I want to offer you something that you do not need to give me an offer back. So maybe I can get another bean. So
interesting. That's an interesting.
There's a reason why I do that. And this is the other 2 things that are different in the duel. One is, I have to tell this first. One is, until now you had to plant always the same bean on a field. So for example, only chili beans or only stinky beans or things like that. Now it's a little bit different. If you have, for example, this one on your field, as next bean you are allowed to put there a bean with the same number or with 1 step
above, so a worse bean, basically.
Exactly, a worse bean. So for example, I can also put this one right here. But again,
you'll get
there's the beanie meter. You have to score with this one. No longer with this, but with this. And on that one, I can put as next one a one with a 14, or do I have it one? Yes.
Oh, with a 16.
Or with a
even
16
worse.
and so on.
So once you've gone down, you can't go up again.
You never can go up again. So, and there's another reason why you want to do that, and these are the last cards we have in that game, the so-called bonus cards. There's a German board game.
Of course.
There are different cards with different things you have to do to fulfill them. Let's have a look on this one. This means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If I have on my field 7 beans of the same type, I can say I can fulfill this one. I show it to my opponent. I can say, okay, I get 100, and in that case Groschen, it's like a cent. And I get one gold for it too. So in that case I have 1 gold
and 100
okay,
cents.
it's one more gold in that case, 100 cents. I
So
get
you
them
get
on my
small
scoring
bonus.
pile. There are also smaller ones. Yes, exactly. There are 70 cent or 40
and
cent
then
or 10 cent is the smallest.
If you add these together, then you have just over 1.
Yes, exactly. So there are different combinations you have to fulfill. So for example, this one, and now it makes sense to plan different beans.
things.
You have two of one, then 2 of another one, and 3 and 1 of a third one. You have to plant them on your field in that order.
And then you can claim the new card.
Yes. You can
Giving
fulfill the cards with this bonus score in your own turns, but you also can fulfill them in the turns of your opponent. So maybe I want to give you, let's have this case, if this is like that, I want you to put here another bean, but not the same one, but one that is a little bit worse than that. So I offer you maybe as active player that kind of bean, just to let you plant it exactly on that field, to fulfill my card and so on. So in total, Bonanza, it is still Bonanza. The Bonanza feeling is completely there.
But just
the trading phase is replaced by something that is working very, very good. And if you want to play with 2 players a game with Bonanza feeling, it's perfect for that.
Fantastic. That is Bonanza das Duel.
Bonanza, the duel.
Das Duell.
Das Duell. It's not that bad.
From Amigo. Okay, I need to be a little quick on the last one.
Yes. So which one do we take? We take the one that my press lady told me I should, or do I take the other one? What do you want to have as a last one?
The last one?
She told me that the last one.
6:51 now. They close at 7, right?
Yeah.
So I'm thinking we need to hurry.
Yep.
If we go really quickly,
I was not too late. I had to wait.
I know. If we go really quickly, if you just give a very quick overview, we could go with more than one, but we need to go quite quickly with them.
Yeah.
Which are the 2?
I can take an overview over all 5 of them. That's no problem.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can do that very quick. Just.
Do you just want to do all at once, or should
just
we do
the other,
one
the
at a
other,
time?
the other, as you want.
I can do really quick intros as well.
Yes.
Do you want to do
Was
in a
arg schlimm?
specific, like a prioritized
Ich
order?
dachte, ich werfe dich einfach mal ins kalte Wasser.
Do you want to do it in prioritized order, just in case we run out of time?
No. Just take them as they
come?
are, and yes.
Okay.
Ist drüben schon zu?
I was gonna say, I
Ich
know
habe mein
there's a lot
ganzes,
of buzz on that one.
ich habe mein ganzes Zeug noch drin, deswegen ich bin hier in 10 Minuten fertig. Okay, danke.
So excellent first.
Also wir gehen einfach zusammen zum Hotel rüber. It was very funny. He's our volunteer in the editorial department.
We're going in that order
and
afterwards if you want to prepare.
And he had to explain my last 3 games in my previous appointment. Very, very surprisingly for him.
Aw.
I know, that was not that nice.
No, it's never nice to be thrown into something
hey.
without you expecting it.
He wants to learn. He wants to learn, so he has to do it. Oh, has I been on air with that?
Those are the next sets. That's the order we'll do the next set in.
Okay.
Hi, this is Catherine Roseanne with BoardGameGeek here at SPIEL 2016. I'm sitting here with Christian Hiddenbrand from Amigo, and he's here to talk about Excellent.
Yes, X-Nimmt. Yeah, it sounds similar to a well-known game called Sex-Nimmt, or the English title is Take 5.
Oh.
Take 5 is the English
You
title?
know that.
No? Okay. The difference is that this game is very, very good for 2 to 4 players. The base concept has been for 2 players, and the designers, it's Reinhard Staupe, in Germany already well known for his games, and Wolfgang Kramer as the designer of the original game. They both realized that it's not only good for 2 players, it's good for 2 to 4 players. The differences are, just very short, the differences are you have 3 rows in the middle where the cards are put. Yes. Same rules, so it's increasing numbers. You have to put it on exactly the spot where it fits to. But in that row, the 3rd card takes the row, the 4th card, and the 5th card. And next important thing, all these cards are not going to your score pile with all the negative points. You take one of these cards. Now the final card here. You take one of the cards you take from the middle.
And you put them in your
to
own
your
personal row.
to your X row. So you create a personal X row during the game. This is getting longer and longer, and you put one of the cards in the X row. All the other cards you take on your hand. So your hand cards are changing during the game. It makes it a little bit more tactical. And what happens with that? This works very well as long as you can put at least one card into this row. It's also increasing from the left to the right. But if you get, for example, cards like that
are lower,
then you have to remove the complete X row. You now have an X pile, and you put one of these cards as new card for the X row and take this on your hand. Round ends immediately after the round when if one player has no hand cards left, and then all the hand cards count 1 point per bull head on these cards. Nothing for the cards in the X row. That's good, but
everything in the
double,
X pile.
double in the X pile. So it's a little bit of risk. What do I want to put here?
What am I keeping in
it
my
might
hand?
it might be a disadvantage at the end of the game if I play not that successful.
Exactly.
That's X-Nimmt. Yeah, it's a great game for this few number of players, and so everybody who loves X-Nimmt, I can say play X-Nimmt, try it out. It's a little bit more tactical, it's a little bit more possibilities. It's a great game.
Fantastic. That's X-Nimmt from Amigo.
The next one.
Freaky.
Don't we want to take them as a four?
If you'd like, yeah.
Yeah, I just say 2 sentences to the different games. Okay. That's completely okay. The other card games from Amigo.
Hi, this is Catherine Roseanne with BoardGameGeek here at Spiel 2016. I'm sitting here with Christian Hillenbrand from Amigo, and he's here to talk about all the rest of the Amigo card game.
Yes, these are the 4 card games we just summarize in one take. Just 2 sentences to all the games. We have 2 of our games, Freaky and Schwupps, are card laying games. Is this the type you say? You try to get rid of your hand cards and you try to create constellations, combinations on the table to get as many victory points as possible. So just for these 2, Freaky, we have lots of cards with numbers and different colors on them with freaky
Cute
creatures.
Artwork. Yeah.
And you put these cards in rows on the table. If you have a row, for example, like that, the next card must have the same number in the circle, the same number, the same color of the circle, or the same background color. And if you manage to put at least 4 cards with the same number or the same color in one row, so for example this one, this is not correct. just do it correct before someone criticizes me. If you put the fourth card of the same in that case of the same number, you get all these cards as victory points. And that's the whole game. It's
just laying cards.
It's a very quick laying card game from Leo Colovini for families for just 15 minutes. Try it out.
And troops.
Troops. In troops you have a couple of hand cards. Go up. You have cards with numbers on them from 1 to 10, and you try to get rid of all these cards as quick as possible. There are different discard piles, and every discard pile has a different
category.
Kind of category. So characteristics. So for example, if this is the discard pile with a +1, then the next card you can put here is a 4. The next one is a 3. Sorry.
It's a 6 and a 7.
It's a 6. It's a 7, and so on.
The -1 is the opposite.
The other discard pile maybe has a -1. We have -2, +2. We have same color or same. Just let me look for one. Where do we have them? We have, for example, same number or same color, and so there are different
aspects that you're trying to
yes.
And just get rid of your cards.
The special thing of this game is that these things are changing. So if you maybe have this, it might change that you switch the categories. So in the next time you do not have longer no longer putting your cards increasing. Now you have to put their cards with the same number. You have
so the game
an amount of cards.
Yes,
you have an amount of hand cards, and you try to get rid of them. The first player who got rid of all his hand cards is the winner.
That's troops. And then the last two.
And the last two. First we take is Nauva. Nauva is a conflict game, a real conflict game. In Nauva, we have 100 cards with different heroes.
Ooh.
Heroes of all kinds.
Cute little heroes.
Okay, some cute heroes. All these heroes have a base strength. Some of them have abilities, and you play them into battles, and you try to be better, stronger than the heroes of your opponents. Depending on the phases of a battle, every battle has 3 phases. In the first phase you play 1 from your hand, in the second you play 2 from your hand, and the third 3. Depending on the phases, the abilities are active or not, and you just try to be stronger than your opponent. It's a game for players of Munchkin and games like that, where
it's a nice heavy theme, and
it's the fun that is important in the game. It's not strategy. You just put Giga Girl to let fight against the blind mole, or just very
the story
quick.
behind what you're doing.
A quick conflict game with cards with very cute illustrations. Here you have
Who
some.
doesn't like a T-Rex and sunglasses?
It's okay. The impaled nobody. Some of them are a little bit bloody, but that's okay. So it's a quick conflict game.
Fantastic.
Just put on a table, have fun.
That's Nauva. And last but not least?
And the last game is Brainstorm. Brainstorm is a little bit more for
those who like to play thinky games, or
yes, like that. It's very quick. You have 9 cards in the middle. Play right there. You have 9 cards in the middle with 9 pictures on it. All players play simultaneously. You try to find a connection between 2 cards. A connection.
I could say I can find a connection between these 2.
A connection. You say something like
circles then. Or?
Oh, now it's very difficult because now I need English names.
Yes.
For example, the car key.
Yes.
So
okay.
you have a connection between these 2 cards. If you are the quickest to say that, you take these cards as points. You have 2 points. You replace that.
So you have to say something. The others have to agree with your connection, and then you have to point at the cards that you have a connection.
Hungry like a lion. So
okay.
you also
like
can say phrases or expressions or things like that.
Or
yes, for example, and because of the different combinations you have right here. Yes.
Okay.
So
So it's a little
the family trip or things like
exactly.
that.
So you're,
It's a very quick game where you think about finding, being creative a little bit, finding very easy connections, or sometimes very complex connections also, and collect as many cards as possible. You play until all the cards are gone from the drawing pile.
And then whoever
player
has
with the most cards is winning.
Tricks win.
But to be honest, it's not important to win in that game. This is one of the games you just want to play. You just want to have the fun.
Fantastic. That is Brainstorm and Nova and Freaky and Swoops from Amigo. Great.
Good. It was really very, very difficult to find all the English words.
That's all right. I get like brain farts, as I like to call them, every once in a while. And I'll only be able to think of the language in the word in one language, and I won't be able to figure it out in the other. And it's always in the language that I don't want to figure it out.
Yes.
I'll be having a conversation in English, and all I can think of is the Norwegian word. There you go. Let me get the mic off of you. Thank you.
Thanks, Kristen. That was great.
A lot of games.
Yes, I hope that next year we have not that many games. It makes it easier. I bring you the games for the library tomorrow.
Sweet, thank you.
My press lady already has been away from the booth, and she had prepared a big bag for me, but
yeah, you ran over here.
Yes.
That's fine.
Good. Was it your last one, or?
Yeah, that was the last one. We have to pack up now.
Pack it up, pack it in. Let me begin.
No final thoughts or anything? Just packing up? We're running a little late. Bye, guys. See you tomorrow. It's live on the internet. Have to say goodbye.
Very quick.
A quick?
Okay, so see you tomorrow when I bring the games.
Fantastic. Have a nice evening.
I will have.
We found an Eric. We're not quite done yet.
Oh my God. We're done. No? We're done? You didn't let you do
There
that.
you go.
Yeah,
Final
I know.
thoughts.
Yeah, things ran a little long today.
Oh my God.
A little bit. Don't let Buonacore do stuff.
Oh, I know, right?
I think that's the rule from now
Yeah.
on. The wall of games is a bit too much on there. She's not had his glory hole. So, we have nothing really to report from here. I don't know, there were some game announcements which I posted on the site. I don't know, anything else?
A lot of games today, and it's been cold.
It's been very cold with the doors
It's hard
open.
to think when you're this cold.
Yes, I was over there trying to type and my fingers are like very
I'm
very
trying to move
twitchy.
things over. My hands are like slightly shaking. I'm holding things, and there's just a slight vibration.
Okay, that's the summary of today. The first day of our broadcast, but not the first day of actual Spiel.
No, I've seen a few interesting games that I'm looking forward to. So
Okay.
actually trying.
Okay.
The CGE one, the
Adrenaline?
yeah, that looked cool. I heard FPS, and I was like,
I know,
super
it's,
keen on FPS.
It's weird, it is a Euro FPS.
But then when they started explaining some of the actual mechanics, I was like, oh, that's genius. It was really smart and interesting innovation that where you combine a kind of a Ameritrash heavy theme with a very simple Euro game, and it's kind of so it lets people have that.
That dual purpose.
Yeah,
That
that
mix.
where they want to be a little aggressive and a little fighty and
Right.
go, aha, I attack you or whatnot, but you're still doing resource management and you're still,
Doing the Euro stuff
Yeah, right?
while shooting people.
Exactly.
Yes.
And they're skulls. Who doesn't like skulls?
I don't know, the people who the skull belonged to, probably.
Perhaps.
Yeah. And I think we're supposed to wrap it up.
Yep.
Lincoln's cracking the whip here.
No, it's okay.
Good night, guys.
Yeah, well, we don't have much to say here. I mean, mostly it's been, went to the press room, I took a couple hundred photos, I
It
still
was
need
nice
to post
and warm
them.
down there.
Yeah, was it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's really warm.
Yeah, and took a couple hundred photos, need to post those, need to post some other stuff. I don't know.
The booths are almost done. There's still a number of people still setting up.
There's a bunch of people over here that just like They just
Oh, it's
showed
a whole
up.
lot more than it was yesterday, at least.
Yeah.
And this morning.
But the people who just showed up Wednesday at 7 and like, oh,
When
time
they're
to
closing the
construct our
door.
booth. That's right. We'll be ready to go tomorrow. Yeah.
As long as they're ready tomorrow morning. It's all
Yeah.
good.
We'll see.
It's all good.
That's right. We're in the half-ass section of the display. All right.
All right, we'll see you
Wrap.
guys tomorrow. Good night.
Peace out, y'all.